This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
Yeah. What's popping? Let's run it. Let's run it. Let's run it. We ain't gonna be here long. I promise we ain't gonna be here long. But while we're here, we're gonna have a good time. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Y'all let me know your area code right now in the chat. Let me know your area code. Subscribers only in the chat. Hell yeah. Let's get it.
This that squad side.
Yeah. What's poppin', y'all? What's happening? You back in the lab with your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. Yeah, man, I ain't even gonna be here that long. We just trying to test out something new over here in the studio. Hope this broadcast is finding y'all in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. Hope your energy is on a high level. Absolutely. I just want y'all to know, man, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. We're trying something different over here. Shout out to my guy, Major Key Boxing. The real Major Key Boxing, right? Stream y'all got to fix that too, so I should be able to see the wrench over here. But now I'm learning, got to have that second screen over to separate the real from the fake. You know you made it, bro. You know you made it, Major Key. When they trolling you like they was trolling, not only they try to troll you, they try to troll anybody who rocking with you. And shout out to Major Key Boxing, boy. All they doing is making you famous, bro. We gotta laugh that shit off and keep it moving. The real gonna stick with the real. Oh my God. Shout out to Major Key Boxing, yo. That was crazy, right? They went everywhere there. They went everywhere trying to put my guy on. Yeah, we threw a monkey wrench in the play tonight. Subscribers only in the chat, right? Trying something different. I want to see if that works. Have some fun with that. Want to chop it up with me, man? You can't just be in here typing in random shit. Nah, you ain't fucking with us. I won't fuck with you neither. Haha. But look, on some real shit though. Yeah, man. Okay, so we're gonna see how that works. See, cause I ain't used to big whoever this is right here. White privilege. All right, yeah. Okay, so y'all ready to get right into the topic? If y'all ready to get right into the topic, type your area code in, because we got a couple topics on the docket. I'm gonna just have some fun with this real quick, real briefly, and we can get into the end of the night and we can go through the rest of the shit. But I definitely wanted to touch on the topics real quick, and I dropped the phone line out there, so if you want to call in and voice your opinion, that's cool too. Real quick, like I said, we ain't gonna be here all day. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Let me make sure the screen up. I got a video to show y'all too. This video is coming from out of Alabama. No surprise, right? Alabama. Well, we got a city councilman calling the city councilwoman more or less a house nigga in front of God and country. Of course, people are asking for him to resign. He is refusing to resign. And that's cool too. Do your thing, because look, if he resigns, shit, they'll just set up a GoFundMe for him. He'll write a book and be a millionaire in a week. Patricia, what up, baby? Queen P, what up? Canada, what up? Major Key, my first post was about people trolling me. What you say? What you say? Let me put it over. He said, I'm here, bro. I'm here. The real Major Key. Yeah, man. And I had to give Major Key an apology. Like, I shouldn't even had a fraction of thought in my mind that he would do that. Like, nah, nigga, I'll just come to Atlanta and fight you. That's what he told me on the phone. Said, nigga, we got a problem like that, bro. I ain't gonna do nothing like that. Man, you could just box, homie. This me. I was like, respect. But nah, he ain't say that. But in a major way, though, he's a good dude, man. And I told him, Queen P, I told him, I said, you know you made it You know you made it when they troll you. Queen P, pull up real quick. I need your comments on these topics real quick. Because we ain't going to be here long. But we trying something new right now with the chat. The chat is subscribers only. You can't even talk to me in the chat unless you've been a subscriber for at least 15 minutes. So you can't subscribe for 1 minute, do your bullshit and get out of here. Nah, you got to stick around for a minute. You got to give me my 15 minutes of fame if you want my time. I can't even see you in the chat unless you have been a subscriber for at least 15 minutes. At least 15 minutes. So we're going to have some fun with that tonight, briefly, of course. And yeah, we're going to chop it up. Queen P, what up?
Hello.
How you feel?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Just doing a little quick random topic, just popping up real quick.
I was talking to Sir Senior about that issue in Alabama.
Really?
Previously in one of your live. I was talking to him because I put in the chat, did anyone hear about this previously? And he said he heard about it.
Oh yeah, let's talk about. Can I run the tape? You know we got to run the tape. We got to take it to the crowd. We got to show
Go for it. I saw it.
We got to show the tape because he did. If I'm not mistaken, he stood up and everything, right?
Yes, he did.
He was Super Bowl with his shit. Super
They
Bowl.
claim it was a setup though, supposedly to try to make the mayor look bad.
Because the mayor is technically he's the first black mayor, but he is a Republican though, right?
I don't know if he's a Republican.
I thought the mayor,
mayor.
because technically the mayor is supposed to be, but I just know I saw the little R beside his name, and I thought that's what that meant.
He might be,
but I thought the mayor was kind of like going to a black church, you know, non-denomination. Like, man, we just want the donations.
That's what I thought too, but then again, I have no idea. Unless it's like Supreme Court, unless it's like in Congress or House of Representatives, maybe they're supposed to not have a political party, but I don't know.
All right, well, let's run this tape real quick. I want to show this to people what we're talking about here. I gotta show them what we're talking about. So let me switch the layout real quick, and basically. We got to talk about her reaction too. Do you know she ran out the room crying, allegedly. That's what they said. She was so hurt.
No, she did.
She left the room
and
ran
she came
out
back
crying.
Yep, and she came back and she was still hurt. But yeah,
sister, we're gonna talk about it.
Okay.
Cause I can get it. You can be so mad that cause look, either I gotta run out the room crying, or I'm gonna run over there and put hands and feet on you crying. Cause I remember being a little kid when you be so mad, you almost could cry. You so mad. Yo, I threw everybody off with this like 1 in the morning on a Monday, right? Yeah, this is random, right? But I was on another show. You know, I be in the room sometimes. I be lurking. I ain't always got to let my presence known, but I'm involved in different things on YouTube. I don't just follow boxing or sports or just relationship talk or just hip hop talk. I don't put myself or my audience in those boxes, right? So when I was just roaming around listening, I couldn't believe how they roasted the dude. I was like, you guys are worse sometimes. And I'm talking about you guys. These were black people that were killing the guy. And to the point where you never really got to hear what he was saying. He didn't even get a bar out. Like, and they just was killing him. Coon this and that. And I'm like, damn, man. Like, can we have a difference of opinion? You don't even know what the brother was about to say. Y'all was just calling him an Uncle Tom, which is the wrong term to use anyway. Uncle Tom, Coon. Like, I'm like, golly. Now, granted, he might be on some bullshit. But let him make himself the fool real quick. Let him embarrass himself further. Let him speak. Like, what's the point? And that's what I love. I was like, man, I'm so proud of what we doing over here and the work we doing. Because even to our own detriment, sometimes we let people speak. You get what I'm saying? We let them get their bars off. We let them spit their game, talk your shit. You can call in, you can beam in, and we don't stop you. Yeah, Pittsburgh. Oh, yeah. It's a subscriber party tonight. They can't even talk to us tonight unless they already subbed. You get what I'm saying? We having a different kind of conversation. But And shout out to Patricia, man. Queen P in the building. Queen P in the building. So let's play this clip and let's break this down. Okay, it sounds like somebody was ad-libbing like, yeah, we do. Somebody's like, now you want to dress what I got to say. That's her, right? Somebody's like, yeah, we do.
You might have to replay it because the volume is low. So
Oh.
I don't know if people can hear it. Okay, maybe not. It's no volume.
Oh, y'all don't hear no volume at all?
No, we hear your music.
I cut the music off. Let's reset it. Let's reset it. We got to get it right now. We got to get it right. We got to give it to the people. This is crazy. This is crazy. This dude is wilding. This dude. Okay, I probably didn't click the audio. I'm sorry. This dude is wilding out, and I promise her husband wasn't at that city council meeting. This dude is too brave. He's feeling like, oh, he can't be touched. He can't be touched. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? Listening to this shit. Let me. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear this now. Oh, and I think one of the rules is I think I gotta have myself on the screen. That's one of the get arounds to this shit too. So check 1 2 1 2. Y'all hear me, right? All right. So let me make sure. I'm lights on camera action. If y'all just tuning in, smash the like button. But if you are just tuning in and you're not a subscriber, you gotta subscribe to talk to us in the chat. You gotta be a part of the crew. You gotta pay us for the pleasure. That's how we're gonna eliminate some of that bullshit too. You feel me? Can't even talk to us. You can't even talk to us, yo. If you ain't part of the game. All right. But shout out to you, D-Ray. Right. Hell yeah, D-Ray. They can't even talk to us in the chat tonight. But if you got a fake account, try that. Let me know if that worked for you. Let me know how that worked for you. We'll see. I'm still trying to figure it out, but we're gonna learn. I'm gonna learn you, boy. That's what the old folks used to say. So let me click play over here, and I want y'all to hear this bullshit, racist shit this clown ass nigga talking about. Clown motherfucker right here, bro. Play this shit.
I mean, I know I'm black.
Do we have a house nigger in here?
Yeah. Okay.
Do we? Hey,
Yeah.
do we? Would she please stand up?
Y'all are seeing this, right? Cameras.
Did y'all hear that? Queen P, you heard that?
Yes, sir. I even saw the video, like the whole
It's like 2
meeting.
hours.
Yep.
So
And
you
then-
heard, but you can see. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna play it one more time for the people beaming in and out. Because like I threw a monkey wrench in the plan tonight. I wasn't supposed to be doing no show tonight. But here we go. Let me play it again.
The N-word.
I mean, I know I'm
do we
black.
have- hey, do we have-
I do want to address what I have to say.
Do we have a house nigger in here?
Yeah. Okay.
Do we? Hey,
Yeah.
do we? Would
Some
she please?
Some people guessed. Some people were like, ooh. And somebody said, yes, we do. Yes, we do. And she said, oh, okay. This is humiliating. This is disrespectful. It's despairing. And totally uncalled for. This is a public official, y'all. This city councilman talking to a fellow lawmaker like this.
The N-word.
I mean, I know I'm
do we
black.
have- hey, do we have-
I do want to address what I have to say.
Do we have a house nigger in here?
Yeah.
Stood up. He stood up. Too bold. Too bold. He was too bold. Why is he this bold? Why is he so empowered to say this to this woman? Let's play it again. Last time. Well, not the last time, but we got to get back to the conversation. If you're just tuning in, This is a subscribers only conversation. So anybody in the chat, you can't even if you subscribe right now, you got a little time period that you got to sit through our shit, and it's about 15 minutes. You got to give us our 15 minutes of fame, but you can call in now 678-381-1938, and you don't have to be a subscriber for that, but you can spit your game, talk your shit, make this make sense. 17 seconds of disrespect.
The N-word.
I mean, I
Hey,
know I'm
do we
black.
have? Hey, do
Oh,
we
now
have?
you want to address what I have to say?
Do we have a house nigger in here?
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Do we? Hey, do we? Would she please stand up?
Y'all are seeing this, right? Cameras.
Police, look, it's a black cop in the corner. Powerless. Y'all see the black cop in the corner? Did y'all see that? He just like this. I'm just waiting because if she rush over there and whoop her ass, she going to jail. Y'all know that, right? Freedom of speech come with freedom of ass whooping too. But with that, I digress. I'm sorry. The phone lines are open. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. It's your boy Marq Nash, your girl Queen P. We're here rocking real quick. Late night Sunday dinner. If you're on the West Coast, Sunday dinner. If you on the East Coast or the South, this some late night Waffle House talk. Queen P, you got the floor. What is your assessment of what we just saw there?
I mean, he is bold, but I was gonna write in the chat, this is Alabama. So, this is one of the most racist states. So I'm not even surprised, like at this point, because I looked into this whole situation. I was even reading up on it previously just to see what was going on. But I know that with this case, a lot of people had an issue with the guy, what's his name, Mr. Bryant's wife, because she would post racist stuff on Facebook, and a lot of her talking points came from him. And then he doesn't say anything to his wife. And one of the things was that the wife was expressing an issue against that mayor because she was like, we don't even know where he lives and that he can afford different places. And I personally don't feel like politicians' addresses shouldn't be something disclosed just for their own protection. But that's all.
Elaborate further. What you mean they should be disclosed?
They shouldn't be disclosed. They should not.
Why not?
Just for their own protection. Like, look here, it's some people that would protest if they feel like something unjustly has happened. And I get that. But within people who protest, you have those who may become radicals and they want to go to an extreme where they may try to harm that politician and that politician's family members. Like,
you talk about him or her?
In general. I'm talking about in general when it comes to any type of politician.
When you say disclose, you mean like their personal address? Phone?
Correct. Their address.
No. We ain't got to know where you live at. We just don't need to vote you back in.
No, but that's what the issue. That was one of the comments that guy who just asked about the house N-word, his wife.
What was it? What guy? You gotta talk to us.
What's
I might
his
have
name?
missed it.
Mr. Bryant, the one that just got up and said, "Is there a house N-word?"
Okay.
His wife was one of the reasons that there was such an issue because she would go on her Facebook page and she would say a lot of racist things stemming from him, from what he would tell her. And then other
hold on. So his wife was like airing him out?
No, she doesn't air him out. She would just say racist stuff that she got from him. But
like
she
what?
did.
Like what you mean she get from him?
Like one of the issues that she had was about the mayor not disclosing his address to the people, and there were like other racist things, like she said the N-word and things of that nature. So people were expressing an issue about her comments on Facebook. She's not a political person, but she's able to say a lot of stuff based on what he has told her. Now, the only thing she aired out about him was his issue against those in the LGBT community.
So does she attribute her statements as in, and I speak for my husband, the city councilman, like?
No, the only time she did that was with the LGBT, like him not having an issue against them in that community. Other than that, she does not. And then he said that that's my wife, like, because there's, the whole thing is 2 hours. So before he got to that, is there a house N-word in the room? They were talking about it, and then he was telling them, my wife's a big girl, she can handle her own. So basically, he's not gonna tell her anything. He's gonna let her do whatever she wants. She can post whatever she wants. And then they were saying other things that she has said. One lady that was sitting next to that guy, she said that his wife had disrespected her, and her had disrespected her. And mind you, she was like, I've never disrespected you or your wife. Like, there was a lot more stuff that was said in the longer clip of that meeting. There was more than just that 17-second. There was more leading up to it. But
go ahead.
I will say this, now that I was reading up on it, it's being reported that that lady who was crying and walked out the room, she's supposedly working with that guy, because anytime the mayor has proposed to try to pass things, they would block him from doing so. So at one point when he was trying to pass,
because he has power. He has power there.
yeah.
Hey, look, YouTube is blocking my thumbnail.
Huh?
The thumbnail is not the thumbnail that's supposed. Do y'all see the thumbnail? Did y'all see the Uncle Ruckus and the picture of did y'all see the thumbnail? Because right now y'all just see Marq Nash.
Yeah, that's all it showed.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. That ain't the thumbnail. Can you see what's on the screen?
No, it just shows Marq Nash. It never showed anything else. I mean,
oh man, who in the chat see the thumbnail? The thumbnail is half Uncle Ruckus, and the other picture.
Oh yeah. Now I'm looking at you.
Is Steven holding is holding on? What's the dude from Candyland name? Like, yo.
I can see it. I can see it here, but like on your YouTube, like when it says subscribers only, it just shows your name. So I don't know if you had a different thumbnail than that, but it ain't showing that on there. But in the live, then yeah, it is showing the Uncle Ruckus and the other guy.
Okay, but when I'm looking at on my ghost account, okay, well, it really ain't a ghost account. It's just an old email that I got. It just shows the Marq Nash logo and it says subscribers only, but it don't show the picture. But StreamYard got the picture, like, and normally I load everything up the same way. They didn't do it tonight. And when I go to YouTube in my other computer right here to try to change the thumbnail say, no, they see it the way you see it, baby. Everything okay. And that leads me to something else we were talking about with white privilege. That's part of the topic, right? Let's get into it. TikTok. Have y'all heard about TikTok? How they don't let you put black? You can't put black love, but you can type white supremacy in TikTok. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah,
but a lot of people have.
Hold on, let's be clear. Let's be clear. You can type white power, but you can't talk about black economics on TikTok. On your and we talking about your monetization, because I'm not a TikToker, but this was a big thing that was been going on for a couple of weeks. TikTok has replied and said, basically, we have a problem in our algorithm that's causing that. We have worked on it and fixed it. But since that one popular TikToker, I guess there was, or do we call them TikTokers? I don't even know what to call them. And I don't want, because I guess people call us YouTubers, right?
They're called TikTokers. That's what they're called.
Okay, TikTokers. I'm a vlogger or a YouTuber, right? I'm a YouTuber.
Or influencer.
I'm or an influencer, whatever. Look, I ain't got all the influence. I ain't got all of that. But you know what? We're gonna play that ad though before the show over 2 times. So somebody has paid me to do influencing, and it is what it is. Plus, I'm supporting my homie. It's an independent business, a black woman who has a business. You know what I'm saying? So I'm killing mad birds with mad stones. I get to take care of my family. Come on, man. And it's 25 seconds. Are you kidding me? Let's support each other. Let's get it. And I'll play your ad too if you got a business. Let's get it. Holler at me. Email it is in the description. But look, so long story less long, I was talking to other TikTokers in the space, talking to them about doing YouTube, because YouTube is longer videos too, right? And the essence of it, like a lot of times the longer your video, the better you can do, because you know it's you can drop more ads in. Plus, you can sell time. You can do a lot of things with your time. But also, what comes with that is you got to have some content. And some of the TikTokers that I have talked to, they it's very short the way their platform is set up. But even still, they are having problems with their monetization. And they were telling me about what's going on over here with the same story, which is TikTok has an algorithm that blocks black love, but white supremacy, fine. Also, we had a story on the docket from, like I was saying, I was in this room and they were calling this brother coon, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, y'all didn't even let the man speak. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to let people speak to hear what side of the fence they land on. And I'm like, damn, are we too hard on each other just because we have a disagreement? I don't got all the answers. That's why we have these kind of platforms and these kind of discussions where I put the screen up. I mean, I put the phone number up. I put the link out there so we can trade the dialogue, because I could disagree with you, some of my brothers, about boxing, and they'll go to the woodshed on me. I'm like, damn, brother, I'm not your enemy. I just think your man lost. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit, he my man too, but he lost. And we have these conversations and it goes left sometimes. And that's just with boxing. But also, even with politics, we can have a difference of opinion about little things. And now, oh man, he working for the man, or he an agent. We just disagree, my brother. But if I disagree with you and my Uncle Ruckus, I ain't talking about me. I'm just saying, like I said, I was listening in that room, in that chat, in that session. And this is a whole nother platform. I'm involved in different groups. And I was amazed to hear the black people shred this brother. And I was like, damn, nigga. I know it's cold in that water, but keep swimming.
The person they were dragging, that was the mayor in Alabama?
No. This is just like the guy. Thanks, Patricia. Queen P is in the building. Just in case you didn't know, it's your boy Marq Nash. Your girl Queen P is up here. Talk to him, Queen.
Oh, hello. I was just trying to figure out who they were dragging, because I know some people did have an issue with that guy. I mean, he didn't.
Oh, absolutely.
He didn't get in easily. Like, look, he had to fight to get that title as mayor, because even when he was campaigning, he had a tent, and they were trying to get him arrested, but they couldn't, because that mayor is actually a lawyer, so he was able to get out of that.
I believe. Hey, Patricia.
Mm-hmm.
Queen P. I believe we have an adverse opinion in the chat.
Oh, what? Kendrick? Who's Kendrick?
I look, sometimes, like I said, people got me last week with the trolling shit, because I just be so engulfed in my conversation. I literally be looking at a different screen over here. I'm multitasking, but I'm also having a good conversation. Man, I don't be over there reading everything in the chat. That's why I get behind, especially if I got somebody up here like yourself.
My bad. But I was gonna say, did you hear about that governor though?
Chop it up. But look, the number is on the screen. You can call in or you can beam in. But that's gonna be my new thing too. I'm not gonna be going back and forth with the chat. You get what I'm saying? We gotta advance the show. Like, because especially when I got an open channel, open panel, open dialogue, why would I keep arguing with somebody who's typing?
Oh,
you get what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to beam in. That might not be your shit, but all of us know how to work a phone. Hello. No excuses. No excuses. So, and we super respectful over here, even whether you agree or disagree. That's how we got here. Because even though I didn't agree with the brothers' talking points, I didn't like the conversation that developed around it. Like,
who are you talking about?
I don't know the nigga. Shit, I don't go.
Are you
I
talking
don't
about from
go
your
to
last live?
no,
or?
this not my show. I be lurking in these
Oh,
YouTube streets. I
oh,
don't just be involved in these channels. Y'all know I be in manosphere channels. I be in boxing
yeah.
channels. I do hip hop channels. I'm everywhere. I'm always out here. Like my show is about multiple things, and people
Oh.
subscribe to me about multiple things, and I support all of them too. So
Mhm.
yeah, I be in different groups. And
Oh,
yeah,
Richard. Oh no, Richard. Oh, okay. Somebody blocked him. Thank you. Thank you, Andrew. Come through.
Andrew took care of my light work.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andrew.
Thank you. That's how we got to
You
do
had
it.
a troll, Mark.
Yeah. Yeah,
Again.
look, it's gonna happen.
Yes,
It's
it
gonna
is. And
happen.
the bigger you get, the more you're gonna deal
And
with.
he might have subscribed and had to wait 15 minutes just to type that. You get what I'm saying? Or maybe not. I'm gonna see if it worked later on. But I'm okay with it, yo. I gotta take the good with the bad. Motherfuckers
Sadly.
pulling up just to show some dick to a nigga, man. But maybe they were showing it to y'all ladies. We had 3 ladies on the platform, and sometimes a lot of these platforms be so testosterone driven
No, what you
that
if
they
you
just
talking
be
about?
hating.
Nah, if you talking about Fridays on, nah, they showed everybody. Okay, everybody had them eyeball emojis, and I was wondering what was going on. And then I looked and I saw the twerking. Even girl on the mic saw it, and then other people in the chat was saying they saw the penis first. I was like, what?
Shout out the girl behind the mic.
There was a penis
Girl,
picture? Oh, she's
absolutely.
getting hot. What the hell is? Thank you, Andrew. Oh Lord, this dude is over here coming up with different pages.
I
Yeah,
love
Mark,
it.
you're gonna have
I
a troll
love it. I
tonight.
love it though. I fucking
Uh,
love it. You gotta love it, right?
yeah, I guess Andrew Charles gonna be working today.
That means they're watching the show.
Yeah.
But that's what the real moderators are for, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was like, you don't need a whole bunch of wrenches. You just need a few people that fuck with you. They gonna handle the rest. What's the point of having all those wrenches and people got wrenches and they just come in, salute, and then they gone? I'm like, nigga, you don't watch the show.
How many times he gonna keep coming back to your thing though? Even the dude that did that to Kyle, he came in twice before he finally left. This idiot. Oh God,
Are y'all
not another
timing or
one.
blocking?
I'm put user in timeout unless you want me to remove.
Oh, I love it. Let's keep it rocking.
We're gonna be doing this for a while because they keep coming up with different names.
Or we can just keep our show going like we were gonna do it.
Pretty much.
So you ready?
Let's go.
Or do you gotta look at it?
Oh, I see it. I'm blocking just like Andrew Charles. He coming through too. I had to give him a salute.
See, because look, that's what that make people do that when you say subscribers only. They be like, hold up, what you doing? So I love it.
Also PGH also stepped up.
Pittsburgh big dog.
Yep, he came through. Thank you. And D-Ray too.
So here's the deal. For real, right? When you talk about, hold on, what's this, Queen P. Mark? Did you hear about Alabama governor? What is this right here? Just read it out to me. What you got with Alabama's governor?
Basically, Kay Ivey is the governor of Alabama, and she was basically blaming unvaccinated people for the reason why the COVID-19 has spiked up.
Really?
Mm-hmm. She has started blaming the unvaccinated folks for COVID-19 increases. Yes.
Elaborate further.
Hello, Mark, where are you? I can't hear you. Can you guys hear me in the chat? Put a thumbs up if y'all can hear me in the chat though.
No, just keep talking. That's why I told you elaborate further. I knew what Yeah, when I say elaborate further, just keep going. That means I'm about to do something. But you got it though.
Okay. Basically, Alabama Republican. She is a Republican. She said on Thursday, she said the unvaccinated folks are the reason for the rise in COVID-19 in her state, which was a remarkable plea at the time when many GOP leaders are refusing to urge people to get vaccinated, even as the COVID-19 cases surge in many parts of the country. Folks are supposed to have common sense, but it's time to start blaming the unvaccinated folks, not the regular folks. It's the unvaccinated folks that are letting us down. That's what she said to reporters in Birmingham. Now, they say that Alabama is the least vaccinated state in the country, with roughly 33.9% residents fully vaccinated. This is according to data from the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. Average daily COVID-19 cases in Alabama are nearly double what they were a week ago and more than 4 times higher than what they were 2 weeks ago. So, she was also asked by reporters about plans to issue a mask mandate or other restrictions due to the increase in COVID cases. She replied, the new cases of COVID are because of unvaccinated folks. Almost 100% of the new hospitalizations are with the unvaccinated folks, and the deaths are certainly occurring with the unvaccinated folks. She said the unvaccinated are choosing a horrible lifestyle of self-inflicted pain. We've got to get folks to take the shot, calling the vaccine the greatest weapon we have to fight COVID.
Wow. And who said that again?
Her name is Kay Ivey. She's the governor of Alabama.
Wow. Okay. So what you can do is what I'm figuring out too. When you see that, instead of just blocking them, I think you can just click report hate speech, and that'll get it out of there too quicker. It'll take all of this shit away. So try that next time. Not just the block. Try that report the hate speech. So it's a way around everything, right? But that's why I asked the sister to keep continuing, because I was getting messages over here as well as ways to stop that and also track that down. YouTube take their platform seriously, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So it's
here's the thing, though.
Job, but
like when it comes to them.
No. Go ahead. I was saying that to segue and keep moving.
Oh,
I
my
didn't
bad.
want to keep talking about it.
No.
You can holler at me later.
Oh, no, forget that. I was talking about the whole block thing, because whenever you have an issue with a user, the only thing they tell you, oh, yeah, you said to report it, so never mind.
Yeah, the report button, not just to block it. Yeah. So if it's a multiple person, people making multiple accounts, they can track that down.
That works.
Because they owned by Google. So.
Oh.
And that's a abuse of policy. And I am a partner.
I learned something new today.
I am a YouTube partner. So yeah. And I'm gonna say, hey, somebody is bothering me. And they're trying to fuck up our money. We're gonna see though. We'll see how they do. But it ain't hard getting a real person on the phone though. Not at all. It's easier than you think. I was like, damn, for real? Hello? You said your name is Pam? Hey, Pam. Hey. Yeah, so but that's neither here nor there. So look, let's get into this other thing real quick. So obviously, maybe that didn't work, but it worked in an adverse way. We got more people to beam in, or maybe we got that one person out who kept doing the same thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think that's what it was. It's the same person.
A couple of them reports stopped real quick. Like it stopped all that shit like real quick. A couple of them reports, but we'll see how that goes later on. But I appreciate the views though, my nigga. You're a real one. You're a real one. You're a real fan. Hey, look, most people go to a picnic to eat a sandwich. He go there to eat some Marq Nash dick. He want a dick nick. Yo, I can't make this shit up. Yo, you been in the chat. That shit was crazy. Yo, that shit was crazy earlier. And I don't even know if they can scroll up and see it. But if you are just tuning in, if you can scroll up and see it, you would be amazed at what a thumbnail can do. The power of a thumbnail. Power of a thumbnail in the title. Get them right there in the room just to drop that racist shit.
Do you think that maybe your thumbnail is what made them come in, like made them report to you? No, but made them report to YouTube to end up changing it? Because they probably reported it. They're probably the reason why you don't have your thumbnail.
Yes. That's why my thumbnail probably just looked like my logo. But let me put it back on the screen though. Put it back on the screen. So once you click in the room, you'll see what we're talking about. Oh, this the thumbnail that I had up. And when you click on it, it does not show this thumbnail. It just show my logo. Ain't that crazy? I don't think this that bad. This that bad, y'all? Y'all let me know in the chat, the real ones. Y'all let me know in the chat. Is this ain't that bad? It's a cartoon and a scene from a movie with my logo slapped right in the middle. But that logo and that scene has been synonymous with certain things, i.e., remember they put that Ray Lewis meme out like that? Ray Lewis, you got my shit shut down.
Oh God.
Ray Lewis, don't do me like that. You Baltimore's finest, man. Come on, Ray Lewis. I ain't talking about you. Let's get back to the topic real quick, though. Let's have some fun with it. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. It's your girl Queen P over here with your boy Marq Nash, chopping it up real quick. Couple topics I had on the docket was one. We already talked about that, but we can go back into it if you want to call in and spit your game, talk your shit. I wanted to say this. Recently, I heard a black man say that white privilege in 2021 is a myth. And he was called a coon and an Uncle Tom, a Sambo, house nigga, all kind of things by other black people, really, on their panel, too. And basically, muted his mic, blocked, kicked out the room, took rent, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They got him the fuck up out of there. All right? And I want to know, true or false? Y'all let me know in the chat. In 2021, white privilege is a myth. Open channel, open panel, open dialogue. You want to call in? I will give you 2 minutes to spit your shit. Get this smoke. I see you backstage, but we had some trolls, so I need you to unmute your mic and start talking. I do know your voice.
What up? What up?
All right, go ahead, man. Spit your game, talk your shit. Keep going.
Oh, man. I just came in.
Hold on. Say today's date so I know that today ain't troll.
Oh, geez. Proof of life. It's 11:03 on the.
All right. That's enough. Bro, they got videos of people. When you tell them behind the scenes, show their face now. Oh, they got a video for that.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, bro.
We know who they are. We know. Listen, these kids are bored out here, man. Like COVID.
But they love me though. I'm their new daddy. They need to send me some Father's Day next year. I want all my gifts sent to my PO box.
Oh,
and I'm a real one. I check my PO box. If you one of those dudes who like, well, I'm gonna check on catching this meal, nigga. I'm gonna be that one. Do it.
Nah, man.
Because I live in Atlanta. You know I can keep that thing on me, right?
Yeah, man. I'm good on the cyber orphans. You can't get rid of them. They're like a case crap. Like, nah, I'm good. Go away. Don't send me nothing. Just ignore me totally. Anyway.
All right, man. So look, we having a little racial conversation going on over here. Some people don't like it. I like a little racial talk, man. Am I wrong for that? I like to hear what people think about it. It's like the never ending story. Well, it's y'all fault that I got this kind of content. And we got this conversation on the dock. I'm setting the table for you. I'm gonna give you the segue. And I'm gonna give you your clock. Look, man, we got this topic on the docket where I heard a black man being called Uncle Tom, a coon, all kind of shit. Cause he was like, yo, in 2021, white privilege, bro, that shit don't exist, yo. I went to a good school. You know what I'm saying? And I came from nothing. I was a single mom with mad kids. Some of my brothers and sisters did good too. Some of them didn't. But he was like, yo, you get what you want out of life. And he said it's a myth. And it's something people use as a crutch to fall on. What do you think? The Boxing Lounge, I'm subscribed to y'all channel. And I'll be leaving comments. I got the bell lit over there for y'all. Because I rock with y'all. And I appreciate y'all rocking with me as well. Go ahead, bro. You got the floor.
Nice. Thank you.
Make sure, man, look, I'm about to hit this button. When I hit this button, it's going to mute your mic. So unmute your mic. And you got 2 minutes uninterrupted flow. Get your bars off. Let's go.
Word up. All right. So there's a lot there. First off, I like the fact that you are addressing these topics as I think that they're part of the American fabric and have been really since America was founded, and we're still working through it. Right. So just as, you know, as a fellow American, I appreciate this kind of thing. I know YouTube is like a worldwide thing, so maybe the racism the topic may not be, might not be as front of mind. It may not be as much of a priority in your particular society, or maybe it works differently. But as far as Americans are concerned, this is a hot button issue, and we definitely need to work it through. The idea, I think this idea that white privilege doesn't exist is yet the next little salvo like strategy. They're basically using they're taking racism and playing politics with it. Right now, there's a lot of energy on the Republican side to say that racism doesn't exist. And there's a lot of energy on the Democrat side to say that racism not only exists, but it needs to be the primary focus of a lot of different policy moving forward. And because it's being played, because they're using it as a political football, there's all these, there's a bunch of talking points that are associated with it. But as I said, it's part of the American life and society, so we all have a viewpoint on it. But I would just say this, like Black people who are new to America may have a different perspective on this whole like white privilege thing and racism in America than people who are like American descendant of slaves. But you don't have to look any further to like the laws, like who is the head of corporations, to see that, you'll see white privilege is still like alive and well and kicking.
Hey, look. You see, can you see the wrap it up on the screen when I was?
Yeah, that's why I stopped.
Hey,
I had
look,
one more like
cool.
real fast point, but I wrapped it up. So
hey, no, you cool. See, you know what was supposed to be there? It's supposed to be this, and my it's supposed to be this when people go over the line. It's supposed to say
shut the fuck up.
Oh, and Mrs. Nash was like, "Baby, that's too much. That's too much."
I don't blame her.
I was like, you let them talk for 2 minutes, and then how you gonna tell them they still welcome to the conversation after that? I was like, that's a joke. It's almost like we let you talk for 2 minutes uninterrupted, and now it's time.
The fuck.
You get what I'm saying? Like now it's. But she was like, "Don't." She was like, "Don't do that. Don't do that. Keep that one in the tuck for when you really need it, baby."
We're boxing fans over here, though. We need these 3-minute rounds. Anyway, that's
I can't give 3 people 3 minutes, man. They came to see me, bro. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
and
just one last
like,
thing.
who is this guy?
I was just going to say just one last thing.
And real talk. Some people be new listeners, and if they don't see me on the screen, they don't know if I'm you. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. They don't know who is who and what is what. If it is that, and they don't see me on the screen, so I got it's a lot going on behind the scenes. It's a new show, bro.
Cool, man. So you mind if I drop like one last thing?
Hell yeah. So you want to go over? You want another 2 minutes?
Yeah, no, not another 2 minutes. Just a real fast thing. Just economists have studied since 2000 that racial discrimination has cost the American economy $16 trillion. So for anybody,
whoa, say that again.
Right. So economists study the phenomena of racial discrimination, really systemic racism, because it goes on in a bunch of different ways, like voting rights, and there's like just a bunch of different institutions that American society is comprised of. And they looked at the economic impact of those outcomes, those race-based outcomes, those racialized outcomes, and they came to the conclusion that racial discrimination has been a $16 trillion drag on the economy. And then I guess the study wrapped up in like 2019, and they looked at it for 2000. So they looked at basically 18 years of data showing this thing that people are saying doesn't exist is actually costing the economy $16 trillion.
Let's just look when you say costing the economy, that Queen P, GTS. Sometimes when we say causing the economy, people might get confused. And they might be like, that's for rich people. But when you say it's hurting the country, that might resonate.
Oh yeah, it's hurting the country. Yes, definitely.
That resonates better for people who live in certain demographics. Hurt my country.
Yeah.
Versus,
there you go.
You're
exactly right.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
I get you.
Yeah,
better
but
message.
Go ahead. Yeah, exactly. Easier to understand too, right? Better marketing. Stop racism. It's hurting the country. Versus it costs the economy $12 trillion. They were like, man, that's Bill Gates. That's rich folks.
Oh no,
we're doing good over here. No, it hurts the economy. let me bring the woman back in because you know a lot of these platforms don't get the pleasure of having a queen on the panel on a regular. So once we got one, we gotta treat her like a queen. Queen P, what do you say to what the Boxing Lounge Get This Smoke was talking about, where he says racism in its essence is costing the economy trillions of dollars? Is this hold on? Is that annually? Is that up to date? Like, or like, what is that number? Is that every year? Like,
it was a $16 trillion number, and they looked at, I want to say it was 15 years. I'm not entirely sure. I know that they wrapped up the study in like 2019.
So almost $1 trillion a year.
Yeah, like basically like that. Yeah, a little bit more than $1 trillion a year.
Get the fuck out of here. Hey, go ahead, Queen P. What do you think of that?
That was something new to me. I didn't know about the cost of racism. Now, the earlier conversation you had about that man where he was saying that he doesn't feel like white privilege is an issue now. He's not the only one to say that. Somebody else feels the same way, and that was Cash Doll. She's also said she's never had that experience before herself. My issue that I have with some people who say that is just because you may have never had that experience yet, they would dismiss other people who have expressed that they've had the experience of dealing with white privilege. That's the only thing I personally don't like. Like, if you never experienced it, or maybe it wasn't blatant or obvious, you know, but don't dismiss somebody else who may have said, yes, I've experienced, you know, issues with white privilege or this, that, and the third. Now, the cost, I didn't know. That's a new one to me. Is it affecting the country? Sure.
Go ahead. I ain't mean to cut you off. I thought you was done. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Please continue.
Oh, that's it. That's all.
I just want to ask, Get This Smoke, like, please, my email is in the description block. Please send me the link for that so I can, or you can put it in the private chat now if you can find it. Because oh man, I got to get that a whole hour of discussion. I got to do my research and check the data on that. And want to talk about that more, because that's a whole shit. That's a 2-hour episode right there, where we need to get to the bottom of this, and we need to start finding solutions to that problem. Shit, we can do a week on. Like, wow, people don't understand. Man, you can write a book about that. The price of racism, the cost of racism. Like, wow, that's insane. Almost $1 trillion a year.
Yeah, he put it in there, and I also found an article too that I added.
I love that shit.
So the article that you put in is about the study that I put up. So you'll see the study. The article is basically a summarization of the study.
I love it. We fact checking. Like, we got multiple sources. Like, that's what I always tell people. If you've ever been to college, they're gonna tell you to do what when you write that paper. Cite your sources. You got to have a whole page of citing sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So this is great information. I'm about to share the screen, and we're going to put this out here. But in the meantime, in between time, we got these topics on the docket, and I'm going to go back to the panel and let them trade some bars and compare thoughts. Also, we're going to go to the chat, because basically we had somebody who's a black man who had a difference of opinion. And he was called coon, racist. Coon, Uncle Tom, Sambo. You betraying your race. Pick the name. Pick any name you don't want on your tombstone. And basically, they didn't even let him finish. And they got him up out of there. How do you feel about that? Get This Smoke. First of all, have you ever experienced that? And also, is it okay to have a difference of opinion without being called a coon or Uncle Tom and all that stuff?
All right.
I know it goes against the thumbnail, but we haven't got to that part yet. We're gonna get to that too.
Right. How you deal with the opposition in civil discourse, I think, says a lot, right, about the person. But I was just on a channel the other day that's like a black guy who is right wing. And his whole thing was like, racism doesn't exist and yada, yada, yada. Like I'm saying, there's like a concerted effort in one party to say that there's no such thing as racism in America in 2021. There's no Jim Crow laws. It's just victim mentality and all that stuff. So
right, no redlining, never gerrymandering.
Yeah, all that stuff. It's all like this one guy was just going like sick with it. He was just like, like Confederacy wasn't about slavery and look at the black people on the Confederate dollar and all this stuff. He was just like going extra over the top with it. But when I was trying to have a discussion with him, he wasn't like allowing me to speak. He, calling me a communist and, beta and all this other weird stuff. And I'm just like trying to talk about like critical race theory and what it is and what it wasn't, right? Anyway, the point is that happens a bunch. Like the whole tar and feather or shouting a person down, that happens even when it's not about race. That happens in boxing conversations. I think it's just bush league and immature in my estimation, but that's how people get down. Like they don't like, a lot of people don't want the information. They just want to like shout. They know that they're wrong, really. They're not interested in being right. They just are interested in emoting and, it's feelings over facts.
What you think, Queen P?
I was gonna write it in the chat. I was gonna say sometimes
you right here. Talk to us, baby.
I was gonna say some people also don't like when they have like a live stream and you have a difference of opinion from what the host is saying. Like it's either you're gonna agree with what they're saying, or if you don't agree, then they just boot you out or they mute you because you're going against whatever their talking point is when they have their live.
That's what make our show special then, because I let people talk. Hell yeah, the phone line open. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, it's open. Go ahead. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Call in. Be great. Yo, I can't believe they're not letting me play this thumbnail, yo. Like, and that hurts, yo.
Somebody reported you.
But, hey, we got 5 new subscribers tonight already. Hey, look, so now we only need 35 subscribers. So some people are subscribing just to talk. So y'all got to wait 15 minutes. It should say a time limit up there. We just trying something different. So maybe that's how those other people, how that other person came in with that bullshit. They did subscribe. And they probably want to unsubscribe, but even with YouTube, maybe they did already, but YouTube takes a second to register it. Maybe they listening to see how the conversation goes.
People will do that, so yes.
Yeah, look, I'm cool with all that shit. Listen, man, this is an open channel, open panel, open dialogue. We just can't allow people to try to come in here and ruin our show, putting penis on the screen. You get what I'm saying? Just to try to report that seconds later, they'll report the penis on the screen to YouTube and say, I got pornography on the screen, and YouTube take us all I got to deal with that. That's crazy, yo. But we can't let the show go. The show got to go on, and we ain't gonna let that have no more life. I just want y'all to know what's going on and why we trying new things. But I appreciate everybody who's trying to rock with the show. Is it a way that we can have civil discourse about race relations, even as far as interracial marriage? Because I've gotten into it with a sister before. And she was like, well, are you married to a black woman? And I was like, yeah. Most people think she mixed. Well, she probably is. Okay. Well, look, man, we can go on all that, but her mama black, her daddy black, her grandmama black, her granddaddy black. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, down the line somewhere, she probably is mixed somewhere. You get what I'm saying? Maybe she just got some genes from another part, but yeah, she light skinned with slanted eyes. Yeah, okay. So what?
I think that if you bring that topic up, you just got to tread lightly, because sometimes, like I said, sometimes with topics like that, especially with interracial relationships, interracial marriages, it can go left, because that's what happened in your Friday live when you stepped away, when you were trying to resolve an issue that was going on behind the scenes. That was what one of the people in the live brought that up, because he was saying that if you date outside the race, does that make you less black? And, people didn't feel like it made you less black.
I don't think so. It's all about how your household is ran too. Like how do you communicate? How do you spread your? In my opinion, because I got a couple homies that are married to Caucasian women. I got a homie that's married to a woman from Hawaiian descent, so I guess you would call her Pacific Islander, I guess, or Asian.
Yeah, she's Pacific Islander.
Pacific Islander, but yeah, she's from Hawaii, and that's my brother, and I love him. But that ain't got nothing to do with me. And that don't take away from his blackness. He's still a real ass nigga from Atlanta.
True.
You get what I'm saying? Who went off to serve for his country, went to war, came home, survived it, made it. They stationed him in Hawaii, and he just happened to like Hawaii. He was like, man, I can live here forever. This is kind of nice. And he stayed, and he met a woman who was native to that area, who's a cool ass chick, beautiful sister. And I call her my sister because I got love for her. And I'm gonna see her soon. Cause me and my wife make our trip to Hawaii. So maybe I'm biased. Because I know it's good people. Good people is good people, man. Mm-hmm. Period. My Uncle Dave, I grew up with an interracial marriage, seeing that at a very early age. And which was awkward, but it was fulfilling because she not only was she a white woman, she was German. You get what I'm saying? So at a very early age, I saw her as just this Ungabi. Before I knew really what black and white was, I just knew this is Uncle Dave and that's Ungabi. You know what I'm saying? I just saw it so young. And then I realized as I got older, people was like, no, she's not white, she's German. I'm like, what you mean? You get what I'm saying? Like, no, they different white over there. These white folks over here hate niggas. Them white folks over there, they love niggas.
Are we sure they like black people?
I'm talking about. I'm telling you, like the army niggas, they love German. Like they go to Germany. A lot of the army niggas I know, because I joined the army later. This is before I joined the army.
And the only reason why I say that is because
we get love in Korea, man. We get love in Japan. Most soldiers go to other places and they fuck around and be like, yeah, I'm in Italy now, nigga. Like, yeah,
no, but a lot of Italians don't like black.
Shit.
No. On some real.
I'm just talking about the soldiers that I know. Everybody I know on my travels.
Oh no.
When the black guys go other parts of the world, a lot of times they get treated a lot better. Except for Russia. I ain't gonna say I don't know those guys who were stationed in Russia instead, or China, but I know black guys in China. But Japan, Germany, Korea, Hawaii.
Wait, who's in the background? Wait, somebody has something in the background. Is it like a TV or what?
That's get the smoke had his mic unmuted.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Because that's probably his way telling me he want to say something, but I'm on a tangent. I'm sorry, and I appreciate him being patient and not cutting me off. I'll go ahead and fall back a little bit because I lost my spot, but I was just saying like the soldiers. I'm just talking about the soldier love. I should do that song, right? Soldier love. She give me that soldier love. The soldiers, we get love everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And so much where we go some places, we stay because it's always a base there too.
I would just say this. I would say the old school Italians don't. Just to clarify, and the reason why I say that.
Of course. Oh shit, old school white. Old school anything don't like black.
True, and I just say that because there was a situation where Ashley Graham, who's a white model, she was with her husband, who's black. They went to Italy, enjoyed the sights. Well, he got spit on.
What'd he do?
He didn't do anything. He just got.
I'm saying what he do after that. He just wiped it off and just cried and ran away.
No, he was in shock. Like they were both in shock that he got spit on.
Oh, everybody else would have been shocked too. What I did after that. They were like, he just slapped the hell out of that old lady.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah. It would have went a look, man. I'm not saying I'm not no tough guy. I'm not no gangster, but I can't let that shit slide. You got me all the way for that's my face right there on this screen.
It's not even that. It's trained,
no, nigga,
right?
I am who I said I was, bro. I can't let that slide. The camera gonna end with me being knocked out cold, and y'all put that on YouTube. But then ain't gonna be like I just wiped it off and walked away. You got me all the way fucked up, homie.
He was more shocked than anything else.
Oh, she gonna be shocked too. Everybody gonna be shocked. It's gonna be shocking, awe, and amazement everywhere. She just spit on this man. He walking down the red carpet. Oh man, Interpol. Ain't that what they call it? Man, y'all better call Interpol. They about to revoke my visa right now. I'm about to grand opening, grand closing. I ain't gonna be here long. This ain't about to fly. Or give me something to throw. Or I'm gonna look at my girl funny. I'm like, bitch, you gonna let her do that? You better get her before I get her. I'm gonna look right at my wife like, get her, bitch. Like I'm sick of my pit bull on him. Get him. You got me fucked up. My name is my name, my nigga. You got me fucked up. So he walking down the red carpet, black man with his white wife, and somebody just spit on him. Was this a woman or old lady? Was it?
It was a man. It was a man who
Was the
spit on
person
him.
having a seizure or something? So he
No.
spit on him by accident.
I'm gonna put the article in the private chat. But yeah, no, they were just walking together, and an Italian man spat on him, and it was all for him being black. Nothing else. That man didn't do anything to provoke
got
him
no
to get spit
security?
on. No,
So-
they were by themselves.
Oh, see, but they just walking down the street.
Yeah.
Oh, but they got it on footage though. Who holding the camera? Is this?
Well, I don't know if
security?
it was on footage. Nah, she didn't say it was on footage. It was just her husband was spat on, and so they were shocked.
So this ain't nothing that was on the news. This is her telling the story.
Correct.
Oh, she would have been telling the story a lot different, baby. GTS.
Because she was also talking about
She
the
would've been
experience that he had.
She would have been like, I broke my heels, my nails, because we were running so fast because I thought he told my wife got rules of engagement.
Oh God.
I already told my wife rules of engagement a long time ago. If the shit get real, get the fuck out of there. You just take off running, cause I'm gonna be all right. Either they gonna scrape me off the scene, or I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do real quick, and I'm gonna be gone. Pick me up around the block, cause I'm gonna be out of here. I'm about to bust this move on this nigga and anybody around, but I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to have to look for you and worry about you. When I tell you go to the car and get the fuck up out of here, move fast. Be gone right then.
Well, at least she knows.
Oh, she got rules of engagement, man. I'm gonna look at her like, and she gonna be. You gonna see her grabbing her keys, getting the fuck up out of there.
So what else is she gonna do?
Oh, she got the strap too. What you mean? I'm strapped and my lady strapped.
You told her to leave, and you like,
No. I'm saying, I'm gonna handle it. How I'm gonna handle it. It's rules of engagement for every situation. I can't give you all the code words. I can't give all the code words on air. It's like you don't tell the people. Your dog don't say attack and just attack. No, you have a code word. We got code words. This the code word for go in your bra and get that deuce out. This the code word for meet me around the block. Why you bullshit? Hey, D-Ray just called in. What's up, D-Ray?
Hey, man, I wish my conversation worked that well, bro. I still got to argue with her while I try to go get the thing, man. I'm like, bro, just move.
Go get the thing. She better have it on her.
No, I'm talking about me getting the thing, bro.
No, she better have it on her. If you ain't got it on her, she better have hers too. Like, cause sometimes they can sneak it there. You can sneak the small ones in with them titties. Better get you a girl with a C cup at least. C cup minimum. For the stash game.
All I'm saying, yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't need her at that moment. I just need her to get the hell out the way, bro.
Get the fuck out the way. Get the fuck out the way.
Yeah.
A lot of dudes they be wanting the girl to hold them back and pull them and put on the show. I don't want my girl to see me get knocked out. I don't want her to see me catch this body. I don't want her to see it be a witness to nothing. Pick me up around the corner, cause I know what I'm about to do. I'm gonna live by it and die by it. I'm gonna live by it and die by it, but I don't want you to be right here for it.
Right.
Don't play.
Some of
I
them
ain't
will
playing
drag
around.
you into the madness.
Yeah, nah. And that's a whole different conversation. That's a whole different episode. I'm talking about when there's some bullshit going down. Some niggas thinking bold enough might grab your girl ass in a crowded club. Go to the car, bitch. Let me do this.
Yeah. No, I
Like,
got
niggas be
this.
wildin',
Man,
bro.
come on,
Niggas be
bro.
Somebody try to jump you though.
Oh, it is what it is. I've been
Salute.
jumped before.
Oh hell no.
Live with a jumping, nigga. Well, I mean, I don't want my wife there. Shit, I don't want her to get hit or messed up. A jumping is a jumping. Niggas can
Right.
survive that. You can fight back too, but I can't fight for me and another person. I can fight off a couple. I know I'm gonna do something to somebody.
Especially when you don't know where
How
all
about-
the blows coming from.
Come on,
huh?
bro. I just know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something different, bro. I'm gonna try to change the room, and I ain't trying to have no crazy situation happen to me. But I'm gonna change the whole temperature of the room with a single move, and everybody gonna get to running. How about that? Without saying too
Absolutely.
much, everybody gonna get to running.
That works.
So it is what it is. So I ain't with that jumping. Jumping who? For what? Oh man, it's about to go different, bro. Cause I can survive that, but I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get two.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna air this motherfucker
man,
out on some Troy Ave shit, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga. You got me fucked up. We all about to make the news tonight. It ain't gonna be my wife telling the story. He was just walking down the street, minding our own business. Somebody just spat on him because I'm white and he's black. No, it ain't gonna go that way, bro. But we're talking about interracial relationships and the hate that they get. And I'm telling people, man, stand up for yourself, man. Shoot that racist motherfucker or mace him. I saw this white dude get maced by this other white dude, which was hilarious because he be fucking around trolling people with his camera and be like asking them, do you hate niggers? And it was a old white man who kept telling him, man, get the hell away from me. I'm gonna shove that camera up your ass.
Right.
He literally said
He's the real one.
Wait,
So,
are you talking about the one with that little puppet where the guy wouldn't leave him alone no matter how much he kept moving?
and
away?
he maced him. Did he mace him? And then the dude got on he was on the ground crying.
Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
he started
talking about
crying.
Yeah,
And he started crying, and his girl brought him some water. She was like, "Where the fuck you been?" She was like, "You needed some water." I got the water. She's still recording. I'm like, that is not your friend. She is not your friend. She is clouding your ass, and you need to stop fucking with people.
No, he was definitely.
And this is white on white crime. We don't talk about that though. That don't exist, right?
He was he was definitely cry bullying, right? That dude was out there. He had to rethink his whole life. He was like, I'm not built for this.
Yo, somebody walked up. They was like, "What's wrong?" Karen, I'm gonna call her Karen. I'm gonna call her the Karen. She says, "We were just live streaming and somebody maced them for no reason." You lie. That is not. You were live streaming and you were asking random people, bothering them, asking them racist questions on camera. Tell the truth.
All in the space though too. Like he just got all up in my man's face.
And he might have been like a
tried to
homeless
walk
man
away,
or
and
a
he
man
just
kept
following the guy. He wanted to keep going, like he thought he had a sweet one. He's like, let me just mess with this dude one time.
Somebody find this.
Make
Put
it
this
seem
in the
like
chat.
it's his fault. I'm gonna sit here virtue signal and talk about like this dude acting crazy. Meanwhile, why don't you go get your eyes flushed out?
Right. I gotta put this up.
Now.
We gotta show this. But look, it gotta be like one of the news versions because I can show the news because the news is public information. You get what I'm saying? It's what they call it it's fair use if it's a news clip. So if you can find a news clip of this guy, or I'm gonna try to find it real quick. Maced for asking racial questions, right? Racist, right?
I don't know how far you want to go down this, but
what we gonna do?
With this video, because I had some thoughts that I wanted to share with you about this idea that you were saying about like gatekeepers of blackness, right? Like you're not black if you do this, that, and the other thing.
Oh yeah. That's the topic.
Really get the smoke. You finna do this, dude? Weren't you there on Friday? Did you not see how things weren't left with that type of question, sir?
What happened? Wait, hold on. What he say? What he just say?
With this whole, because that's what made. No. Okay, what he's talking about, that was kind of what was asked on Friday when you stepped away, and that's what made everything go left in the chat. Like,
and why everybody dropped off?
No, they didn't drop off. It just went so far left with it.
Yeah, some people dropped off though. It was at least 15 people dropped off. We might have had like 30 people.
Never mind.
I was just like listening to your.
That was that Angel B shit, right?
Yes, that's what made it go left when
we ain't gonna say it no more. We ain't gonna say it no more. But
yeah, that's what made it go left.
Well, fuck it. Let's have fun with it. I missed it then. Let me not miss it now. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Let's cook the bird slow. Let's have a little fun with this. I've been up here longer than I was supposed to be. Let me run an ad from my sponsor, and we'll really have some fun with it because we sling and weave, nigga. Let's get it.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
I'm a real one. Go ahead, bro. Get your bars off.
So there's just three things, right? So you were talking about the soldiers that you met around the, you know, in your time in the military, and that just made me think of like the original, like before we had this idea of like biological race. The idea of race was like different kinds of people. So soldiers would be their own actual race of people, right? Like in the classic terms of race before we got the biological thing.
You're talking about class, right?
Right. So then we got like the biological part of it that I think people touch on when they say whether or not like you're in an interracial relationship, whether that means you're really down for your community, that kind of thing. The biological comes up there, but I think that's more about culture. And then the idea of like Black being a culture is a completely different thing, right? So all of these like these terms and the way that these terms get used get caught up. And people think that, first off, like most people, I mean, I feel like people are coming to a realization that the idea of biological race is some bullshit. This is just some straight bullshit. Like, there's no like inherent characteristics of a race that doesn't exist in some other group of people that you wouldn't classify as part of that race, right? Anyway, I maybe that's confusing, but my point is, most scientists, most geneticists don't use race because it's just not a good way to group people. It's too messy. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense scientifically. There's no utility scientifically, right? So then there's the idea of this culture, and yeah, you can get some like, the culture warriors, culture purists that say, you have to do this XYZ thing in order to be a part of the community. But I think those communities are even very specific, right? Like if you have to, it's hard to say that you're like they break down to like, are you saying that you're pro-Black, but you have like this interracial relationship? Can you be pro-Black and have an interracial relationship? Or I'm pretty sure that just having an interracial relationship doesn't equal you're not Black at all. But maybe that does for some people. But these sort of purity tests, they just sort of come up as,
Hold on. Brother, I'm listening to you and you're saying a lot, but we're jumping around a little too much.
Okay,
and
cool.
I want you to slow down if you can. I don't know if you just naturally talk fast, and that's cool too. But let us speak on some of those, because you touched on a lot of topics right there. And I want to unpack some of that. Can we do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's take it from the top right there. Damn, it's hard to take it from the top because you said so much, and I should have been writing
three things. The three things I'll summarize.
Because I try to write things down, and I didn't have my pad ready.
I'll just re-summarize it, and I won't even go through. I'll just give you the top of the three things I said. One, the classical definition of race, when it was different kinds of people, like a race of writers or like a race of soldiers, versus the biological thing that happened where it's based on like your phenotype, like, your physical characteristics, how race changed to that, and how now Black people are like sort of attached to that, the biological aspect of race, but also the cultural aspect of being Black, right? So there's the three things that I think that sort of break down when it comes to this idea about like who is part of the community and what part of the community they get to belong in.
So I wrote that down, but that sounds like the same thing, but not the same thing. But you was talking about other things after that. Because basically what I wrote down was basically you was talking about, and if I'm wrong, correct me, please, respectfully. We were talking about race versus a caste system, right? We called it a class, but they had caste systems. I get it. Yeah. If you're a carpenter, you're a carpenter. If you're this, you're that. Okay. Mm-hmm. But we're also talking about when race became so much as a phenotype, where as i.e. your skin, but that goes along with chattel slavery, where Black is always now considered bad to some places. Yep. All right, so we still on the same place, but you had said something else too that I missed. I just want to write.
So then the cultural aspect. Okay. So you have the biological aspect, but then you have the cultural aspect that says Black is marrying a Black woman, or Black is listening to rap, or Black is eating ham hocks, or Black is listening to rap. or black is being a descendant of slaves. Like,
Black is talking with slang sometimes, right?
yeah, whatever. Like
yeah,
just the cultural
cause
importance of it.
listen,
They don't have anything to do with biology, right?
Right, because we couldn't tell you, because somebody would say, you talk white. Or we'll tell a white person, like, yeah, he talks real black. Or she talk like a black girl.
Yeah, all those kind of cultural signifiers that says if you don't meet the threshold, that means you're not part of the community. That's a different kind of gatekeeping.
We didn't even talk about gatekeeping yet, signifier. Yeah, we didn't even talk about gatekeeping, cultural gatekeeping.
Smoke, you know you about to come up with a bunch of new topics for Marq Nash to talk about.
Hey, this is it. Listen, I love the fact that the subjects are broached and discussed, but it sounds like people are having the same kinds of discussions every single time. Either interpersonal, racism, like I've witnessed somebody being racist, or it's like, or is there systematic racism? Like, did the bank, not give you a loan, or did the cops like pull you over unnecessarily or something like that? But nobody really talks about like how racism actually works out and plays out in the day to day, like how they actually contribute to their own racist outcomes we have in America. Like the idea that we are reinforcing these ideas of either biological race or cultural race is us participating in a system that may not have our best interest. Actually, we may not have the best outcomes ultimately. But right now, I understand like the way that Black people specifically, I won't talk about any other groups, but the way that Black people specifically have got through our experience in America is by banding together and working together, right? And again, as we're being assaulted, attacked on all sides by all these other groups, right? So the idea of community for Black people is maybe a little bit different for other people. I'm sure that some people feel the same way that we feel, but I'm just saying that that's the way that we've got through. And I think as a result, maybe some of that stuff has been ingrained, some stuff that we have used historically to survive, we may have outgrown and we don't need to do that kind of thing anymore. And we just need to look at that kind of behavior. Or maybe some things we need to reinforce and dive deeper and like circle the wagons even more so we can get past this particular moment in time.
Go ahead, Patricia. Queen P in the house. Go ahead, Queen.
I mean, I don't know which one to talk about because he has
right. That's what I've been telling him. Like, yo, he makes some good points, but he talks so fast and he keep talking. Like, he should. Like, if we're gonna let you talk, you ain't got to get it all out right there. Pause. Like,
do you think that it's still 2 minutes?
Bro, I waited 15 minutes to say that thing. That's why. Like, I'm done now.
So you wasn't subscribed. Okay.
No, man, I've been subscribed. How you think I found out?
No. It's when you say you waited 15 minutes.
No, I was just waiting. I didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
No. The subscriber link is subscribers only. It's supposed to be you only can be in the chat if you subscribed and you've been subscribed for at least 15 minutes.
No, I just didn't want to like interrupt you guys. You and Queen P were having had a thing going on.
What? So you know what, Queen P? That might be the difference. I changed my YouTube studio settings.
Oh.
And over there, that is the default, the logo. I'm blaming it on YouTube censoring me. Oh shit, I changed the settings over there and I didn't put the thumbnail over there.
Oh. Well, okay. You know now versus if you figured it out later.
Okay, so I apologize, YouTube. Y'all might have been doing it right, and they might have just waited their 15 minutes like Get the Smoke did. He had to resubscribe. Yeah. No, I'm fucking with you. All right. So we still got somebody on the phone line. My man D-Ray all day. D-Ray, what do you think of what Get the Smoke said about? Hey, look, race at some point it became phenotypes, but it used to be about class system. Like, yo, you're a blacksmith. I breed horses. Okay, you a farmer, so that means you got land. So it's always been a class system somewhere. At some point, chattel slavery got involved, and it just got associated with black folks. But the question on the docket though is racism or white supremacy in 2021. A myth. See, me personally, I'm gonna be biased. I'm gonna pass the mic, but I'm gonna set the table. I'm gonna let y'all know where I stand on it. I believe white oppression is real. I believe white supremacy is a myth. but white oppression is a real thing. That's my take on it. I'll break down that and unpack that later in my closing statement. But go ahead, D-Ray. You got the floor. Thanks for calling in too, brother.
For sure. Smoke, don't change. Just turn the temperature up on them. Tell them, man, you either talking too fast or they listening slow, bro. But don't change, man. Keep it up. Hey, we all got to step our game up in 2021, like you saying, bro. And here's my thing too, though, right? Is first of all, the first question I had when it came to that tape that you played, I believe the man was right. We did have somebody that was housed in there. I just think it was him. But now, the question I was trying to ask you before, or and now you're talking about somebody had shouted him down. Was that the guy that asked if there was somebody that was housed that the people didn't let him get his bars off or something?
I don't understand the question. Say your question again.
Well, I thought you said that he was trying to explain himself, but then other people was calling him all different kind of other words. Is that right?
Oh, no. He wasn't trying to explain himself. He was like, "Do we got a house? Oh, you want me to run the clip? Let's play it. Should I play the clip? Let me run the clip. I'll play the clip again for the people just tuning in. But basically, that's the Mace one. That's the with the guy being Mace. I got to show that clip. Queen P, if you can find that clip of the guy being the content creator being Mace by the white man for asking racist statements, that'd be dope. Put it in the private chat so I can put it up if you can find it. While I pull this up, I'll pull back up the link I just had, so we can have some clarity. This is for information purposes only. We're not trying to embarrass this sister. I am disappointed that she ran off crying. I'm glad I don't have that on screen because I wouldn't even want to show that. But I'm here to tell y'all sisters, you ain't got to run from none of these motherfuckers, yo. And if they bold enough to say it to them, say it to you, shit, let them get it how they get it. I mean, you get what you ask for, and sometimes you get it for you ask for. I ain't promoting no kind of violence at all, but don't let nobody bully you, yo. I'll just say that. How about that, right? That's fair enough, right?
Marq Nash, I would say before you post it, I kind of wish you were able to post more than the 17 seconds, just because there were other stuff that was said
but this is public record. This is what's on the news, so I got to be able to play that. But that should be public record as well. But if I had a time, because these are public officials and these are recorded minutes, so this is public record. But I need to know the spot to go into it because it's like a 2 hour and something thing. I see the video talking about.
And the one that I saw, it tells you where to start at, where it leads into that. Not the whole 2 hours though, but
shoot it to me. Shoot it to me in the link or the private.
Okay.
And I'll put it right up, or just tell me what spot to go to. But this is what was said, and let's hear it.
The N-word.
I mean, I know I'm black.
Do we have a house nigger in here?
Yeah. Okay.
Do we? Hey, do the N-word.
I mean, I know I'm black.
Do we have a house nigger in here?
Yeah. Okay.
Do we? Hey, do we? Would she please stand up?
Y'all was seeing this, right?
All right. Y'all just catching it. Y'all just tuning in. We just chopping it up. Late night video. I didn't plan. Y'all know this ain't our regular schedule. We normally go live Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But we had some trolls that kind of shut our broadcast down and tried to interfere our progress on Wednesday and Friday. So you guys might still need your fix as much as I love doing these broadcasts with you. So I thank everybody for tuning in and pulling up.
I saw the I just want to let you know I saw the video, but unfortunately it's showing like the whole live via Facebook. I don't know if you could.
I got a different version too. Can you give me the timestamps of it?
Okay.
Or you send me that one in the Facebook. Put that in the private chat. Let me see if I can pull that out. I'm cool with it. Worst case scenario, I just take this video down after the broadcast is done.
Wait,
My,
no, I
my
don't
goal,
want you to
my
do
goal,
that. Hold
my
on.
goal is to get the information out there. I don't care if y'all can watch it later and reach the people it's supposed to reach when it's supposed to reach them. God don't make mistakes, but I make a lot. You know what I'm
Oh
saying? So
God.
yeah, I do. So I'm cool with it. Man, I don't be up here like, man, I got it. What about my views? Man, the views don't disappear, but that's a private view. That's private. It's cool. You'll be all right. You'll live. You'll do another broadcast. Get the people the information. Let's go.
The N-word.
I mean, I know I'm black.
Do we have a house nigger in here?
Yeah.
Stood up. Y'all see this? He stood up. Looked at her. Do we have one in here? He hit her with the real Slim Shady. Please stand up.
Do we have a house nigger in here?
Yeah.
Do we? Hey, do we? What?
Do y'all hear it? Somebody's like, yeah, we do. Some people are in shock. I'm gonna mute this mic. Let me mute this. Some people, you can hear some people gasp. You can hear some people gasp. Some people laugh. Some people like, yeah, we do. Some people say, oh no. Listen closely.
The N-word.
I mean, I know I'm black.
Do we have a house nigger in here?
Yeah.
Oh, somebody said, yeah, you. Okay. Let me be okay. I stand corrected. Somebody said, yeah, you.
Have a house nigger in here?
Yeah. Okay.
Do we? Hey, do we? Would she please stand up?
Y'all was seeing this, right? Cameras.
The N-word.
Black cop over there in the corner. Let that black lady rush his ass and start laying hands and feet on him. She going to jail. She going to jail for going over there and putting hands and feet on his ass for disrespecting and playing with him. You can't make this shit up. Only in America, man. That is truly white privilege, yo. Or maybe that's freedom of speech. Who knows? I'll let y'all tell me. Am I tripping? I think that's crazy. And he still got his office. It ain't no rules. It's no rules for it. Yeah, you know what? You can have freedom of speech, but as a public elected official, we should have a code of conduct. When we catch you slipping like this, you automatically should lose your job. You broke public trust. You get what I'm saying? Like a cop, like same thing with cops. Like you violated public trust when we catch you saying nigga on camera. Like we can't trust you no more. You're supposed to lose your job. With the judge, you're a judge, you say nigger, like man, you're supposed to lose your job. Like you're not quoting nobody. You're not doing no direct quote. You on here, you playing around with hate speech, man. In Alabama. I can't make this shit up. Somebody jump in, man, whatever they feel like. I digress right now. I gotta digress. You can't make this shit up. Girl behind the mic, what up, Queen? Peace. Yeah, we late night cooking. We did a quick pop-up episode. We don't even supposed to be here right now.
I
but
think
God
I
is
found
great.
something. Oh, sorry, Mark.
I was just saying God is great. God don't make no mistakes. And this broadcast is gonna reach the people it was supposed to reach, for better or for worse. But go ahead, sis. You got it.
Oh, that's all. I was going to tell you I found something. I'm going to put it in the private chat. I saw the Facebook one, but I couldn't try to figure out where the timeline was so that you won't have to be stuck watching the whole 2 hours of it. But hey, girl behind the mic. Hey, boo.
All right, so what we got right here? What we playing here?
This is from CNN, and it's saying that he's refusing to resign.
Yeah, that's what that. Yeah,
and
his
wife is saying that now she's in fear of her life.
Absolutely, as she should be, as anybody should be. Like, because racism can't be a myth if. So this is all in people's mind. You said this to trigger and target people. You just didn't think it would make national news.
Probably not.
You guys been living like this for a long time. And he shouldn't be an elected official. D-Ray, talk to me, and then we're gonna open the phone lines back up. Go ahead, D-Ray, you got the floor. My brother.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, could you hear the broadcast, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can just hear you and the music.
Okay, okay, so you didn't hear him calling the black lady the N-word?
No, but I had heard it before though.
Right.
Before I
Can
called.
you hear now? Listen. Did you hear that?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. Okay.
No, you good.
All right. Well, go ahead, man. Talk to me. Give me your answer real quick. And we're gonna matter of fact, you ain't gotta leave. Shit, fuck it. You can hang out. But let me get your answer real quick, and I'm gonna go to what the clip Patricia just sent me. Queen P is in the house. Is racism in 2021 a myth? Yes or no? True or false?
Oh, is it a myth? No, I don't think so. But you know, the one thing, man, that you had me thinking about with this is, and it's a little bit off topic, but a little bit like the same. But I'm gonna say it, and then I'm gonna be quiet for a minute.
Oh yeah,
but did you know?
Just hang out.
Yeah. But did you know in the NFL they had a code of conduct last year where if you said that word, they could give you a penalty?
Oh yeah, I remember that a couple years ago, and they was mainly
Bro,
charging black folks.
No, that was last year. But guess what? They rescinded it from now forward, bro. So now you can go back and say it again.
But I remember it because a lot of black but it was mainly black folks getting fined for saying it to each other.
That's right. It
was like,
and that's why, right? And that's why they taking it off.
Cause black folks, because they 70. What percentage is black people in the NFL? 70%, 78%.
At least 60. Yeah. At least closer to 60%, I think.
Yeah, I ain't talking about
the NBA is a lot higher. Right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about upper management and coaching staff. I'm talking about players.
Right.
Yeah, when you count them players, like yeah, the players are majority black, and I believe they were the main ones getting fined. But yeah, girl behind the mic, I dropped the link for you exclusively. We ain't trying to have too much up here tonight because we don't supposed to be here like that. I want to keep a tight circle tonight, so that link is really just for girl behind the mic. Anybody else, you will not get joined to the panel because I didn't invite you and I didn't see you in the chat. Don't just click in and be man. I didn't invite you. I don't even know who you are. I don't even know if you listening. If you listening though, or you rock with me, let me know. Girl behind the mic, just to make sure we don't have any trolls, because you know we be getting those now. Let me put something on the screen. I'll join you to the screen. Let me make sure I do my 3 dot.
I'm not going to interrupt. I'm not quite sure when I should double dutch in this whole thing.
Go ahead, segue. Go ahead.
Right. So you were just talking about.
But don't talk too long because I want to let
real fast. You were
speak.
just talking about NFL.
You said that before. You said that before, and it wasn't real fast.
Okay. So the NFL stopped using race as a base when they're looking at concussion protocols, right? When they were doing their whole they're looking at the effects of concussion in the NFL, but they were saying that black people had lower cognitive function to begin with, so all these black people weren't qualifying for their for the benefit, basically.
Yeah, man, I got to do a whole show on that. I didn't know that. That's new information for me, bro. Yeah, man, that's crazy.
What is he talking about? Football players having injuries?
Basically saying black folks y'all can't claim y'all having CTE. You ain't that smart anyway. Your brain ain't on point with the regular brain anyway.
That is true.
I'm speaking that in layman's terms for people who on the East Coast and it's 2:50 in the morning. They might be like, "What are you talking about? Continent brain function, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? They saying you dumb anyway."
Yeah, they don't want to get on their payout. But I just want to give you a heads up. The second video I found via Facebook, it says 40 minutes, but it's not. I found one that was condensed to 7 minutes that led up to the house N-word and other offensive things.
Yeah. But I just got to look. We gonna break. This is a pop-up show, and maybe we can do that on the for tomorrow.
Okay.
I don't want to mess the flow up too much without being able to go right to the spot. I gotta know where we're going to.
No, this one goes straight to it. So,
but I can't let 7 minutes run though. It ain't 7 minutes, is it?
The second one is 7 minutes and 50.
Yeah, that's still a little too long. I can't do 7 minutes. Yeah, I can't do that. Not even.
I saw 40, and I was like, I don't want to give you the 40-minute one.
Yeah, even with the 7, they got to be quick drops for for me to be able to say, hey, look, this is you know what I'm saying, for what we doing.
Okay.
Respectfully.
No, it's
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I'm still learning with this thing. But girl behind the mic, what's popping, Queen? How you?
Good, yo, family. Queen P,
Hey,
Marq
boo.
Nash, how y'all doing? Chat, everybody, greetings. Yeah, I went back to listen to the conversation, and I mean, sir is the epitome of white privilege. I'm like,
Who?
sir, the
Sir
man that
Senior?
stood up. The politician that
Oh, I
stood up.
thought you was talking about Sir Senior who be on my show. I was like,
him.
leave him alone. No, he's not even white.
No, sir from Alabama. No, he's all the way
we're
out
not
of
gonna call
pocket.
him sir. He don't get that
No,
respect.
he doesn't even deserve that.
Yeah, let's not give him that respect.
Yeah, he's out of
Sir
pocket.
is sir because of his initials, CER. But yeah, that's my guy. Like, no, not Sir Senior. She's not talking about Sir Senior. Don't be trying to screenshot this and start some more YouTube beef with y'all trolling asses.
Right.
Go ahead, Queen. You got the floor. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, no, that clip is just like nerve-wracking. I mean, I don't understand what it is that really got in his blood system to even utter those words. And when I read several articles about it, when it came out, they're trying to say he was trying to make a point. But my point is, what point were you trying to make? You know, you could have made the point without all of that. And then the sad part is he's not trying to retract. That's just where I'm like, so you were intentionally wanting to say this, huh? He was waiting on his moment to say this, if you ask me. And he does need to lose his job. Like, I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But again, it's up to the community how they feel about it to rise up, because I've realized that a lot of action comes at the corner of people rising up, just like how they've been pulling up to people's homes, pulling up to people's jobs or whatever, or calling people's jobs for them to get fired. So it's gonna have to be action behind that.
I agree with you, but the issue is he said he ain't stepping down, and in fact, he said he gonna run for mayor.
See,
he refused. Like the Democratic Party in Alabama were suggesting for him to resign. He's refusing. He's not doing it. But they said he will run for mayor next.
I'm gonna try to look and see at his constituents in the town, because I'm like, it better not be like 60. It better not be over 50% black people in that town.
No, but it's in Alabama, girl.
No, hold up. But it is in Alabama, and he is like that. The town is one of those towns where it's like 53. It's a slight margin. But it's one of but that's the norm in America. Like, black towns be ran by white officials, white judges, white DAs, white city councilmen, white mayors. It's like that's what some people say Atlanta is such a anomaly. When you see a major black city like this ran with a black mayor consecutively, for better or for worse, dealing with the crime. But I don't blame that on having a black mayor or a black police chief or a black DA. Some of that is because it is a big city. You have a lot of migrants, such as myself. It's very rare you meet people in Atlanta and you be like, where you from? Oh, I'm from Atlanta, born and raised. That's very rare. Most people I meet here, they all come from other places. So, but that's a whole nother conversation. But go ahead.
And I hope a lot of Democrats hold him to accountability and the party. I mean, they can't suggest. They're going to have to push this man out somehow. I'm just saying. But again, people will just...
What is he? The city councilman? Like, is he a Democratic city councilman?
He's a city councilman, but I don't know if he's Democratic.
So how can the Democratic?
I don't think he's a Democratic. I don't think Tommy Bryant is a Democratic city councilman, but he is a city councilman in Alabama. That's what you're saying.
All they can do is make a suggestion.
They did. They suggested for him to resign, and he said no.
That's like the Bloods asking the Crips to resign, though.
Okay, so if he's Republican, I don't know why I assumed he was Democrat.
But I'm about to say he ain't.
Like, nigga, I ain't gotta listen to what you say.
Republicans love it
anyway.
Right. They're like,
right.
They're like, good job, thumbs up.
Right. They like, tell them how you really feel. Speak for us. You are new. Like, yeah, man, we need this. But let's get back to one of the topics that I had on the docket. And while you guys doing that, I'm gonna go to the private chat and I'm gonna try to run. I'm gonna do some some start and stop with the footage that we got from Queen P because we want to play some of this. Boston Lounge got something in from BBC News. Let me know what you got in there too in the private chat. So I'm gonna pull that up. But I want to get a girl behind the mic on some of these topics. We were talking about that city council woman running out, crying out the room. The question on the docket for the day as well is racism. White privilege in 2021. Is that a myth? Is that true or false? White, white privilege. It's a myth. You guys need to pull up your bootstraps. Some would say.
False.
You can have your own opinion. I wish I had a white person in here that could speak for the white folks without being racist, without wilding out. Or even one of my Asian brothers and sisters. But sometimes, hey, that's cool too. Sometimes, look, you can enjoy the show and you can eat with us at the cookout, but you got to go home. You know what I'm saying? We got to stay here every day, right? This is our neighborhood. This is our community. So sometimes you can't sit at the table with us. That's okay, but you're welcome to listen in, and I respect that too. But I'm always trying to listen to what other people have to say. Because they might be like, yo, it's not. But 9 times out of 10, those people who white call and want to beam in, like, they gonna be on the bullshit. It's gonna have to be somebody probably I know. You know what I'm saying? Because I know my Asian brother can tell me he don't felt it.
Yeah, but he's Asian though. He's not Anglo-Saxon.
But
he's Asian. Yeah, he may have had his own experience with racism, but is it going to be the same as maybe an Anglo-Saxon?
No, it don't have to be the same. But he can probably tell us, yeah, that's true, or that's false, in my opinion, because it's an opinion-based show. We don't have all the answers. All of us are expressing our opinion from our experiences.
Can I just say just one other thing?
Somebody's right or wrong, but go ahead. I just want to say this before you go. The point of the show is not to tell somebody they right, wrong, or try to sway somebody to another side. It's to voice your opinions and have your voice heard. Simple as that. Go ahead, bro.
And this is just about immigrants. Like the part of the immigrant experience coming to the United States historically has been you get here, and in order to be accepted and as part of the power structure, your normal mainstream American, right, there's this process where you have to like kind of dump on black people. Yeah, you may get any number of people. So the white people who've been here for a long time do it, and then new immigrants see it, and they see like they come to make a better life for themselves, and they're like, well, we can make a better life for ourselves. What's the matter with you? Right. So that's like another popular refrain. Even black people come and say the same thing. And maybe this person who's saying that there's like racism doesn't exist just sounds like some immigrant stuff to me. But
what do you mean? What do you mean immigrants dumping on black people? Can you expound on that?
Yeah. So right. So I mean, if you go back 100 years, right, it would be like the fact that like white was just considered Anglo-Saxons, and Irish were Celts, or Jews were like, Jews, Irish, and Germans weren't even considered white. They were like Iberians or Celts or like Hebrews, right? Or Jacobins or whatever.
Be careful with the words you're using. Just
let them speak though. Let them speak. Please let them speak.
Right. So so Germans, Irish, Germans, Irish, Jews weren't considered white, right? But then throughout this process, you'll start to see, like, even if you go, like, the race riots of 1919, you'll start to see that these different groups start dumping on black people, and they start getting accepted as part of being white in America, whereas before they weren't, right? So this is part of the process of becoming part of the dominant paradigm, like the part of the power structure in America, is to dump on black people.
I see what you're saying, but still there's always, even though they may not have been considered white, they were immigrants. But for instance, the race riots in East St. Louis in the early 1900s, those were Irishmen that burnt down parts of that city and started those riots. So they were,
correct. That's what I'm saying. That they shit on black people. That's how they got to be considered white.
Yeah, it's interesting, and I don't want to be disrespectful, but when I look at an Irishman, I see a white person, Caucasian from the Caucasus Mountains of Europe. But so and I'm not sure what kind of white people you're comparing the Irish to. I mean, I understand
I'm
the
talking
ones
about
that traveled here, but
no, right. So I'm just talking about the difference between Native American, like not even Native Americans, white people in America at the time that considered themselves white,
Protestants
and were
traveled.
gatekeeping what white meant, right? And who was able to be white, right? Who those people were? They were basically Anglo-Saxons, and they didn't let Irish people in, or Germans in, or Jews in until a process happened. Part of that, I can even describe the process really, like in detail. It was getting money, earning money, joining a political party, and shitting on black people. So it's like a 3-pronged process. I just was talking about the racist part because that's what we were talking about.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
part of this other thing is part of the other thing is that there's a class issue between the have and the have-nots, and before they made slavery to be racialized, they had white people in these same sort of like permanent underclass situations. But then white and black people rose up together, and the power structure was like, okay, let's make this thing racial so we can now divide the people who don't have. Anyway, I'm getting into the weeds now. But the point being is that there's a process to becoming part of the dominant power structure in America, and that process involves dumping on black people.
Right. I see what you're saying. But even if the process part was dumping on black people have been dumped on regardless. Inception, since the creation of this nation. So I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to minimize people's struggles. I understand how Irish immigrants moved out here, how Italian immigrants moved out here, but I could almost bet through history it wasn't as tough as Black America had it. So I understand what you're saying, but and like I said, I'm not trying to be funny, and it's not all based on skin complexion, but it's based on locale. Even though Italians migrated here, Irish migrated here, Polish migrated here, and they were immigrants, they were also resented by the few that were here, right? But at the end of it all, most of the Irish people and the Polish immigrants ended up getting farms. Thousands of acres, right? And these are farms they've held onto government programs.
Because they were white.
And so that's why I say I understand what you're saying. Where immigrants came, it was a threefold thing where it was always the black people being dumped on. But at the end of the day, to me, when I look at people from Europe, from the Caucasus Mountains, it's like all right there. And power. Now, when you separate power, I do believe there's an elite class that consists of the elite, and with the elite, it's strictly business, where they were the ones that pitted Irish migrants against Black workers, such as the great example of East St. Louis in the early 1900s, when Black America was doing the Great Migration, and majority Black Americans were settling further north, and majority settled in East St. Louis. And what happened there was their own people, because we were pawns at that. We were Blacks, and even I should say the Black ancestors in America, and even the Irish, they were pawns to the elite class. So we always have to make a distinguish the difference to that, because at that time the Irish were coming up with unions, and they were not going to work for anything less, but Black people were starving and hungry for money and this freedom of the new America. And when they migrated here, the Irish and the Black people were both pawns for the elite who had these businesses out in East St. Louis. And what they did, they said, instead of paying the union, the Irish, their fellow men, we're going to have the Black people. They're hungry to work. They'll work for any wage. Let's get them on board. And the Irish, that's where the resentment came from. So it wasn't really a system where I feel like the perhaps powers that be organize it, but it's the elite. They've always played us against each other when we've all been at the same when it comes to middle, upper, lower class in America. That part I understand, because then
Right. So I agree with, but I think we are in agreement totally. Just a couple of different points though, right? So the Irish, yes, even in the early 1900s and this strike thing, the issue was the Irish people wouldn't let Black people join the unions. That's why they had to break. That's why they were scabs, and you can get the other labor. But yeah, there definitely has been the haves and the have-nots. But the haves in America have typically been overwhelmingly Anglo-Saxons, right? And then they open those roles to the point where today in America, you are considered white if you're from North Africa, the Middle East, or Europe. That's now how wide this tent has become over the years. It used to just be Anglo-Saxon. But I'm saying that there's a process to widen that tent of whiteness. And whiteness is still the class that benefits the most in America. It's a racial thing, but it's also that racial class is it's an arbitrary line that they keep widening. And what I'm saying is that new immigrants, the same way that old immigrants benefited from this process, new immigrants benefit from it. So you see Haitians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Asians doing the same, like even Africans coming here and doing the exact same thing.
What's the same exact thing that new immigrants are doing again?
No, right. They come here, they see the plight of Black people in America, and they start talking shit about it. They start downing of Black people instead of
But which African in specific
creates the conditions, they start blaming the Black people for it, and so that they become part of the power structure, right? That's the way.
Okay. To be fair, I'm gonna pass the mic back to girl on the mic. But to be fair, get the smoke. You name cultures, and you also mixed it with continents too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I'm just talking about immigrants. I'm just talking about immigrants versus people who are here, and it doesn't really matter.
Well, it's a nation of immigrants. Like some of us were already here. Like that's a big debate I've had with some of my brothers and sisters too. My melanated brothers. Let me. I was quiet for a minute. Let me say this. Some of my melanated brothers and sisters, they tell me, Nash, we didn't come over here on slave ships. We were already here. I agree. Some of us were already here. Like the story of Black people in America does not begin with a slave ship. I agree. But I disagree when we say slave ships don't exist. And economically, why would I bring people over here if it's people already here? Well, yeah, they just didn't work out. Brother, you got to let me cook. You got to let me do this. I know I ain't got my high energy up tonight. I ain't got my Funk Master Flex voice on, but bear with me. And we got the private chat for a reason. Because after me, I got to pass it to the girl on mic because you did speak. And you did say something fundamental that I wanted to touch on, and I'll pass it to her, and we can go right back to you. Respectfully, of course, right? So she did you said something as far as I lost my spot that quick. That's how quick it can happen, bro. That's why I'd be like, man, y'all, you got to mute your mic. And even with that, that kills me sometimes. I lose it if I don't write it. That's why I got my pen and paper here, and I'm mad at myself that I didn't write it down. But I thought you had passed the mic, and it was my turn. But with that, it threw me off that quick. So it's
sorry,
okay.
I just wanted to
it's okay.
address the
and
fact
you still
that you were
gonna do
talking
it
about the fact that I was saying different cultures.
Yeah, he had a different cultures.
And really, when I'm talking about immigrants, I just mean like first and second generation. I don't mean like in perpetuity that we're all immigrants. That's not what I mean.
No,
I mean first and second generation people. Like,
okay, and the question
I needed that, and I needed you to do that.
And the question I have for
saying you still gonna do it. Pardon me for saying you still gonna do it because I needed you to do that. Thank you. But go ahead, girl on the mic.
And the question that I have for you is: so let's say the first generation, you said Haitian, Africans, and so forth. So for the first generation Africans, my question I'd like to ask you is what country specific? You say they come here and they talk bad about Black Americans. So which country in Africa specific?
There isn't this. It doesn't even break down. It's not even that there's a country that doesn't do it. Well, I'm telling you that it doesn't matter what your origin country is. It literally is. It's about being acclimated, becoming assimilated or acculturated to the United States, regardless of where the hell you're from. You could be from Canada.
And I agree. Yeah. I agree with that.
No,
I agree with that.
Yeah, I understand.
I
understand what you're saying, but it does matter because this is where the divisions happen when people further perpetuate and regurgitate narratives of Africans, Haitians, West Indies come here and look down on Black people. I always challenge people that put a group of ethnicities and nationality that which one did you talk to? I would like to hear. Well, I spoke to Obeba from Nigeria who told me that he didn't like me because I'm Black American and that he said he's here to take my job and look down on me as a Black person. I respect that. I need
so-
specifics.
So, girl,
hold
behind the mic.
on. Get this
Before
smoke.
about this.
Let me jump in because I got to get in on this, and I go right to you. So basically, and if I'm wrong, girl on the mic, correct me. Basically, you're saying put an address on that shit.
Yeah.
Like, are you talking about Nigerians? Don't put that on the whole continent. Don't say Africans. Africa is a continent. Like, are you talking about people from Nairobi, Zimbabwe, South Africa, Nigerians?
Okay,
when
right. So, like I
Asians, when
said,
you say Asians,
Yeah.
you're not here. Hold up, brother. Please, like, don't do it again. As I told you what just happened, please don't do it again. All right. So you're not saying like, because I know I said I'm gonna go right back to girl on the mic real quick. Sister, you're basically saying put an address on it with the country. When you say Asians, that don't apply to you. So you're not saying, are you talking about Cambodia, China, Japan, Philippines? That's not your fight. You are a sister from the continent, correct?
Right. But before, what I really want to do is dig deeper, because this is a conversation. I want to find out, because the quandaries that I have is when people do this rhetoric, when they say Africans or West Indies come here, and because then it acts like we're part of the problem. And I want clarification on this and say that we look down on Black Americans. So I would like to understand furthermore where these conversations have been had.
I've heard people say that too, and I don't necessarily agree either.
So that's why I
about
would like to hear from him, like, where was this discussion had? Perhaps I'm missing out on something, so that I could furthermore address the situation.
Okay. What just happened there? I don't want to have to do that no more. I had to mute Patricia, and because I had to mute Get This Smoke too. Go ahead, Patricia. I get it though. You're in agreement. You want to hear the same thing. I just don't want, brother. Please. You gotta hold it. As you can see, we're gonna let you talk when it's your turn. But please, let's not interrupt other people's thoughts. You know, you have a good mic. You have a strong voice. You speak loud. You speak clear, and you speak very fast. Let's not cut over the ladies, because there's very few times that we get ladies on these type of platforms talking about these type of issues that are comfortable talking about these issues. We want them to feel at home. All right, especially when they are ladies from the continent, and we're talking about their things. So let's just have a little more decorum, just because they're ladies, if nothing else, right? Even if we do disagree respectfully, right? So you got the floor. Get the smoke. Go ahead, spit your game, talk your shit.
Okay, so
no. I said him.
Okay,
I was letting him speak now, because we he's been patient. Go ahead, bro. You got the floor.
Cool. I just wanted to address what her question was, but everything else. And I thought that you were done speaking. Sorry, I'll just wait for you to call on me from now on.
No. And I didn't mean that disrespectfully. It's just sometimes it's hard to get ladies on these type of panels. We got two up here, and even it was times we were just trying to get some things off, and I just didn't want you to cut me off, because I lost my point. After we let you speak, and and I see Punch drunk out there. Shout out to Punch. I don't know if that's the real Punch, but Punch, like, it's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue, and when you call in, you get 2 minutes uninterrupted. Nobody's gonna stop you. You can disagree with me or the host, or the co-host, or anybody up here. You can say whatever you want. 2 minutes uninterrupted. I will put a clock on the screen so you can actually see the time in real time. So yeah, man, because we were talking about shit like, you look, bro, I fuck with you. You're not my enemy. Let me say this, Punch, you are not my enemy, and I got love for you, my brother. I love your work you did on the Charlo fight. I loved it. I was so proud of you too. I was like, that's our guy. Like, he's one of us. He's not Kevin Iole. That's Punch. And they put the camera on you, held the mic. Got to ask, man, I'm proud of you, bro. You are not my enemy, yo. And this is a topic you can speak on, because you are a multicultural, multiracial person. If I'm not mistaken, you have multicultural, multiracial children. Like, why you can't speak on it? He said, I could say the truth, but this topic, people can't take the truth. Man, it is what it is. If they can't take it, they ain't a friend of the show. Punch, the reason why you're able to type in the chat right now, because the chat's supposed to be subscribers only. So if you subscribe to the show, you typing in the chat, man, you family, bro. Don't feel like that. I don't never want you to feel like that. Not you, bro. You too big of a person. You too big of a person on this platform with the boxing talk. But more importantly, man, you this is your blood. It's okay. Ain't nobody judging you, man. I don't like that talk, bro. Don't feel like that, bro. We love you, man. And we wish you nothing but the best. Nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. We gonna rock with you. Believe that. Same with Asian Mad. All right, so let's get back to it.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I had to do that segue because I saw it. And he is a leader. He's a leader in the community. This boxing thing that we love so much. And he's a friend of the show. He got a wrench and everything over here. I don't want him to feel like that's for him. Like, no, bro, don't feel like that. Break my heart. Punch, you breaking my heart, baby. We love you, bro.
Right. So like I was saying, it is not country specific. So, I mean, if you want to go country specific, we can talk about how specific countries may do it on group averages. But really, I was just talking about the immigrant experience in America, regardless of where you're from. So the idea that it's going to be more helpful if I say Haitians, but it's not more helpful because that means I'm not talking about Chinese people, which I'm literally talking about every single immigrant, regardless of where you're from and what their experience is once you get here. Because of the way they become American.
Respectfully, sir, you can't speak for everybody's experience.
Right. Again, okay. So here's the thing. I think that you guys are misunderstanding something.
No.
When I'm speaking,
slow down. Just slow it down.
I would love to get a thought.
I'm just asking you.
I'm trying to answer, but instead of letting me answer, you keep interrupting me and then going on at length. So the idea is that the reason why I'm talking about all immigrants is because I'm talking about empirical data about immigration. And also what the immigrant experience is. I'm not talking about because I talked to a Jamaican. So now I've extrapolated this whole thing from some anecdotal experience that I have. That's actually not what I'm doing. If you guys want to do that, that's a different issue. But I'd be saying more about just my own experiences, not about what the immigrant experience is. So what I'm talking about is just like systems. Like this is empirical data, it's studied. It's, I can pull up studies to show it. Like,
what happened?
I don't know. Maybe.
No, I was done with the answer to the question. I was just trying to address the fact that I was not actually even discussing about the different kinds of immigrants that I've talked to and my own experience. I wasn't even speaking about that at all. I was just talking about the way that our immigration system works and the way that people become assimilated and acculturated in America over time.
Yeah, but the way people have become assimilated and acculturated I think my data definitely counts, is that I think the challenges that I often face is because the words that were mentioned were first generation Africans, Haitians, look down on Black people. That can be rephrased, right? And that's why I wanted to say what specific country person, because I don't know what data that has surfaced that said West Indies or Africans or dark melanated immigrants come to America and look down on Black Americans. That just it behooves me when I hear such information, because as a first generation Black immigrant to America, that's never been the way my family, my cousins, people around the community ever felt about Black Americans. And I will always repeat this because it often reminds me of when I started to come to when we came out here. I was going to high school in America. Now I'll tell you my journey. I was born and raised in Zimbabwe. I did nothing but watch Western, and when I say Western, I'm talking about American influenced movies. I listened to Wu-Tang. I listened to Monica, Brandy, Biggie, Tupac. To me that was the epitome. I was like Western. Most of us kids growing up around my age group, we were watching music videos, MTVs and so forth. We almost glorified Western Black culture. And so the first thing we did when we came to America, I was so excited, because for the first time I get to be around Black Americans. I was excited. And it was in Southern California. I remember that we started going to Redlands High School. And when I started going to Redlands High School, I'm excited. I'm like this little African girl. And I'm like, I'm here. Yes. Get into the culture. And the next thing I face is rejection. Oh, you talk funny. Where you from? You from Africa. I heard y'all don't like us. All this, everything started, and I'm like confused. I'm 16. I'm hurt, to be honest with you, because I will always remember those moments. And now I'm like, what do you mean we don't like you? I heard y'all Africans don't like us, and I'm like, shock. I'm literally in culture shock, and now I'm being rejected by the few Black people at that school that went there that I was trying to gravitate to. And then the white people think I talk funny. The Black people are like, we don't know who you are, what you are, where you came from, and then they're making all kinds of jokes about me, and I'm in the middle. I have no group to belong to. So for the rest of the years in high school, I'm a loner. Okay. And I'm not playing a violin. I'm just telling you how emotionally distraughting it can be. So now I'm confused. I'm like, okay, I don't get it. I stopped talking because my accent was really thick. They made fun of me, and I can't fit in anywhere. And I just graduated out of high school, still searching, still trying to figure out where I am in this American spectrum. And it hurt my feelings as a little girl at 16, because I will always tell Black Americans this. I looked up and still looked up, and the world does, because Black American culture and Black American tradition is global. There's power there. So that's why it's still kind of like is an interesting point for me when people say first generation Africans, or I can't speak for West Indies. I can't speak for others. I can speak for this Zimbabwean girl that, say that we come here and we look down. Never. I looked up. I was rejected. But however, I got over that. I moved to the Midwest, predominantly Black American city, and I was received. So it makes a difference there, right? And my life experiences have been nothing but wonderful. And that's all I need people to understand. So don't have a preconceived notion that all Africans, or I like I said, I can't speak for other races. I could speak for this Zimbabwean girl that I've always admired Black American culture. People I hung around everywhere I've gone globally. It's about when Aaliyah was out, the boots, the checkered shirts, the Brett was out, all that. The culture itself is rich. It's admirable.
Don't forget to tell him about the voodoo too. That's as well.
Yeah, the other, I mean, what you're saying, and shout out to your experience and you sharing it with us, because I think what you're talking about is completely important to the Pan-African experience, so that us as Black people in the diaspora can have these kind of conversations and get closer. But that's actually a separate issue of what I'm talking about when it comes to what it takes to be part of the power structure in America. It's a separate issue. But
it's the same issue, because you're assuming
there's one thing.
Hey, girl behind the mic. He was very patient. We got to self-author. If you disagree, you got to self-author it a little bit, though. Just to be respectfully, right? Let the man speak.
It's real fast. The idea, the culture that gets imported around the world is not actually reflective of all Black people. That's the other thing. Like this idea that that Black America is a monolith that you can encapsulate and then beam it around the world. Like that's not even. That's part of the disconnect, I think, that is being fostered between us. Is that we need to be Tim boots and rap music and baggy jeans and stuff. Like that's part of it. Yeah, some people are that, but that's not all we are, right? That's not all American culture is. Not Black American culture specifically.
No, I was just talking about how I looked up to Black American culture. So that's why it's almost an insult for people to say African people look down on Black Americans. And never would I have said Black America is just entertainment, but that's all that was available to us. But because I've had firsthand experience of traveling within the nation of America itself, I've realized that it's not just entertainment. That was from a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, 18-year-old. And
that's
the
when
older
you came here?
That's when I came here at 16. But the older I got, and traveled the country, I realized that's my idea at 16 was grand. What the TV, listen, we had Oprah. That's the only thing, and probably Martin.
But you're only like 21 right now, girl, behind the mic. I seen your pictures. You're a baby.
I'm 38. I'm 38.
I'm just giving you your flowers.
I'd rather say I'm a whole grown woman.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm just giving you your flowers, but you look beautiful, sister.
Thank you. But yeah, so
go ahead. I just want to say this, but you're speaking from your perspective and your personal experience.
And with the African community that I belong to, friends, family members, and stuff like that, never have we ever sat there and were like, look at them. Oh,
Right.
clutch our
Look,
pearls and
I'm
be
not
like, you know,
listen,
never.
peace, Queen, and I agree, and I'm not saying you wrong. I'm saying, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't want to speak for him because he can speak for himself, and Queen P can speak for herself. Matter of fact, Queen P, let me bring you into the conversation. You've been quiet, sister. When are you first, second, third generation? Because I do know you are from. I know you from the continent as well, right?
Yeah, I guess I would be considered first because my parents are from Nigeria. Now, I know for me growing up in the States, the experience I had
You don't
was
like you have no accent right now.
no, I've lived in the States all my life.
Okay.
So,
Have you ever traveled to the continent?
unfortunately, no, because I was in school, and if nothing else, my parents put the stress about school. Do I want to go? Absolutely.
Okay, dope. So we got a first generation sister here, and your family is what from what part of the continent again?
Nigeria.
And the queen girl behind the mic, check her out. She got a dope channel. I put the link out there. She does a lot of dream interpretation. She got some funny videos too of her cooking noodles. She got a little comedy too. I didn't even know she had that in her. I was so proud when I saw your videos on your other channel. Proud of you, sis. But what you say you are an immigrant.
Well, I say this. I say my parents are from Nigeria because
I was talking to the girl behind the mic.
oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we already
Yes,
established.
I am.
You first generation.
Mm-hmm.
Your family was born here. Your family from the other. I'm talking to Queen P now.
Oh,
girl behind the mic is different. She is an immigrant. She was not born here. She can't be the president.
Nope.
See the difference right there? See how quick that changed?
Unless if I got connections, ask Obama. How what? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Where my drops at? I'm supposed to have my drops queued up. I wasn't expecting you to say. I knew you had some comedy in you, but y'all know this is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. So we should let some jokes fly because life is serious enough. That's my theme over here, right? But I'm gonna go back to the chat in a minute because I see the red dots over there, so I haven't read them yet. But I'm gonna click on them and check them. But I just want to segue and move the conversation forward.
Wait, can I say something a little bit though?
You just did. You did.
No.
You cut me off. But go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my bad.
I'm fucking with you. These are jokes. Go ahead.
Oh, what I was gonna say was just me being born in the States. I know the experience I had was that people automatically didn't like me because they assumed that my family did voodoo. Mind you, we're all Catholic, and
your family really did do voodoo?
No, we're all Catholic, all of us. And no matter how many times I said I didn't, they didn't believe me, and they would, ostracize me. They were mean and they were rude growing up. That's the experience I had from Black Americans. And it sucks because it's like I'm a Black person. I'm here around a bunch of other Black Americans. I'm thinking, oh, I can fit in. Well, nope. I was just that girl that was from the outside looking in. Now, I would say this in regards to Get This Smoke. What I don't like that people do is just because some Africans may look down on African Americans for whatever reason, that doesn't mean every African from different countries go around looking down on African American, Black Americans. That's the thing that kind of bothers me because I've heard people say that, and because of that, they're like, "Oh well, I don't like you because you're from an African country, and I heard y'all look down on us." You may have had that experience with some Africans, whether it's whatever country they're particularly from, but it doesn't mean every African person has looked down on Black Americans.
Right. So, I want to clear this up because I want to make sure there's no confusion. I am literally not talking about my own personal experience. And I understand that there's even like culturally, that whole idea, like the African booty scratcher. Like, I get it that there are forces that that are trying to keep us apart. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that Black people are what we're taught about African people, and what all immigrants are taught about what it takes to actually make it in America. And that's really all I'm talking about. I'm saying that for the American culture, Black people have historically been a permanent underclass. We still are the underclass, right? So in order to get over, right, we live in a capitalist society. There has to be an underclass in order for capitalist society to actually succeed. We have been that thing. So that's all I'm speaking to. I'm not talking about whether or not Zimbabweans, or Nigerians, or Cameroonians, or Ghanaians, or any other person is like more accepting or exclusionary or exclusive or more hostile toward the native Black people here. That's not even what that's not what I'm talking about at all. I put a study in the back for you guys, for both you guys to look at, so you can understand what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Okay, I'm gonna check it out right now. I'm up in the live chat talking.
I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about group averages, not my own specific experiences. Because specifically, for my own experience, I've experienced both things. I've experienced Black people looking down on African people, like, you know, American descendant of slaves. I'll put it that way. I've seen American descendant of slaves look down on African immigrants, and I've seen African immigrants look down on American descendant of slaves.
But that is personal experience, though. Hold on. Stop. You started off with saying I'm not speaking from personal experience. That was literally personal experience.
Correct. I started off, and then I made a specific thing. Like, if you want me to talk about my own personal experience,
no. I just want to keep your conversation, pass it around a little bit. Because
that's why I ended it on that thing. Like, like I said, very specific, right?
Absolutely, yes, sir. Look, I want to go back to the chat real quick because Jean says something interesting here, and I'll read what he said here. And I got to be careful with this because we don't know sometimes if these are trolls or not. At this point, do y'all see a wrench beside him? I can't see that. Does he have a wrench?
Yep.
All right, this the real. All right, listen. All right, got to be clear. Let's take it from. He had a couple hot takes in here, and he has a large following here, so we appreciate him pulling up, taking the time out of his busy day. But some people might agree, some people might disagree with what he had to say. I'm about 50-50. So I'm gonna give him the time because that's still my nigga. Hey, y'all see how I did that together? Hey, y'all see how I put that together? Bars, nigga. I ain't even trying. I'm up here talking in rhyme like Cassidy. But look, on some real shit. He said some things a bit. I'm about 50-50 with on some of it. He said, "Thank you, brother. Got love for you too." Truth is this: people that came from third world countries and continents to America and achieve more or just as much as Black America, look at African America's outcry as excuses.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, man. See, you did it again. And it's okay because you don't know how I flow yet. Like, these are dramatic pauses, man. I'm cooking, man. I'm setting the table, baby. I'm moving my shoulders right now. You can't see me, but I'm moving my shoulders. Let me show you. I'm moving my shoulders, man. We're cooking it up. I just had to take one ear off over here, so my bucket don't look the same right here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. Hampton, who donated these new headphones to my studio to help me with the show. Dr. Hampton, he's a friend of the show. Look at me, right? I got friends in high places. We need a judge, though. We need a good judge to watch the show. Not a lawyer. We need a good judge. But okay, so he had another dope hot take. Somebody said he hit down there like crack. Okay, that was something else. Where's the one that I was like, yo, that was a good one? He said, they understand the struggle. They just won't subscribe to the struggle. They just have no time to dwell in the struggle. They just left the struggle. They're here to survive, yo. With that, I'm gonna take liberty with that statement, and I'm gonna say, Patricia, you and I, we were born here. Mm-hmm. Get the smoke. Or you were born here, right?
Oh yeah.
Are you an immigrant or do you come from?
Oh no, man. My grandfather fought in World War II. His grandfather fought in the Civil War. Right?
So no first, second, and third immigrant. All right, okay.
They're all Black Americans.
All right, here we go. So, is it possible that we take advantage? We take for granted. Excuse me. We don't take advantage. We take for granted. I remember telling. I remember having a GM telling me one day. He said, "Look, your store manager about to go on vacation for a week. You the assistant manager. You can take advantage of the opportunity, or you can take the opportunity for granted." Instantly, it didn't trigger to me what he was saying, but I found out later what he meant. Basically, we're gonna be watching you on camera. We're gonna be watching everybody like a hawk. You can use this opportunity to your advantage, or you can take the opportunity for granted. Example, You can let people just keep coming in late, get the job done. You can steal from the register. You can do whatever you think you about to do, and you can just try to take the opportunity for granted. Or you could use the opportunity to your advantage so we can trust you to be a leader. Everybody's still coming to work on time. Money is still, the drawer ain't never short. The business is getting done. The contracts are done. We're not losing no business this week. Everything is A-okay. You either exceeding or you meeting expectations. Is it possible that some of us here in Black America have gotten comfortable with the mind state as, man, the cards are set against me anyway, so I got to get it how I live. I got to hustle, nigga. Fuck this shit. These niggas don't want to see a real nigga get money. They put Bill Cosby in jail just to let him out some years later. They just fucked that man money up for the last couple years. Patricia, please lead us, Queen P. Is it possible that Black Americans take our opportunities for granted versus girls like Girl Behind the Mic? Your family came up here. I'm sure your family did well for themselves, right?
No, they had to work.
I know they had to work, but like they didn't come out here and just be like, I'm gonna rob a bank or I'm gonna sell crack because the game is set up against me anyway. They didn't make no excuses, right?
No.
They didn't just say, hey, the white man don't want me to succeed, so I can't do shit.
Nah, hell no.
Right. Okay, no. So you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But when you say that, you might be labeled as a coon. They might say, oh, they call you a coon when you say that.
What, when you say that somebody worked hard to get to where they're at?
No, that's not what I just said. That's what you just said. What I say is they get this mode. You know what I'm saying, right? They call you a coon when you say what punch drunk. They call you a coon when you say this. Let me put it back on the screen. They call you a coon when you say this. They say if you say people from third world countries came to the continent, to America, they wanted and they got more or just as much as the people that were born here, they'll look at you and be like, yo, we understand the struggle. We just ain't trying to subscribe to it. Your parents didn't subscribe to the struggle. Your parents was like, we gonna work hard so our kids can go to good schools, or our kids can, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do everything the right way. We're not gonna sell crack cocaine.
Okay.
We're not gonna join the gang. We're not gonna go murder people. We're not gonna fuck up our own community. We're gonna just, even if I gotta work 3 jobs or work a bullshit job, or hey, I went to college and I worked my way up. However you articulate it to your success, that don't mean you part of the Illuminati because you were able to be successful. It doesn't mean you are sucking dick and brown nosing, kissing ass to success. No, I just worked hard. And I told my kids, don't be involved in that. And that's how we did what we did. But unfortunately, sometimes we are taught culturally that, is my music too loud? Y'all please tell me. I feel like it's loud as fuck tonight. Was the music too loud? I feel like the music was too loud just then.
It wasn't that loud. I mean, we could hear it, but we could hear you too.
I feel like I was supposed to spit the second verse or something. Like, goddamn. Like, hold up. But we're taught that the Africans don't like you. Africans don't like you. They always say Americans lazy, Black Americans lazy. And so culturally, you're taught that. You're looked at, you know that you're taught that early on, not even by your parents, but you're taught that by other people. You're taught everybody is against you because you're Black sometimes. Not saying me, I'm just saying that's what I hear sometimes. But with that said, I said all that to say this, and I passed the mic. What he has on the screen right here, he's not lying. But also, sometimes what comes with being an immigrant is a tax break. You get what I'm saying? Where you can own the store, because we remember that store being owned in our hood. Everybody in the hood, got one of these stores where it's owned by this guy for 2 years, and then it's owned by the next guy for 2 years, but that's his cousin, and it's the next cousin, and it's the next friend. Because you get I don't know how it works now. I'm so far removed doing my own thing, but you would get to a 2-year tax break. So you don't have to pay taxes on that business for 2 years as an immigrant. So yeah, you got your corner store in the hood, but you don't have to pay taxes on that. Nothing in 2 years. I just sell it to my other cousin, and we just call everybody in the hood Ali.
Right.
Or we call them all a Jew store. This the Jew store. They ain't even Jewish. They Muslim, bro. Like nigga, this ain't a Jew store no more. It used to be a Jew store at one point. I get it, but like that's your mama's era. These are Muslims, and they good folks. You know what I'm saying? They all are good people. Like they here making their money. They trying to take care of their family, like all of us. It's just sometimes it might have a negative connotation, which is not fair. But with that, I digress.
Right. So understanding the struggle, I think that people think that they do, or they say that they do because they don't actually care about what the struggle is. And they just want to get theirs and not actually get involved in what's happening. Right. And that's fine. I'm not saying like the reason why people come here, if you're an immigrant, you're coming here with a purpose. If you're born here, you're just born here and you want the equality of a citizen. And to speak to what you're saying, of course, there's individuals who are using the system as a reason to not try as hard as they could, right? But that has absolutely nothing to do with the group averages or the system. Sure, you can vilify outliers and then attribute that to the entire group. But are you saying that the reason why Black people don't achieve is because they're too lazy and they sit on their asses and they cry about racism? That's why group averages exist? I don't know that I think that is
good point.
That to me, that shows you don't actually understand the struggle. You don't understand that what grandma went through, the people who raised you, and also all of the other, your entire family, all the people that you know, your friends.
Like redlining.
Exactly. Or like,
gerrymandering.
Or the idea that like the cost of living. Let's say you come to America and you're sending money home and enriching your family back home because American dollars go a lot farther in whatever country you come from. That option is not available to Black people.
Or maybe it's just money, period, and I'm sending it back home to help my family back home.
But they
don't have money.
Correct.
So much that the US
but that's another country
more.
though. But I get what he's saying. But your family ain't in Chicago,
correct,
or in Enfield, North Carolina, or Whitaker's, North Carolina.
Right. So, like, if you let's just take like for an example, just as a hypothetical. Let's say you take a Black person who is the first person to go to college and gets a degree, right? So now they're in debt. They don't have any wealth because they're the first person who goes to college. And how many people are now living out of that one income? Right? Like these are the kind of things that the struggle, not just like showing up and being able to make it. Sure, you can just show up and be able to make it. And you can also divert that wealth back home. But how do you build up the communities here? And what does that even have to do with the institutional racism that exists in these systems? Yeah, you can come in, make some money. Maybe you would experience some racism, but it won't really stop you from your goals. And then you dip. Or, anyway, I'm not gonna go into all of the different things when it comes to immigration. All I'm saying is this idea that it's a 1-to-1 ratio between immigrants and American descendant slaves. It's just a misnomer. It's this weird thing where I think it has to do with what the immigrant goals are. And the immigrant goals are not to come to America to make it socially a better place. It's to come here so that they can improve their economic situation for themselves.
What? Okay.
I mean, if you're telling me that immigrants are coming to America so that they can make America more egalitarian, and they're like getting involved in all these things.
But there are many immigrants who do come to the U.S. and
I didn't say
make
that
a difference, whether they're in the military.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
There's plenty of people who are immigrants, whether they're first generation,
Asian
second,
man,
whatever.
Give me 1 second.
Who come to the U.S. and they do make a difference. They do go to school. They do work hard, and they make a difference. Whether it's they join the military or whatever, there are plenty of people that do, and they feel like the U.S. is just as much home to them as it is to other Black Americans. My question to you would be, since you have this comment with the Africans versus Black Americans, what do you think about Black Americans who say negative things towards other Black Americans?
Oh, that's a whole nother conversation, and I don't want him to answer that yet.
I'm not going to answer a question, but I just want to address because I think that you don't understand.
Please, brother, please, let me do it how I do it. You got to trust me. And if you can't remember it, please jot it down. But somebody else just beamed in, and I want to let him speak on what he's been listening to. Okay, and this is the OG, this big homie. This King Asian Math. King Asian Math, how you feel?
Oh, as usual, 56 sitting on 56 mil, and it wasn't imported from the Caribbean islands, Africa, or the West Indies, any of that place. I got it from the mug right here, as they call the U.S. soil, our indigenous land. I just want to put in a little bit what I heard. Get this
hold on. I'm gonna give you the clock, and you got 2 minutes uninterrupted. You're gonna be able to spit anything you want to say. To disagree with anybody, nobody's gonna cut you off, and so we're not gonna kick you out the stream. We just put you in the background, or we're gonna mute your mic, okay? Just let the man have his 2 minutes, okay? That's all we asking, y'all. That's all we asking. All right, for everybody, and don't get offended and leave the show. Let the man have his 2 minutes. All right, go ahead. As soon as I click this timer, it's gonna mute your mic. So unmute your mic, okay?
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, it really wasn't a disagreement with anyone. Everyone was making good points, but definitely this is about an agreement with Boxer Lounge to get this smoke. The point of it is, and some people say, hey, it probably wouldn't matter. It's no problem with immigrants coming and getting this money, because they're brown, European, or whatever the case. But in this case, we're speaking in Melanesian. Even them, when you say they send that money back, 99.99% of that revenue, those dollars, are black dollars that they got from our neighborhoods. And it's not, once again, that's not really directly benefiting us. Yes, it's benefiting them, and we want everyone to come up, especially if their skin tone is like our skin tone. But right here in the community where they were harnessing that wealth, it's not going back, into our community. So that's what I wanted to put on. I saw Punch Drunk made this comment, say, hey, they come here and they get something, and now people hating on them on that. Well, you was only able to come up, with our resources, our financial resources. You know what I'm saying? So you got to pay homage to that. So that's why, in our neighborhoods, in our hoods, we let them know that, hey, we the one that's patronizing your store. So you got to do right by us with something. You know what I'm saying? Or you could just get the hell out, go build a store in your community and come up like that. So that's all I had to say. Salute to everyone. Salute to everyone in the chat, on the panel. And shouts out.
All right, that was King Asian Math, man. That's a hell of an opening statement. All right, get the smoke. I know you had something you want to say. Like I said, we had some trolls in here, so I have to put banners on the screen when people are talking sometimes until I hear their voice and I know it's really them, because we have had some trolls out there, and the trolls got your video. Trolls will use a video of you now and then. Anybody want to do a catch and shoot off of anything that Asian Math or Get the Smoke said? I'm sorry, go ahead, brother.
I just wanted to just clear up something, because I think Queen P just misunderstood what I was saying. I didn't say that they don't come and contribute. I said that they don't come here to become civil rights. What I meant was they don't come here to become civil rights activists. They come here to improve.
How do you know that? No, that's not true.
Okay.
Ilhan Omar. What about Ilhan Omar?
Okay, okay, hold on a second. Again, you guys, for some reason, there's something getting lost in the translation. Let me just say this one time.
Let me just
again. I'm talking about group averages. I'm not talking about every single person that comes here comes with the same idea. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying on average, when immigrants come to America, what they're coming here for is to improve their own material circumstances. That's what they come here for. They're not coming here to make America a better country or more egalitarian. That's not the motivating factor for most immigrants.
But to be true, if for you to say that, you are speaking off a stat that you've seen somewhere, but you're not speaking from personal experience, right? Because you're not first, second. You're not first. Hold on. Let me say this. You're not first, second, third, fourth, fifth generation, right? Your family been here fighting since the Civil War.
Yeah, longer than that, but I was talking about like military service that I could keep going back. My point my point being
I
is,
thought you made your point.
no,
I
it
thought I was
wasn't.
trying to
It
build on
was. It was because I feel like you guys are keep not understanding what my thing is.
No, we
But
might listen.
I don't need to be an immigrant to understand this information. Like the fact that you're saying that I'm not an immigrant, therefore I can speak on immigrants.
Why are you sound so angry?
No, right,
I'm just
my
trying to
brother.
finish a
My
thought. I'm
brother.
not angry.
No,
I'm just
you
trying to
said,
finish.
well,
But I
look,
keep
once
getting
you
cut
say
off
what you
and, like,
say, once you say what you say, you got to sit back and take what comes from it. You can't cut people off again and try to cut them off while they're trying to rebuttal and reply or try to get their bars off. Like
I wasn't. I was literally trying to finish my thing about Queen
Okay,
P.
I thought you
think
was
that Queen
finished.
P is just
Okay,
not
so I'll wait.
understanding. Okay.
You want the clock? Because we do the clock. But once
I just really the idea,
Yeah.
right? So when I say that,
Do you want the
people come
clock?
over, like when I say that immigrants come here, it's because I'm working off from empirical data. It's not because I'm an immigrant or I'm because I'm an American. It's because I'm looking at the data about why people come here. And if you want me to keep, I can keep providing the studies for you.
Do you want to know the clock? Because if not, you're gonna keep talking for 2 minutes anyway, or I'm gonna be cutting you off. Do you want you want a 1 minute clock?
Oh, hey, if that's what's necessary,
Right, I want to know what's necessary.
Okay,
you.
cool.
Now,
1
do
minute
you
clock
want
would be
to-
great.
listen,
1
listen.
minute clock would be great,
Okay,
and then we
perfect.
can see. It would be great. Also, like besides.
Wait. Don't start yet. Listen, brother, you got to be patient. We're gonna let you speak, but we got to have some decorum here. We got two ladies here. One is an immigrant. One is a first generation immigrant. She's a first generation American. Excuse me. She's a first generation American. Her parents are immigrants. When we're speaking these kind of conversations, we got to let them talk. We can't say certain things so confidently and can't use words like they when we got they on the phone. Let they speak. But if you got something else to say, we're gonna let you speak too. I just want to know, when can we speak when we're not cutting you off, and when can they speak when you're not cutting them off?
Okay.
So I'm gonna start the clock.
Hey, Mark, can I just say something to you?
No, I'm about to start the clock.
Before you start the clock, I want to
speak.
speak to you. Can I just say something to you? Okay. What I'd like to say to you is,
when I trying to do something different here, get the smoke, man. Rock with me.
I can't speak to you then. Okay, cool. Then. I just want to say something to you, man.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank
talking
you.
to me now. Go ahead.
My point, the thing that is not, it's not that I need a minute to speak, right? It's that when someone is misunderstanding, if I could have 10 seconds in order to clear it up so we don't go down rabbit holes, so I don't need a minute to speak, that'd be phenomenal for me. But whatever. But it's your show. I'll do whatever it is you want. I'll speak for a minute.
But if you cutting them off, like where does that begin and end at?
I don't want to cut anybody off. I'm not trying to cut anybody off. I'm just want to rebut. That's it. I'm just saying, I'd like to rebut. Like when I hear somebody say,
look, the shot clock can come on for. Look, it's a 2 minute already preset. We can just say we can do 30-second rebuttals. We ain't got to do the 1 minute.
Yeah, cool.
Do 10-second rebuttals.
Cool. That's all I'm saying.
Let's play with the shot clock. Let's have some fun with it.
Cool. That's all I'm saying. I would like if somebody says, "Hey, what do you think about this whole thing?"
We can't do like what we had before one time. I was cool with it that one time, but we can't do that all the time. With how I let you and Sir Senior just going y'all. Where I just dumped off and everybody left the panel and I just left two people going back and forth in the debate, and I just started mandating the chat. I don't want that to be the norm when you pull up. I liked it that time, and that was cool, but that's not the norm, my brother. Respectfully, of course. Cool. I just didn't give a fuck that night. I was like, hey, man, late night show anyway. Let the brothers have their fun, man. And it's a good topic, and y'all was making good points on both sides, but this is a different conversation. It's a different day, and I hope you can understand that we might do things different day to day. And I don't want you to be discouraged from tuning in and beaming in, because I appreciate your point of view. Okay.
Sure. The issue that I have is absolutely not rebutting or not interrupting. I have no issue with like waiting my turn to speak or anything like that. I would just like when somebody is done speaking and they address me, I would like the opportunity, even if it's a short one, to address what they just said.
Absolutely, but you are doing it midstream. You did it over me over several times. You've done it over other people. Like, respectfully, of course, it's been done.
Yeah, that's fine. But you do understand what I'm saying, right? Like I cannot interrupt. I can stay on mute, not interrupt.
I understand what you're saying completely,
rebut, right?
My brother. But you got to understand what I'm saying.
I understand
even
what you're saying. I don't agree with what you're saying, but I understand it.
the playback never lies. In the words of King
I get you.
even now, right? Even now, the playback never lies. So we're gonna hit the shot clock, and you can reply to what the sister was saying. All right, and let you get your bars off. I want you to be able to speak freely, comfortably, without interruptions. But all I'm asking for you is the same thing, and I shouldn't have to put the shot clock on for them to speak. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead, man. You got the floor. Just once I start the shot clock, unmute your mic.
Right. So, to reiterate, I think I've said this more than 2 or 3 times that I'm talking about group averages, not every single individual. Right. So when we're looking at group averages and you look at immigration, what you're seeing is a bunch of people come here for work visas and a bunch of people come here for student visas. They're not coming here they're not coming here to like start civil rights groups. That's not what we see when we're looking at immigration. Even if you look at whether it's legal or illegal immigration, there's a subset of the immigration that's like refugees. It's a completely different kind of status. But I'm just talking about the people who are coming here for either to work, to go to school, or maybe because they're moving from from one environment, or maybe their home country is not like hospitable for them or whatever. But it's not like there's this big group of of immigrants that are coming here to make America like more egalitarian for the American citizens. That just is not what we're seeing when we look at immigration numbers. Yeah, that's it.
All right. And I appreciate you. I appreciate your contribution. Do the ladies who actually are first, second generation immigrants, do you guys want to catch and shoot off of what he say? Do y'all agree? Do y'all disagree?
I'm
Asian.
I have a
go
list.
ahead. Girl, wait, let me just say this quick thing because girl on the mic about to just let him go with it. But my thing is this: I made my point because I feel
baby, sisters, queen.
Mm-hmm.
You sound like you got a bag of chips rubbing around.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Oh
okay.
yeah, put them Lay's potato chips down. It's not good for you. Whatever that, yeah, put them Lay's potato chips down.
I'll put the microphone away from my mouth.
She listening to the chat over there, eating some snacks and shit. Go ahead, Queen P. You got the floor, sis. Go ahead.
My thing is, he sounds angry, even though he claims he's not.
And let's not make personal attacks because he made no personal attacks on
no,
you guys.
but when he was saying what he was saying, it came off like he had some pressure, and I'm like,
Queen P,
dude, why?
Let's not make personal attacks.
Okay.
Do you want to address what his statements?
Well, what I was saying was that I made my point. I put this in the chat because he's given the impression about immigrants that they come for their own reason and as if they don't bring anything to the table for the betterment of the U.S., which is not true. Many immigrants, whether African, whether wherever, yes, they come to the country. Yes, they come to make a way better for themselves, especially if whatever they're dealing with in their own country is not, there's strife or there's issues or whatever is going on. But they do contribute as well to the betterment of the country. And I think that should be considered. It's not just, they came to work and get money or get an education and then leave. No, many people stay. They feel like this is their home. They see it as home just as much as the Black American does. Oh, and if I'm wrong, then I guess I'm wrong.
All right, girl behind the mic, you got the floor.
All right. So real quick, just to clear up some things here. I'm going to start off real quick with the journey itself real quick. So anybody knows about USCIS, that's the United States Center for Immigration Services. I suggest that people look that up before we start talking about immigration. Africa as a continent, visas are marginalized. If you Google and search how many visas.
Slow down a little bit.
Okay.
Say that name again.
Yes. So
people need to Google.
Yes.
Say that
USCIS, your Homeland Security. and you can search up what the criteria of what it takes. I've often always said in this that I can't talk about the people that cross over, but I could definitely talk about the people that fly over, especially from the continent of Africa. There's a lot that's required to come to America, especially from
Just to get on the
Africa.
plane. Just to get on the plane.
Especially from Africa. Africa, the continent itself, America gives out very few visas. I would like for y'all to Google it. We could throw numbers, but it's better to do research so people can understand the entire immigration process in its hand, because this is where I'm going. I heard someone say, yeah, they come to our hood and they set up shop and make a profit. Tax breaks are for anybody with $500,000 and above. Once again, research USCIS on how you could get on that investor's visa. If you have $500,000, you get a visa to come to America, and you can set up any kiosk. Now tax break and without the $500,000 investments, what you see in Asian communities, nail shops, hair shops, and so forth, those come with all different type of country partnerships. Google that and research that. I want to separate and to understand that. And I'm not saying one continent is better than the other, but Asia is getting preferential treatment here. We have to prove a lot coming out from Africa. And so
hold on, let's slow down. Okay. You got time. Okay. Let's unpack that.
Okay. So I just
I got a question. Don't lose your spot.
Okay.
And I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm just trying to keep some balance here. So are you telling me, and correct me if I'm wrong, depending on what country you're immigrating from, and depending on how much money you got capital, depends on, do you get immigration status? Do you when you come over here, do you get tax breaks? Can you set up a business? It's privilege. You get certain privileges,
especially with businesses. You have to have most times you have to come on an investors, which is $500,000 now, especially for businesses from Africa. I can't talk about Asia and the other perks that America gives, either like China with their partnerships and stuff like that. But I could definitely talk about Africa, only because each country that's not banned in Africa they'll say, well, let's say for Senegal, each year our fiscal visa allotment is 20. We'll do 3 students and the rest, well, they break them down. So I just want people to get an understanding. It's not people getting on getting air tickets and jumping out here. It is extremely hard to get here from Africa. They don't want Africans here. So I'm gonna unpack that, the reason why I'm making sure that y'all understand that part. And I wanted to highlight the tax breaks, the people opening up businesses in your communities. If they have African descent, they have probably been given an investor's visa where they've proven that they have a net worth of 500,000 plus to be able to conduct that business. And not only,
so when I see an African over here, they got that paper.
And not only that,
I need to be like Peace Queen for real.
Not only that, but even before you come out of Africa, you have to show a lot of financials. America is not playing when it comes to Black people coming to America. So I just want people to understand that. They're like, no, we need to see, you have to have a certain amount of money in your bank, and we need to see how you're going to support yourself. So it debunks anybody's myths and all this stuff. If people ever thought, and like I said, I'm speaking of the African continent, from what I know, when we come out here, because I've heard other people always say, well, y'all want to come and get on the benefits or something. We cannot. There's so many laws. You get deported. There's so many things against that can ruin even your status. You have to prove you're self-sufficient. So perhaps that's the reason why they come, or we come, and we have our head down and we have to focus on what we have to focus on, because there's so many laws that are governing. If we sneeze, you out of here. That's why I encourage people to understand the immigration process. So now let's talk about how
I didn't know none of that, girl.
Oh, absolutely. Let's talk about how the other sentiment is that we come here, maybe we make the money, or it's not going into, that's my last point. But let's talk about how we're not participating in civil rights movements, groups.
Well, hold on, let's slow down. Let's unpack it. Let's unpack that, because that's a different point. And I wrote that down.
Right. So
he didn't say necessarily you don't participate. Right. He said what you said already. Like, when we come here, your focus isn't to come to America to for George Floyd. We're not coming here for that. We're not coming here to try to make America better. We come here because America is the city where the streets are paved in gold. Right. You get what I'm saying? Quote unquote. Well, not quote unquote, but people say that all the time, right?
Right, but we want to fight for George. We want to fight for George Floyd. We want to participate in the movements, but yet again, if we get arrested, our fingerprints ran, gone through USCIS immigration, it could risk statuses.
Wear some gloves, nigga.
Huh?
So wear some gloves, my nigga.
No, it could be a lot. So I just need people to understand.
Yeah, so y'all got to tread more carefully. Y'all
tread more carefully because
y'all can do what you're doing now. We can talk vocally on the internet, but I might not can be out there. They arrest me for protesting.
Well, and you can make bail.
I can lose my whole family. Though.
Exactly,
my business.
Right, and sometimes right, but home is still here for you. So we can risk a lot by participating in movements. Trust and believe,
but your kids can and your wife can stay.
And trust and believe. There's so many things. Okay, so so that's the reason why we can't really participate. And I found it interesting that one of the things, just in that same thing of perhaps we're not participating or active in movements, but and the people that can fully participate in movements with no risk of messing up any status, one of the biggest movements is FBA. We've been told we're not foundational blacks and people don't need our help. So how can I give you resources if you don't want my money? That's the least I could do. Or if I could, what can I do to help? So that's the other contradiction. You want our help, but you don't want our help. And so the other part is, I hear that we come in here, we're making all this money, but we're not even investing into the black community. Question: are black Americans putting their own black dollars in their own black communities, or are you investing it in Asian?
I shot with my weed. I shot with my weed. I don't buy no Asian weed.
Yes, girl.
Hold on. Stop.
That's the question I have. It's like the expectation.
Hold on. Let me pass out some slack. Pass out another one.
That's my question.
Hold on. Nah. I don't buy no weed from Asians. All my weed money go to the
But who is it who is in predominantly black neighborhoods? But then once again, I'm met with this expectation of what we're supposed to do. They don't even spend money. Black immigrants don't spend money in our neighborhoods. I am trying to be a part of.
But I ain't gonna lie. Some of them African stores sell things that we're not accustomed to or we're not used to seeing. Like y'all ain't got the Sun Kiss. Y'all got some orange soda.
Right.
Like that's a different brand.
Right.
Like you get what I'm saying? And you might sometimes have to pay more for certain things that you might like. Damn, y'all charging this much for some onions, nigga? Like,
right.
Like, or we already go into it with the stigma.
Right.
They don't like me anyway. I'm gonna go to Kroger. I'm gonna go to Kroger. I'm gonna go to Publix. I'm gonna go to Walmart. We don't go to the African store.
That
for
too,
for the fried veggies and fruit. Why is that?
I don't know, but that too. But the thing is, like, I feel like there's not a lot of more African stores than every state you go to. Because I've been to a lot of states, and I'll see where the chain or predominantly African stores are, where there's really predominantly high African communities. But every other places I've been, it's always nail shops, hair shops, Asian ran businesses in black communities. But I find it interesting that we still
Asians run the chicken wing spot here.
They do that too. So that's the thing. It's
Asians run American deli. Every American deli I go to, I see Asian folks.
And that's what I'm saying though. But why is the expectation?
They got the best chicken wings and
Right, but nobody's looking at the Asian people saying how come they ain't investing in movements in black. They owe the black American community more than anything because they've harvested off the black community. Yes, it's $1 billion industry. And to top this off, Google it because I don't want to do research because it's easy.
Hold on, what's $1 billion industry? The Jordans they make,
the hair,
Jordans or the chicken wings?
Just the hair. And just the nails, and then Google the China to America relationships, and you all will barf if you find out that some of these investors are coming at nothing at all, just country relationships. Now, look, Africa is not the bad one out here. I'm just saying, let's understand all immigration before we then point to like Africa. It's the least of the people immigrating. There's more denials and visas. There's a lot of African countries that have been barred from coming into America because they don't want any more black people here. We're all marginalized. That's why I always say it's a global thing. This blackness, it's a global thing. Now, the other thing is, what could I have done?
I think, hold on, real quick. I think, get this smoke.
Okay.
Agree with you on that. That's the thing y'all agree on.
Right.
That we hate our blackness. I guess we kind of disagree on why the people from the continent come here. You guys don't. When I say
No,
you
not
guys,
even that.
hold
Not
on,
even that.
hold on. I'll let you finish. I might be paraphrasing you wrong, and I'm sorry, but I just want her to continue. But you did say that earlier, more or less. But
Right,
go and land your plane, and I'll let him get back in because he's trying to speak.
Absolutely. And so I dropped in the link there where it said that we don't contribute to the economy. There's an article 2020 outdated, but you get to see the contributions of Black American immigrants to the American community, right? Which we can do a contribution to. That is what you see through our taxes, right?
Okay.
And like I said, we are not able to, most of us that listen, I'm all like Black power, but it's like most of the people I know are the same way. But if we attach ourselves, do you know on the paperwork, immigration, and all that other stuff, they ask you if you belong to an organization, who is the organization? There's a lot of like things that are attached to our move here.
We already talked on that. We touched on that. It's a lot. It's a lot, and we're gonna get back to it. Let me let King Asia Math get in because he is on a different time scale too. And he actually told me in the private chat. He's like, "Hey man, it's past her 2 minutes, bro. I gotta get something in." Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Go ahead, Agent Mav. You got your time, brother. Go ahead, get your game up.
Oh no, I was just just so everything could be just equally yoked on panel.
Absolutely. Unmute your mic. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't. Once again, just back to the point of force in our community. I want to deflect to the Asians and the Jews and all that. We just talking about melanated people in my community. I can't speak for all. We hold them all. The Asians, the Pakistanians, and all to all one accord. You're going to invest in this community, or else go make the money in your community. Point blank. Simple as that. Nothing else. So, but I didn't want to speak on none of the other races. I'm just speaking on the ones that resembles me, that resembles my complexion, and you'll hold them to that accord. Hey, you got to invest back into this community because they're not making the euro dollars. They're not going out into the suburbs making that money. They're coming up off of our dollars. So that's all I'm saying. Regardless of how we want to slice and dice and agree and disagree. Like I say, in the high 90 percentile, most of that money is coming from our pockets. And we have no problem with patronizing and contributing, but it got to be an even kill.
Go ahead, Smoke. I'm sorry.
No, just like, the landing gear is down. You're going to say, well, we do this with the taxes and all that. That's going to them euros. It's filtering through them. Go to the tax. That's the IRS. We're talking about directly in our hood. Like you say, when you go get the dime bag, it's hitting that cat's pocket. You know what I'm saying?
I was just joking. I don't buy no dime bags.
Well, again, that was the metaphor. So a person could get the point still. That dollar is going into.
I buy ounces, Nick. No, I'm joking.
It's going into her or his pocket. You know what I'm saying? For them to do what they supposed to do with it. That's all I was saying. And once again, I have no problem with a person coming from a third world country, especially look like me, because I know they had it way worse than what I had. I came up with water. Sometimes the water might have been rusty, but nevertheless, I had water. A lot of them don't have modernized plumbing, electricity, and all the stuff that they can't even afford roaches some of the time. So I understand their struggle. But when you come here, we have a struggle of our own, a struggle that's been historically documented. And we're not just going to sweep that under the rug, just with we had it worse than y'all, so we can get this and all that. No, we all got to come here and form a coalition and come up together. That's all I was saying.
Togetherness, unity. I like how he ended that. Go ahead, get this, Smoke. You got the floor.
All right. Cool. This is a great discussion. Firstly, I'm glad to be a part of it. But I just wanted to, I feel like we got into the weeds and there's just been a lot of misunderstanding about what is being said.
I agree, brother. I agree, but go ahead.
Yeah. So this thing started off with a person saying that white privilege doesn't exist anymore. And what do we think about those kinds of comments? And one of the things that struck me about that comment is it seems like, and I understand that there's a difference in experience between Black people who come to America and Black people who are the descendants of slaves. And what I hear, this is an anecdotal thing for me, right? When I hear stuff like that, what it makes me think of is that you are a recent immigrant, that you are, for whatever reason, not necessarily plugged into the struggle like somebody who is an American descendant of slaves. So maybe that is the genesis of that particular person's reason for saying that there is no white privilege. I could be wrong, but it's just the thing that this is where I went with it. I was just talking about, in general, a general rule of thumb about what it takes to be part of the power structure in America. How do you become part of the mainstream power base? And there is a process to that. And nobody is exempt. I wasn't trying to single out or have exempt Africans, because Africans are also part of it. To what extent they're part of it, I'm not saying that they're driving it. I'm not saying that they're 99% or 1%. I'm just saying that is a general thing about immigrants and what it takes to actually, quote unquote, make it in America. You have to join a political party.
Assimilate, right?
Yes, exactly. You have to join a political party. You have to make a bunch of money, and you have to denigrate Black people. The thing about it is the Republican Party is pushing right now the fact that we are post-racial, that there is no such thing as systemic racism, that people are using racism as an excuse to not achieve. And that is a thing that's being pushed right now. Does that mean that does that mean that doesn't actually accurately describe people in America? Of course not. Some people that I'm sure right now, does that mean that no? I'm sure it describes a few different people, right? The issue is that they're using it to negate the fact that racism exists or that systemic racism exists, right? So that is the issue, not whether or not people are whether or not immigrants are contributing. Yes, I understand that there's a whole bunch of negative talking points from both parties about immigrants. It seems to be coming from the right wing again, that immigrants are a drain on our economy. I was never arguing that. I understand that immigrants, whether they're undocumented or actually legal immigrants, put into the system far more than they take out. I was never making this as a thing. I didn't say that they weren't coming and contributing to America. What I was saying was the reason why they come here isn't because of the struggle. Right.
Somebody said that too. I agree. I'm not gonna come over here like shit. I'm already in a civil war in my country.
Correct.
Let me go in and fight.
That's my
and there's nothing wrong with that.
Correct.
I was coming here for a better life.
Right. I was only responding to Punch Drunk saying about how people understand the struggle, they just don't care about it necessarily. And I was like, not necessarily. That's not really that's not really what is. I feel like that's not really the mechanics of the environment that we find ourselves in.
To each his own.
Yeah, but Marq Nash, I think you should clarify for him what Punch Drunk was saying. If that's not
what clarification could come from the author.
Okay, that's true. Absolutely.
Or I can put it back on the screen. All I can do is read it. I can try to interpret it. Okay. I can try to understand it. I can give my opinion on it. But clarification can only come from the author.
No. I was only saying that just absolutely. And I was only saying that because while he was speaking, you said that that's not what Punch Drunk was saying. So that was why I made that statement.
Because I can put that back on the screen if it's still there. He didn't say that in the text. What Smoke said, he didn't exactly say that. Similar, but not the same. But very close.
Yeah, I was just paraphrasing Punch's comments about the struggle. That's it.
Yeah, he was talking about basically they already left for struggle, and he's right. I'm scrolling through. I'm trying to find it. Let me see if it's still here. It's something like this, right? He was like, no shoes, limited education, dirty water, the bottom of the bottom. When they came across to this country, and that's different. When they came to this country, okay, he didn't say cross. That's what you said, girl, on the mic. Coming across is different from having to fly over, right?
Right.
Yeah, and if I can real fast, just
you did it again. But go ahead. You did it again. You did it again. You always You know, I don't know if you check the playback, bro. I don't know if you watch the playback. You'll do that. But I don't want to make a show of what you just did. But let me keep cooking. So basically, the comment was no shoes, limited education, dirty water, the bottom of the bottom. When they came to this country and end up earning more or just as much, they will not respect you. Because he is talking earlier about, I'm trying to find the one. But go ahead, bro. You got the floor now.
Right.
You just did it. You saw what you did, though, right?
I don't listen, man. There's dead air. I try. So when I am talking, you interrupt. When there's nobody talking, I try to say something, but it's not my turn to talk.
It's no dead air. Listen. We got a beat plan. So
no, I'm just saying. I've been hearing that when there's dead air, somebody speaks. So when I heard dead air, I wanted to say something really fast about what you had on the screen before you went to something else. That's all. I wasn't trying to interrupt. There was nobody speaking when I spoke.
We were actually trying to find the comment that you were talking about.
That's cool. I'm just saying that you have a comment up.
Do your thing, though. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Cool. Right. So the idea, and I think that I think both the sisters spoke on this. The Africans aren't coming here with nothing, right? It's a completely different thing. As a matter of fact, most Asians aren't coming here with nothing. When you talk about people who come here with nothing from like what he called third world countries or continents, the only people who are coming here from there are refugees, right? Who don't have anything. Like in order to get here from there, you have to have a significant amount of financial resources, not just like you're not coming here with nothing and then like achieving a bunch of stuff. There are people who do that, but they're generally coming from south of the border, right? And then it's a different kind of, it's just a different head. That's all.
Good.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, so this was the text the chat we was looking for right here. He was like, they understand the struggle, not they don't care about the struggle. That's what it was. They understand the struggle. They just won't subscribe to it. They won't dwell in it. They just left the struggle. They're trying to survive. That's why I cut you off and said, that's not what he said. Because this is what he said.
Right. So that's not verbatim what he said, but
go ahead. Go ahead.
Isn't that the, I mean, everything he's saying is about how they actually don't prioritize the struggle. Like I said, they don't care about it. I mean, he's saying how they don't care about it.
I didn't say you was wrong, my brother.
Yeah.
I didn't say you were a liar. I didn't say anything. I didn't even get to finish. You kind of cut me off right there. And it wasn't no dead space. I was talking. I don't know if I'm talking too slow or if I'm just talking and letting the beat ride and I'm just trying to just talk how I talk. I'm just going through the chat. I'm just trying to have some clarity when we say somebody said something. And I was trying to clarify that I can't give clarification on somebody's text. I can put it on the screen. We can read it. We can analyze it. We can break it down. We can invite them to the platform. But I can't clarify somebody's text. And that's how we got here. Check the playback. Playback never lies. Go ahead, Queen P. You got the floor.
Oh, I don't really have anything to say at this moment. So
exactly. It's all good though. Shout out the girl behind the mic. Let me go to the chat. Shout out to HLD. You know me. That's the homie. DB in the house. Shout out to you, brother. Hey man, interesting question on the panel, on the channel, on the docket. I'll ask it to the people just tuning in from different platforms. We had a lot of people come in, a lot of people come out. I hope you guys smash the like button on the way in the room. You should not be able to be in the chat right now unless you are a subscriber. We're trying something different right here and seeing how it works. Subscriber only, right? One day we might build the audience enough where we just have members only chat. Sometimes we might just not have no chat at all. You got to join the panel or either call, period, to get your bars off, right? So we're just trying different things, different episodes. This is not our normal, regularly scheduled show, but I saw the clip with the brother being called a coon because he had an unpopular opinion. And I'm like, nah, that's not how you do it. Because they didn't even let him get a sentence off. And I was like, damn, man, I'm glad I don't do my show that way. Also, we had a topic on the docket, and I'm like, yeah, I spit on it, and I'll let people get their bars off, but this is not what we got planned for Monday. We got a whole different show for Monday. So I just wanted people to be able to talk about that. It's a random Sunday night. Baby Nash went to bed early, so I was like, hey, I ain't got shit to do. Fuck it, let's have some fun for a couple hours, right? So that's where we at with it, man. The topic on the docket is white privilege, a myth, true or false. Somebody got the mic on me. Is white privilege a myth, true or false? Let's go to King Gage and Mav. Did you give me your take on that? And also, did you give me your take on the city councilman in Alabama calling the fellow lawmaker, basically, he called her a house nigga. Well, he didn't call her by name, but he did say, "Are you a house nigga? With a house? Would she please stand up?" He put some Eminem in it. He stood up his damn self. And all I was thinking was like, wow, she ran out the room crying. I don't know what transpired before that 17-second clip or after. If need be, we'll do a whole nother video about it. I probably won't dedicate another live to it. But I want to know what you guys think about. First of all, the black man saying, hey, white privilege don't exist. You get it how you live. If you smart, you qualify, you gonna get the job. Period. Dot. You gonna get the house if you got the money. Nothing stopping Jay-Z or Beyonce. They buying and living what they want to live. Some would say. What's your take? You got the floor. Spit your game, talk your shit.
Yeah, first I like to say salute to DB and a perfect example of what.
Shout out to DB. That's my guy.
Even though he's more black than anything, he have another race association, but he also contributes to his community, which supports people that look like everyone that's on this panel. You know what I'm saying? So salute to him. That's a perfect example of back to the community, and that's all I was saying. Because most of those dollars coming from us. That's it. You know, if they were getting the dollars from
DB is a person who is biracial but get money from the black community, but he also invested back in the black community.
Exactly. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
He respects that, and that respects him, and then it makes a beautiful correlation. You know,
I didn't even know that, but DB, the link is out there if you want to pull up. And if you want to promote your business, you're more than welcome to promote. The link is going to be out there, so people are going to see this on multiple platforms. It's a random show, so nobody's expecting us to be here tonight. But the link is going to be out there, so it's going to be blasted off to our little show. We only 40. We're only 40 people away from Actually, we less than 40 now. We almost at 2K, but also the YouTube group is growing. But we are also involved in about 50 different groups on Facebook. So the show goes out to about 50 different groups. Yeah, we cross promoting everywhere. We got people on Reddit, TikTok. Also, I drop the clips on Instagram. If you don't follow me on Instagram, follow me. I will follow you back. Subscribe to me on YouTube. I will subscribe to you back. I don't care if you have no subscribers or no videos. You subscribe to me, shoot me a comment and say, hey, I just subscribed. I'll be your first subscriber. I'm like time off of MySpace. All right, so my name is Marq Nash. Thank you guys again for tuning in. We're having a good conversation. The shit is lit. Shit is live. Got a little heated at certain times. We lost some people. But we also had some hella trolls in here tonight. Didn't we, Queen P? They was relentless. It was like 40. Like,
yep.
What was up with that? Yo, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Moderators had to go and keep blocking people.
Rapidly. The moderators had the machine gun out tonight. I put subscribers only and I made the chat subscriber only, and people were subscribing just to go ham in the chat. I love it because you got to wait 15 minutes. So the numbers wouldn't be normally what they would be because everybody can't get in and type like they want to, and I'm okay with that too because this is a race relation conversation, and all skin folk ain't kinfolk, and all kinfolk ain't gonna be your skin folk. So We want to have a conversation with people who are truly want to be a part of the conversation. So we got King Asia Math, Get This Smoke, Girl Behind the Mic, and of course your boy Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. You already know it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else we or you feel like squeezing into those letters. Let's get back to the regularly scheduled program. If you just tuning in, we were talking about the shit that's going on in Alabama. They asking for this man resignation. He's saying, fuck y'all, I ain't going nowhere. He said, all I did was I was quoting the mayor. That's his statement. I'm gonna play the clip. I gotta put myself on the screen so we don't get no flag from it, because that's part of the thing. You gotta put yourself on the screen, right? So here we go. Let's do it. I'll play it again. The thing that bothers me about this the most, two ladies. Shout out to Queen P. Shout out to a girl behind the mic. Ladies, why did she run off screen and run out the room and crying and shit?
Well, what happened? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm just setting the table, Queen P. I'm just saying, like, I don't like that. I don't like to see my sisters running away.
No, because she was crying at the desk after he said it, but then there was like a Caucasian lady next to her, and I guess she had whispered something to her. So that's what made her get up and step away for a second.
She said, "Sell this shit, bitch. Get out of here. Get out of here."
No, I mean, well, whatever. But then
I'm joking. I shouldn't have said that. No. I don't mean to call her a bitch. I'm just getting my jokes off. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. And then even when she stepped out, you heard her. If like you see the continuation of it, you hear her crying even when she stepped outside. Then she came back in later on, and she was still visibly upset, but she wasn't crying as loudly as she was.
I get it though, Queen P. I get it. You ever been so mad and you just felt so helpless?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what can she do? It's a black cop over there. It's black people on the panel. It's black people in the room. It's a white dude on the mic saying, "Oh, you the house nigga." Like, I think it's the white dude on the mic who checked him, because his mic sounds so clear. Let's play that clip for anybody who just tuned it in. Once again, if you're watching it, the show is called Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you or I feel like squeezing into the title. It's your boy Marq Nash, man. Like, this is crazy. Let's play this clip, and I'll let y'all give me y'all take on it. The phone lines are open.
The N-word.
I mean, I know.
Hold on, let's run it back.
The N-word.
I mean, I know I'm black.
Do we have a house nigger in here? Yeah, you.
Somebody say, "Yeah, you." Y'all heard that? Y'all can hear this, right?
Yes, we can hear it.
All right, cool. I had to drop the beat though.
The N-word.
I mean, I know I'm black.
Do we have a house nigger in here? Yeah, you.
Okay.
Do we? Hey, do we? Would she please stand up? Y'all are seeing this, right, cameras?
Somebody said, "Y'all seeing this, right, cameras?"
That was the mayor who said that.
Okay, so the mayor's in the room said that. That's not the white man at the podium.
No, the white man. Oh, no, not that white man at the podium. Okay. He was just.
Because he had the red hat on. I gave him too much credit. I thought he was a real one. So I ain't wrong. I stand corrected. He looked like what he is then. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I was shocked.
If you listen to it, like
I was about to say shout out to Duck Dynasty.
No,
the whole nine.
No. Hell no. If you listen to it, no.
Hell no. So he was there to empower the guy, like.
Oh yeah, he's a supporter of that man. Like, he doesn't see that he's a racist. He doesn't see anything against his wife or even the former sheriff that was there. Oh no. They're his friends.
But here's the deal, Queen. Like, they asking for this man resignation, right?
Mm-hmm. He's refusing, and he said he'll run for mayor. But okay.
Even if they ask for his resignation, they're gonna pay him money. If he's gonna be able to write a book, they'll give him a GoFundMe, the whole nine.
And he still has support from that former sheriff too. He's still friends with that person. Because the black guy, that black cop that you mentioned that was in the back, when the guy was speaking, the guy that's on the podium, he had made the statement that that former sheriff, he was over here like counting how many black people are in the police department. How many blacks do we have? Like he wasn't no better either. Sorry.
Nah, she caught my Duck Dynasty bar. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, sis. You staying with me. Yeah, sometimes the boat move fast. But look, they on some bullshit up in there. And he do got that Duck Dynasty look, right? He got that Duck Dynasty look. Yep. I'm just shocked that it's not more outrage. It was a couple gasps in the room. Somebody said, yeah, you are. Okay, that's one. Maybe that was the mayor who said, yeah, you are. You get what I'm saying? But this is insane. Don't you lose public trust when you can just, and he stood up. Is it a house nigga in here stand up? King Age Math 56 cent on 56 mil. My brother. Alabama, y'all got a black mayor. If y'all could vote a black mayor in, y'all could put enough power behind y'all dollar. And same way y'all got that black mayor in here, y'all need to get this white city councilman out of here. He does not have your best interest. What do you say, sir?
I agree. I mean, no, okay, it wouldn't happen in my region, my proximity. I don't know. That's Alabama though. But no, I definitely don't agree with that. That's egregious, and I'm shocked. And this was, how long ago was this? That was this month.
Oh yeah, it was recent. Oh, it was very recent. It was very, very recent.
Yes, it's within the last month. I'm pretty sure. I think something like that.
Yeah, I believe it's July 8th, July 15th, but it's been going viral now.
No, I'm baffled that he was able to get that shit off. But anyway,
I'm baffled, yo. I ain't gonna lie, Asian man. I'm slick disappointed at the system. Like that news clip should have went a different way. City councilwoman throws her high heel shoe and her wig at racist white city councilman. That's why I would have been happy if she would have threw her wig and her shoe at that motherfucker, yo. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm like, oh, like damn, man, that nonviolent shit from the 60s, we got to do. We got to always move nonviolent. But motherfuckers, like when we say white privilege don't exist, let's be clear. Do y'all see the charges and the sentences that are given to people who storm the state capitol? See, I'm supposed to save that for my final thought. That's a dramatic pause right there. Get this smoke, my nigga, my brother, my love. Beloved, it's just those are dramatic pauses. This is some bullshit, yo. Motherfuckers getting probation, house arrest, deferred judgment, still rights to travel, but you stormed the Capitol because shit didn't go your way. You got to be kidding me, man. Let's open the panel back up. Let's open the phone line back up. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. That's the number you can call if you want to voice your opinion. I'll open the panel back up, but that's where we at with it.
Just finish up on Mark. Yes, to answer the question, yes, white privilege does exist, and that is a perfect example. I know that was recent, just looking at the footage. I just didn't know how recent it was, and it's shocking that it was done this month, this year. And no, I'm not the one to be to advocate physical violence, but abuse is abuse. There was clear verbal abuse that transpired up there. So if that action would have warranted a physical action on him, I would have been with that.
But you know what though? It's a black cop in the corner. Her black ass going to jail. That black cop sat there and couldn't do nothing legally. He had to sit there and take it too. He couldn't walk towards the man and say, hey, sit down. You disrupting the policy. You disrupting this procedure, because technically you are. But we don't have laws against hate speech in America. You got your First Amendment right, and your Second Amendment right is you can shoot a nigga if he disagree with your First Amendment. That's how that works. First Amendment, I can say what I want. Second Amendment, I can shoot you. Am I lying here? The floor is open. Go ahead, get the smoke. You my brother. I got love for you.
Yeah, so we're just right back to the struggle. Like if you don't understand the historical context that Alabama exists in and how that then you don't understand what you're looking at right now. Like the idea that you're going to have all of this racial tension going on for years, lynching, disenfranchisement, just the brutalization of a community, then you don't actually understand what you're looking at. Like you can just go, like even in these communities, you'll see that corporal punishment amongst Black people is higher in places like Alabama, right? Like wherever you see these like racial tensions, that you're taught in any number of ways how Black people are marginalized, and they actually even do these sorts of actions so as a protective measure. Like you'll get beat so that you don't become a victim of the system, so you don't like deal drugs or get shot by a cop or something like that. Like these methods, like the amount of well, it's not even the amount, the type of mentality that you have to have in order to navigate these systems in some of the places in America is exactly what you're looking at. You're seeing it play out with like voter registration rights. Like there was, and this will be my last point. There was a federal injunction, right, on several states that had been violators of the Voting Rights Act. And recently they rescinded those restrictions. And what you see in all those places is all of these now new restrictive voting rights legislation that are specific, that seem to be targeted to the way that Black people vote, like the Black people voting behavior, right? So it is just, I mean, right. And I'm not, it's like the idea that we're all Black in the struggle together, right? In America, as long as we're in America, yeah, that's the case. But this intergenerational struggle that we face, that we see like just little outcroppings that like outrage us, but for whatever reason, other people either are unwilling or unable to get involved in, we're left with making the system better. And that, that lady, I guess she was overwhelmed by it. I feel like she should, as a city council person, all she has is her mind and her words. And was the time to use that. Not necessarily throwing her wig off or throwing a shoe at him, but definitely that was the marketplace of ideas. He was pushing a particular idea. She has all the power. She has power, right? She's also a city council person. Why is she not why is she exercising her power? And
hold on. Stop. Power has limits and power has restraints. This guy's what he's doing is spewing racial slurs, racial epithets, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with his capacity or her capacity of their power. He's just abusing his power, and he's being racist. It's nothing documented to stop him from doing that. That's what I was saying. It's no, and I'm sorry to cut you off. We're not talking about how you, but don't say she's not using her power.
I am saying that because okay, listen.
She's being racist, and he's saying racist shit. What can she do? Go ahead.
Right. Use her, like I said, use her mind and her voice. What she did with her own agency was to go off and cry, as you point out. There's some other things that you can do. The other thing, like you said, that throw off a wig or throw a shoe.
That was a joke, bro. These are jokes.
I understand that you were, but all I'm saying is that you were offering up other alternatives. What I'm saying is,
don't run off and cry.
Correct. That's my point. Is that in that moment you have a chance to actually give yourself some agency and get your own power back, and also empower the people around you.
I agree with that, bro.
Right. So the idea, and listen, we also have a gender divided society. So maybe this was about, she was using her power as a woman to say that, hey, you know what? I'm supposed to be protected in this society, since it's supposed to be like we're supposed to cherish our mothers and our sisters and our daughters. Right. So somebody
I want to do that, though. Let's not do that.
I'm saying I'm not sure what she was doing. Right. Like he went race. Maybe she was going gender. I don't get it. I don't understand what her response was. For me, I would have liked.
Hold on, bro. Let's just say we don't like it. Let's not go too much into
I'm just saying. Listen,
respect.
So
especially when we got two women up here who can do it.
Right? We talk. Okay, so part of the things we talk about is white tears, right? We talk about white tears and white rage. We're looking at that guy's racism, right? So I'm just saying,
two white people up here. I'll let them talk too.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Two women here. I don't want to go into saying it's gender.
Correct. I'm saying that a woman's tears have. I'm saying that a woman's tears have value in our society.
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying. So maybe that's what the power that she was used and like evoking in that moment. But I would have preferred that she used her like a different thing.
And I prefer she used her high heel or a wig. Let's go to girl behind the mic and Queen P. Queen P, girl behind the mic. How do y'all feel about how the sister handled it? Do y'all agree like she with her running off crying that she might have galvanized the troops and say, hey, you're fucking with me as a woman. This ain't as a woman in power, as a woman in leadership. This ain't about you just being racist. You are being gender biased and racial biased because you wouldn't talk to a white woman this way and you wouldn't talk to a black man this way. Maybe, possibly.
Well, I don't know because that guy called the mayor boy in another meeting that they had, and the mayor admitted to being offended by that.
Girl behind the mic, you and Queen P, y'all can. If y'all cool with cutting each other off, that's cool. I just know. I just want you guys to be able to speak because we do appreciate women being a part of this conversation, especially when gender is summoned. Do you think girl behind the mic, the young lady could have handled it differently? Do you think she handled it right by running off and crying? Would you have ran off and cried? I'm gonna ask Queen P that too. Go ahead, but you got the floor.
Okay, so I know you have a thing with story time. Real quick, 2 minutes.
Oh shit! Can I do the drop?
Yes.
All right, hold up. Bear with me. Let me give it a drop. Everybody on the count of 3, we gonna give girl behind the mic our story time drop. All right, 1, 2, 3. Story time. All right, let's do it. You got the floor. Make it a good one.
All right. So real quick, I see, and maybe perhaps may understand why she reacted the way she did. And I can only say that because it feels like I was in similar shoes with her. And I'll just explain it real quick. So I spent years before retiring at 35. I spent years doing corporate clinical work. And this one particular part, I was training a young lady, and and every space that I worked for this private, majority of the spaces that I worked for this privately owned healthcare company, I was the only Black in these spaces. And so I remember we went to a little town about an hour out of St. Louis in Illinois. And so I'm here training this young new hire, and the room is full of nothing but white old patients. And I walked to this lady and I'm explaining to her, and I'm training this girl right next to me. Her name was Megan. I'll still remember that. And so as I explained to the lady how to fill out her paperwork, most people track the movements on the form. She wasn't tracking. And so I said, do you have any questions for me? And she looked at me and she said, yeah, I have a question. Are you going to be doing my tests? So I was confused because people always have a lot of medical questions. And I said, well, I'm all over the place. Perhaps when I go back there, maybe I'll be back there, And so she says, oh, well, I don't want you to do my test. I'm prejudiced. So that was my first encounter. I paused. I was shocked. I was like, prejudiced to what? My navy blue scrubs, and my eyeballs started to water. And I'm like, oh my God, she means she doesn't want me to touch her. And immediately I also did the same thing because the first thing that's playing on my mind is my job. I'm going to lose my job. 2, I'm going to be the angry Black woman stereotype. 3, it's a room full of white people. This lady literally yelled at me. It was quiet. No one said anything. They all looked up and looked back at their paperwork. Megan just stood there. She touched her mouth, covered her mouth, and I literally went for the bathroom. And I called my spiritual mother and I said, explain to her. But at this time I was crying, and I'm the strongest person. Like, I will pop off if need be. But I literally was in tears because I was angry. I was angry because I knew I couldn't express myself the way I wanted to. But, and I knew the position I was in. So when I went back into the room after that, well, I called my boss again after I called my spiritual mother, and she said, well, get her information and all this other stuff. And when I walked back into the room, I forgot I had some power. And so I said, ma'am, we will not be doing any of your tests.
Kill you in here tonight.
Right.
I'm joking. I should have said it. Like, bitch, you'll go to sleep in surgery. You'll never wake up, host. Keep playing with me, bitch. Keep fucking playing with me, bitch.
I wish. That's
no,
I was
no,
like,
but
mad.
That's look, I'm your spirit animal.
I was bad. And so I told the lady, we're not going to do, because I forgot. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, snap. Oh, boss is in the house. I went back and
Y'all
said,
drop your needle on the floor.
I forgot. I said, we're not going to do your test today. We do not tolerate that type of behavior. She got up, further yelled, you know what? I don't care. I don't want you and BITCH touching me anyways. I'm from the South. My family's if I'm lying, I'm dying. That was my first encounter.
Like this happened in America, right?
In America, in Illinois. In Illinois. An hour away
Chicago
from
got niggas killing motherfuckers left and right for some bullshit.
Okay.
See, y'all need to galvanize the troops to do the right work. I'm sorry. I still promote violence. Y'all killing the wrong niggas in Chicago. But go ahead.
So I understand why this lady did that. She probably started because everything flashes before you, your career, your life, the things you're gonna sacrifice if you open your mouth, the angry black woman stigma. That was what flashed before my eyes. You know, you're not taught consciously that we have the power. Like I could have stopped it right there and then, like I did when I gathered myself and came back. It took my boss to tell me, get her name and we cannot do any of her tests. She's got to go. And I said, oh, duh. Okay.
Oh, your boss stood up for you. White boss?
My boss stood up for me. Yes.
White boss?
She's white. They were white, but the thing is, they're afraid of a lawsuit. It's a liability thing. This is a discrimination.
Too, but you cute too, though. I seen your picture. She might want to holler.
No. They just
everybody want that black conspiracy. No. I'm sorry. I'm joking.
She didn't want to get the company didn't want to get sued, but the thing is, I could see why. It's a lot at stake, and that's why I always say I understand, and I don't want to minimize anybody's struggles or experiences, but that's what I tell people. It's like when you're in black skin, you will get it. No, that lady didn't say, oh, you must be from Zimbabwe, so you could touch me. She flat out told me she didn't want me to touch her. I was offended. I was like, oh my gosh. Okay. And so that's what I'm saying. The lady probably left because she knew she had a lot on the table and she didn't recognize her power in that moment. Probably acted after, you know.
Yeah, can I jump in? I don't want to.
You got it. You got it.
Okay,
you
cool.
got to say that.
Right. So I think what the anecdote that the sister just shared with us, I think is very telling. It's illustrative. You are in a corporate environment and you have a boss. Another person is a city council person and their bosses are her constituency. So if she is feeling insecure, that means that she's in an environment where her voice is not cherished the way other voices are.
Interesting. Queen P, talk about it. What you feel about what girl behind the mic had to say? And also what Get the Smoke had to say, replying to that.
What do you mean with the situation with girl on the mic had at that job? I mean, that's
that shit was crazy. I'm like, girl, you should drop that alcohol spot. Wipe your ass with that alcohol swab.
Unfortunately,
and
that's
then wipe your needle point. That's what I'm an asshole. Don't listen to me. You're gonna lose your license. Don't listen to me. I'm just saying, like, that's some fucked up shit. Like, I'm here to look, I was a combat medic. My wife is a nurse, if you don't know, right? A lot of my friends from the Army, they are medical professionals. I was in the infantry unit, but I also worked in garrison in the hospital unit. Man, we seen all kind of shit. And we saw that with some old veterans, like old Vietnam veterans. Yo, they motherfuckers be in there saying some weird shit because they senile now and they saying how they really feel. And he was like, if you want black, I'll suck your dick right now just to get a cup of water. I'm like, hey, I don't want you to suck my dick and I don't care if I'm black. But I'm about to record yours and make you look stupid real quick. Okay, I shouldn't say
hey, you just got your black reward right there.
Like, nah. I'm just joking. But we all know that a lot of the hate for the black race comes from fear of being wiped out genetically, right? Some of us, I don't know, we all can agree to that on this panel, but let's be clear. You want your grandkids to look like you. But if you have not been conditioned mentally to understand, hey, my grandkids might not look like me based off the way the world works. Like me, I'm okay with it. Some of us black people are okay with it because we come in so many shades and colors and things like that. White has been, in my opinion, here in America, has been synonymous with, for better or worse, superiority in a good way, right? but also oppression, which is a bad thing. And nobody wants to go to bed and wake up because it's good people out there. It's good people, like in the words of Donald Trump, right? It's good people on both sides. You don't want to go to bed at night and think like I'm a bad person just because I was born white. And you don't want to go to bed at night thinking like, hey, my grandkids and my kids gonna never look like me because this other race genetically might wipe me out. It was a thing they used to have. I think her name. What was the sister name? Somebody gonna help me in the chat.
Frances Cress Wilson.
Come on,
Frances Cress Wesley.
Fear of the what?
Not Fear of the Black Planet. That's Public Enemy.
No, not Fear of the Black. Or Fear of the Hey, look, and Fear of the Black Hat is Chris Rock and in the movie. But basically, it's fear of the dominant gene. Black. If you pour black dye
Wells
into Basically, people don't want to feel like they're gonna get wiped out genetically. You ask anybody if you're not recorded and they're not, and then nobody's around, and you ask them, "Hey, do you want your grandkids to look like you?" They're gonna say yes.
Yeah,
and
but
there's nothing wrong with that. But what happens is when you put systems in place to make sure that happens, or if you teach children at an early age, you're better than this person, or you're, and that critical race theory is like, it's gotten so obscured and so daunting, and it's so much confusion going on when people trying to tell you what CRT is and what it means, and it's like, hold up, I thought that was a good thing, and the way you explain it is bad, and then somebody else explain it, I'm like, yo, that is the right thing to do. But I don't want people to think very early on like, hey, you are limited because you're black. I don't agree with that. But we do need to talk to people about oppression. But more importantly than talking to kids about it, just stop the system. Do a reset on these things. And it seems like they want to do critical race theory more as into, when I hear people that are proponents of critical race theory, it's always about talking to people about it and letting them know that, hey, this is important and we want to talk about race and people should know this. But my thing is, the history of the black man and black woman in America does not begin or end with slavery. That's the problem with me with critical race theory. That's my problem with Hollywood. That's my problem with hip hop and all of that. Our story don't start with slavery. And a lot of times it seems like genesis of the black man and black woman in America begins with slavery. And I don't agree with that. Some of us were already here. Some of us did migrate from other countries. Some of us were captured and brought over as slaves. But yeah, black people, man, we were out here moving and shaking a long time ago, bringing seasonings and spices, education, religion, mathematics all over the world. Because like Egyptology is a study. You can get a degree in Egyptology. You can't get no degree in North Carolina. Like, yeah, I got my PhD in North Carolinaology. That don't exist. They do studies on Egypt where they trying to understand how some of these things happen. And they still go in there, still in sciences. But that's a whole nother conversation. And I'm not totally equipped right now to go fully in depth in it. But I love the conversation, and I'll challenge the conversation with anybody. And who has more information on me, like, hey man, I challenge you, come up, spit your game, talk your shit, enlighten us if we are missing something. And I appreciate everybody who lets me just babble when I do my babble right there, because I'm doing it for a reason. But thank you again for your patience, everybody who tuned in, everybody who's watching. But you got the floor, bro. And I'll drop the link one more time just so I can get Queen P back if she's trying to beam back in. Her phone might have died, or she might have beamed off or had to go to the bathroom or something. And after that, we can land the plane, because this show was only supposed to be to test this subscriber only chat, and also tell y'all how much I love y'all. Man, we are less than 40 people away, less than 40 away from 2K in less than a year. When I started this shit, man, we had about 399, maybe 500 people. But that was just people who just knew me from rap. And I wasn't even active over here. But shout out to all of you guys who fuck with this live show, who like the content that we doing now. We are active over here. We treating YouTube like a how y'all treat TikTok or Twitter or Facebook or Instagram. This is our home. YouTube is our home over here. So, and I love y'all and I respect y'all for that. Who rocking with us, who tuned in, who beamed in. And we got a lot of prizes that we're gonna be giving away. And if you got things you want to promote, I will put my PO box in the description box so you guys can send in your products, and we're gonna promote your products. If you got a product, you send it in. We're not gonna charge you. We're gonna put it right here on the air. I'm not gonna wear it, okay? Just because you send it, I'm not gonna wear it. I'll hold it up though and support you and shout you out though. Go ahead. You got the floor. Get it, Smoke. And then after that, let girl behind the mic spit her game.
Yeah, the critical race theory. Critical race theory is about systems, not really about people or anything like that. Black people have been here for a long time. The idea, like slavery became racialized. Like there was a specific moment, right? That before there was even like institutional slavery, there was the indentured servitude they had, and black people and white people did it. There was an incident called Bacon's Rebellion. At the end of that, like the wealthy white people decided that they didn't want poor white people and poor black people banding together to challenge the power structure. So they just made all the black people, they got rid of indentured servitude, just made it all slavery and made it all black. So and these are the kind of systems that we study. So, I mean, this is the historical systemic issues that critical race theories analyzes. That does, like, even that story tells you it's not about all white people being racist the way that it's being politicized right now, right? But the idea that just because you're black, that means you're not going to be able to get ahead. Yeah, that's kind of strong. I don't think that's what critical race theory is talking about. I think that's what people would like to. People who people who have an agenda that says America is not basically white supremacist or racially discriminatory towards black people or non-white people. They seem to say that if you teach critical race theory, what you're teaching is all white people are racist, and if you are black specifically, you can't get ahead. But I don't think that's what critical race theory is doing by design or even by result. I think it's just people playing politics.
Girl behind the mic. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Do you want to add anything to that?
No, absolutely. I agree. And it definitely seems like just another political play. And I've always often wondered if it was just, I mean, how powerful is the global black race for another race to fear a blending of races? That's what I've often wondered. But I mean, it just makes sense that it's something politically motivated, of course, or there's a deeper agenda to it.
I couldn't agree more. But I'm not surprised, though, right? The mayor said he's not surprised. Race is one of those things here in America that, unfortunately, some of us tell us that it is in our mind. And I agree that at certain points, I got some people that I know I work with. I was the manager, and they be like, yo, the GM don't like me, or the district manager, I can't get promoted. You know what I'm saying? They don't like me because I'm black. I'm like, nigga, I'm your boss. And I'm here to tell you, it ain't because you black, nigga. You an asshole, or you're not a good worker. You don't show up on time. You're late. You don't finish your projects within a timely manner. You don't work well in group settings. It's a plethora of things that's going on for your lack of success, and it's not always your skin. It is a factor though. Let's be clear. Unfortunately, but trust me, it's not number one on the list because nigga, I'm over you in this shit, and I'm making money. But I know I could probably be further too. But
yeah, so
I get it. I get where you're coming from, my brother. It's not the only factor, but it's still a factor. And the problem is, get this smoke. It's still a factor, and it shouldn't be a factor in the land of the free, home of the brave. It's some bullshit. This city councilman should not be calling this black woman a house nigga talking about, well, I'm just standing up for my wife, or I'm quoting, and we shouldn't have to ask for his resignation. Lynching should not be should be a federal crime anywhere. Like, are we kidding here? Like, the gerrymandering, voter suppression, this shit is a constant issue, and it's not only nationwide, it's global. It's happening in other parts of the world too. But,
if I can just the idea, right? So first off, we had laws where they actually prohibited the quote unquote races from mixing, right? From marriage. They had miscegenation laws where you couldn't even marry outside of your race. But this is all a function of the myth of biological race to begin with. The fact that you need to preserve these so-called genetics, that hasn't been a thing. Okay, it's been a thing for the last like few hundred years, but historically, like if you look at the arc of human history, it's been for a very short time that this has been an issue. Right? This is literally a result, like one of the last vestiges of European colonialism.
All right. I'm just saying that motherfucker shouldn't be able to show his face. Like George Zimmerman was out here auctioning off the pistol he killed Trayvon with. Like, but yet and still, like, we just let that shit ride. All this, it's a lot of shit that motherfuckers let ride while we out here killing each other. And I ain't saying you should go kill nobody, but this motherfucker should not be able to walk amongst the community in peace and happiness and blissful life. He should be able to. He should be, every time he go into the McDonald's, not McDonald's, but McDonald's, he should be like, damn, well, these black folks gonna spit in my sweet tea or my coffee. Should I go to this Waffle House? Like, no, I don't. Like, he should be in constant fear of his actions anywhere he go. Like, we got to make an example out of the motherfuckers, man. And it ain't always got to be violence. We can just get them poor service. Like, nah, I can't serve you today. And you can tell your job, if everybody in the building say, I'd rather you fire all of it, I quit before I get this motherfucker a cup of coffee. I ain't bring him a goddamn thing. He's a piece of shit racist. Call that black woman a nigga on national television. I ain't giving him a goddamn thing. And everybody in the building need to ride with him. Because if not, you with the bullshit. Because that's my problem. That's my only problem with this shit. It was too many motherfuckers in the room that were just sitting there like, what'd he say? Oh my God. Man, somebody should have been in their shoeless. Cause they don't threw their shoe at that motherfucker. Man, I don't even need this ink pen in my pocket. Let me throw this. Come get me, nigga. Get me for that assault. That simple assault. But you about to get this ink pen or this cup of water to the face. Nigga, I gotta put hands on you. I'm about to disrupt this procedure. Y'all got to grab me before I get to him. Like, this shit can't just flow and this lady just walking out of here crying. I'm about to be that nigga that you want me to be. I'm about to be everything that you just said I was. You racist motherfucker. But that's just me. That's Marq Nash. I think that's some bullshit. And we just let that shit slide. Black cop. Just sitting there. Black people. There's a black lady on the panel. Black people in the audience. The town is 53. What is it? 53, 54%? Regardless, black people are the majority in this little town. They finally got their first black mayor. What y'all gonna do with that power? Sling your power. Exercise your power. Okay, it ain't gonna work with this person. Get the next motherfucker out of there. Y'all doing all right. Y'all doing all right there. I'm not gonna hold y'all to the stake because y'all did finally exercise your power and got a black mayor. Y'all majority black city. Y'all got a black mayor. Okay. Make sure he ain't a corrupt motherfucker. Make sure he ain't no go along, get along guy. What is gonna happen here? Change the police commissioner. Like change, burn that shit down and build it up new. Politically, of course, when I say that. I'm not promoting violence. But that sister should not be running out the room crying. Got me all the way fucked up. Yeah, look, all I told people when I saw the clip, I was like, her husband don't go to the meetings. Girl behind the mic. You heard me? I was like, maybe her husband don't go to the meetings for this guy to feel that comfortable. Cause her husband can't be in the room right there because I'm not elected official. Baby, get my bail. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to be like, GMB, we all we got. Get my bail, baby. I'm about to rush this motherfucker. I'm gonna make an example. Like that whole news clip is gonna be totally different. Local podcaster, vlogger, Marq Nash was at a city council meeting where his wife, Mrs. Nash, was there. Going convective, and this happened. With a real nigga stand up. Oh, you got it right here, motherfucker. This the real nigga right here. And I be rushing the motherfucking stage on guard. On my dead granny, nigga, I can't let it slide. On God, I can't let it slide. Y'all got me all the way fucked up. And I'm disappointed at the sister, and I'm disappointed at her husband right now. I want to hear from the husband.
Right.
Yeah, because I need to hear from the man of the house. Maybe she's a single mom, because some single moms become single city councilwoman, all that. I ain't judging. I ain't judging you, sister, because I get it. I've been so upset sometimes where I was my eyes were welling up with tears. I get it. But you got to stand your ground. Shout out to Get the Smoke. I agree with you on that. She need to be prepared for that shit in every city council meeting. Going forward. Running off with tears ain't the answer. You need to embarrass his ass with his racism. Don't look weak. Stand up. Be strong. Stand fierce. And if you got a husband or an uncle or a big brother or a cousin or a nigga like Marq Nash, let me come to that damn city council meeting.
They should have pulled up.
We're gonna turn that motherfucker up. We're gonna give him everything he asked for. With that, I digress.
Huh? It's not even her family. Her constituency needs to pull up. But I have another question. How many black people are in position of power that have these Confederate statues all over the place? Right? It's not just these like incidents that point out to the extreme. What these extreme incidents underlie is the community that these people are living in. Her constituent, it should not be on her family to stick up for her. She is a representative of a community. Where's the community voice? If the community doesn't care, this is an example. This is an indictment on her constituency, not her family.
Shout out to Slide Jones. He said, "I wish a Karen would." Yo, I love what's his name? Dr. What's his name? Dr.
Rashad. Dr. Rashad.
Yo, I love Dr. Rashad. Yo, that's my guy. We disagree fundamentally on some things, but look, that's my guy, yo. I'm gonna try to get him on the show, but I know I'm gonna have to do the show different that night because I know he got an audience and he got different things he's doing. But I'm gonna reach out to the brother. But if you know Dr. Rashad, flag him, tag him, tell him Marq Nash is your guy. He rocking with you. We're gonna reach out to the brother though, but I wish a Karen would. Hell yeah, Slim Jones. I'm on that same type of time. I'm not taking that shit. Man, look, but on the flip side, it ain't all Karens. Bro, I told you I went to the Apple store. I cracked my screen on the Mac. I ain't gonna say the company because they are a third party, and the people who are doing what they doing, they did technically break the rules. But I shouldn't have to leave my Mac on the shelf at your store for 7 to 14 days while you wait for the part to get there. The computer still works. So I ain't got to leave my computer there. But the black guy, and I felt like they was giving me that, y'all remember that Dave Chappelle shit where when you walk in there, everybody's the manager? Because when the shit didn't go my way, I want to speak to the manager. I told them, no, like, I'm going to speak to the manager. Everybody was the manager.
Everybody.
Top copy. Top copy.
I'm your manager.
Yeah, man. Everybody was the manager. And I'm like, nigga, I know you ain't the manager in the Peachtree City Apple Store. Nigga, not you. Not you, Wesley Pipes, nigga. No, nah, nigga. They didn't let you. You are not the manager, nigga. You look like you got that 3 for 5.
Make it look nasty.
Yeah. Get it, Smoke. I got to get the fuck out of you, wildin'. You too detailed right there. That was too detailed.
Hey, man, I know the references.
Hot dog.
Here for you.
Hot dog. Hot dog. Hey, look. But long story less long. Yo, the black dude treated me the worst, and this was his second time doing it to me, yo. It was his second time. He actually asked me to look at the contact in my phone. I told him, I was like, yo, I know. He was like, are you sure you called our store? You didn't call Apple Care or something? I was like, bruh, First of all, anybody who y'all know how that sound, right? You know, Apple Care starts with an 800 number. Your store got a local area code. So when you say that, and he was like, can I? And he kind of was like, may I? Can I look at your phone? Maybe. I was like, motherfucker, I wish a nigga, man, bro. My wife ain't even going through my phone. What the fuck you talking about? Can I go through your phone? Nigga, you got me fucked up. But I didn't even have to say all that. So I'm just looking. I was like, can you do what? And I guess my whole face or expression, I ain't no little dude. If you ever seen Marq Nash, I'm not no little dude. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't no fat nigga. But I got a decent height and a decent build on me. And I stand with good posture. I'm a military veteran. And my whole demeanor on my face is like, I'm not about to play with you today. Like, so you know what you're dealing with when I'm up on you, nigga. You're dealing with 6 feet, 220 pounds, nigga. Let's get it. You get what I'm saying? And my whole demeanor was like, the fuck you just say, bro? You want to go through my what? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Never mind. Sorry, never mind. I'm just saying, I'm so sorry. We cannot accommodate. I'm like, nigga, don't talk to me like that. Don't even talk to me that soft, nigga. Put some motherfucking bass in your voice.
Say it with your chest.
Say it with your chest, nigga. You might just called the wrong story. I'm just sorry. I got it to the next customer. So we break down the dynamics of why I got to leave my computer here for 14 days. I'm like, he was like, Apple might want you to send it in. I'm like, well, we're not gonna agree to that. I'll just go to another place where they'll do same day fix. We're not gonna send my shit off. And if you need to do a diagnostics, you can do the diagnostics now. But the whole point of the appointment was because somebody told me I can come pay in advance, give y'all the $100. Y'all make the order. And while I'm waiting for y'all to get the new screen in, I can keep using my computer doing my work. But I'm not about to be missing 2 weeks of work with my laptop gone because it's just sitting on your shelf because Apple need diagnostics. Do the diagnostics now. Well, they might need to send it in. Well, we ain't gonna send it in now. We'll go somewhere else. Now, what's the reason? Man, I go to a whole nother store. I promise you, yo. I realized I did call the wrong store. And I go to the right store and I'm talking to him. And he was like, yeah, basically, yeah, man, like, you know, every store got their own policy and we can't tell them what to do, even though, yeah, we all connected. Technically, they are right. He right. He told me, he's like, technically, Apple does tell you you gotta leave it there for those reasons. And all the reasons you said made sense. That's why we're gonna do what we're doing now. I don't know why he didn't do it. Maybe because I was like, because I'm black. He was like, yeah. And then he just kept talking like it wasn't nothing. And like he didn't even blink. Young white boy. I think he told me he was like we was talking about aerospace engineering. Like I'm like, damn, why you working the register here? You do aerospace engineering? He's like, yeah, I do stock trading too. This is like my day job. It's part-time, but trying to do some investment. Like, man, I'm talking about other stock shit and just other shit. But the black guy at the local store in the white neighborhood was like, man, fuck you, nigga. You the ops. You the ops, black man coming in with your t-shirt and your gold chain on and your little jewelry. I felt like I forgot where I was going. I was like, oh, I'm supposed to don't wear the jewelry to the white folks neighborhood. Take that off. Put on my Skechers. Forgot to wear my Skechers. Or forgot to put my Old Navy, you know, my little khaki shorts with all the cargo pockets. You know what I'm saying? Wear my fisherman hat. I wore the red bucket. Look, I came in there like this today. You know what I'm saying? Came in there like I was supposed to be there. That's my fault, girl behind the mic. I came in there like I belong. Right. I came in there like I belong. I spent $1,500 for this fucking laptop. And I bought the warranty. I'm gonna give you $99, fix the screen. Y'all told me on the phone it was okay. When I walk in the room, it's not okay. But really, I called the wrong store. And I went to the store with the white manager. Everybody in the store that worked there is white. No problem, Mr. Jones. No problem, Mr. Nash. Let's get it done. Walked into the black version of the same fucking store and they treated me like I stole the damn laptop. They was like, you got some ID? Like, I told you the motherfucker wanted to look at my phone to see if I called the right store. How dare you even ask me if I called the right store, nigga? Like, but second of all, he right. I did call the wrong store. So he was saying right. But nigga, don't ask me to look at my phone. My wife don't ask me to look at my motherfucking phone. So he was half right. But he can't, but I get it. He can't slightly be in the process. Cause they gonna get your black ass out of here first. The white guy, the other store can be like, yeah, that is the policy. He is right. And we can't tell them what they can and can't do, but we trying to give you the best customer service experience. So not only are we gonna order the shit for you now, you ain't even gotta pay us up front like you said you was. But even still, when you come back and we call you and say we ordered, if you got $50, we gonna move everybody to the side and get your shit fixed right now in 2 hours while you wait. I'm like, God damn, man, I should have been coming here.
Right.
They treated me better in that district because they used to people who looking like me having money in that part of Atlanta. This part of Atlanta, yeah, it's more of a white area, and they not used. You know, I ain't gonna say that what they are or aren't used to. I don't want to do that. That goes into the hearts
They
and
just
minds of
treated
men.
you like less than, huh?
They treated me like I stole my laptop. The other place looked my name up. They was like, and they was just like, okay, yeah, you work from your laptop. You work from home. I get it. My nigga, yeah, get your money. Nah, you ain't gotta wait to let us hold your laptop for 2 weeks. Your screen look fine. It's just a cosmetic issue in the corner, but it can spread, right? You know, if you got a crack in something, the crack can spread. But before the crack spread, hey man, yeah, I want to get it fixed, but let's do it over a weekend, or let's do it when I got time, not where I gotta just sit here and let y'all keep my shit for 2 weeks. So I had to say that because we always talk about when things go bad. Nobody talk about when things go great, right?
Right.
But man, this been a hell of a night, girl behind the mic.
Absolutely.
Before we get up out of here, yeah, man, we had the queens up here. My boy Rhonda Dawn. Yeah, we had the girls up here, man. We had a couple of queens in here tonight. Shout out to Queen P. She had some work she got to get into in the morning, and as we all should. And I ain't gonna hold everybody up. I know some people on the West Coast, East Coast, but more importantly, girl behind the mic is still here. And she has a dope ass channel. She's a content creator. I want her to give her final thoughts on everything we were talking about, but I definitely want her to plug her channel and what she got going on over there, because she's super dope, super fly too. I like how you moving. I love your energy. I love your vibes. And I like how you can disagree, but you can still you ain't lose it off. You ain't lose your bearings. You maintain your military bearings. You sound like you was about to get deported tomorrow. Like I would fuck you up right now. But
they might be watching.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, look, no disrespect. I was my accent. I would fuck you up right now.
But I'm contrary. No, my brother from another mother.
Right.
But
I love my Africans, yo. Look, and maybe I'm biased too, and maybe I'm culturally biased because it's a family that lives near me. Like when I say near me, I see their house on my front porch.
Mm-hmm.
She cooks us food all the time, yo. She brings us the fish, the rice, all the shit, and even the cabbage. I'd be like, yo, this a hell half a cabbage. Like we eat our cabbage chopped up and spread it out. Africans, they give you like the whole stub and everything be in it. It'd be like literally a whole cabbage,
everything,
and they just stuff the cabbage with rice and I'm like, baby, they say they make cabbage. But what other sides we got? Like, no, everything is inside the cabbage. Everything you want. Like when they say they got carrots, no, it's literally a whole fucking carrot in here. It's like several of them. They just split it in half. It's seasoned. It's soft. It's seasoned, but it's a whole carrot in here. And the fish got the eyes looking back at you. She
right, the whole face, right?
It's the whole fish. Like it's the whole meat. When they tell you we got fish, cabbage, and rice, brother, don't buy groceries for the next 2 days. Like you got lunch, dinner. Like it's a lot of food. Like Africans pack that plate. which some would be like, that's why the country's starving. Y'all eating too much, nigga. Spread them cabbage in the. I'm joking, bad joke, right? Bad joke, in poor taste. But it's a hip hop political show with a comedy twist. So, but yeah, man, y'all make them plates too damn big. Like it's all rice.
All rice, definitely rice.
All rice, go ahead.
We love rice.
And it's a head of fish. Like I don't want the head though. Pause. I like head, but I don't want the fish head. Looking back at me like how it tastes, nigga. I'm like, I can deal with my wife for that shit. I don't want the fish. Okay, whatever. But that's on us. Well, we get our jokes out. Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead, Queen. We having fun.
It's been fun, y'all. My channel is Girl Behind the Mic. I'm here on YouTube. I enjoyed the conversations today. I mean, I learned a lot. And it was really fun. It was fun learning a lot and having a different perspective too. Yep.
Go ahead. Talk to us. Give us more elaboration on that. Like you got the final statement. Nobody else is unless Sir Senior. He's the only one that I would let beam in right now. Cause we got to end it, but he is a friend of the show. He's family. So I would let him beam in. Anybody else would have to call in.
All right.
Yeah, but if they don't call in before you finish, shit, fuck it.
All right.
Bars off, give us your closing statement on everything. But more importantly, talk to us about your channel. Your channel is fucking awesome. So don't spend too much time on this shit if you don't want to. Definitely plug your channel because you might be my new show because I got to go through and watch all those episodes because I'm trying to analyze all my dreams, but also I'm a weirdo, nosy ass nigga. I'll be like, hold up, people be dreaming about their teeth falling out.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that was a recurring dream. That means you lying too much or you eat nasty box. God is telling you stop eating Keisha. She is not your friend. But jokingly, but seriously, we talked about a lot tonight. Your final thoughts on white privilege myth? Is that a true or false statement?
True. White privilege does exist.
Okay, so white privilege being a myth is false.
It's false, yes.
And white privilege is very true.
Yes.
Is black privilege true? Do we have black privilege?
Ooh,
I can say nigga and you ain't getting offended, right? And don't I got privilege? Because you can see my face, right? So I can be talking to you, but like, yo, my nigga, blah, blah, blah. I got that privilege, right? I got privilege over a word that's used as derogatory. And
okay, a word.
I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm joking.
I was going to say a word, but yeah, I don't know.
You see how I did that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. People like, y'all got privilege too. Y'all can say nigga. Like, I can't say it on the radio.
Right, we need to our privilege. If that's not, I mean, we need
nothing stopping you
to be broad. Right. Yeah, I mean, white privilege. I mean, it definitely benefits in a lot of departments for descendants of Europeans in America. So, black privilege. I know we have elite black people, but I don't know about black privilege and in what context that will be used in. I mean, we still have to do the work, no matter what generations are in America. Black people still have to do the work. White privilege to me, it's like generations. If your parents paved it through Ivy League school, you're a legacy baby, and you're just smooth sailing. Just to name a few. So I have to dig deep into black privilege, and I'm not saying that there's a very big population of black people that have done well for themselves and their generational line, definitely. But privilege, I don't know.
That's to be determined, right?
Yeah, that's to be determined.
That's not what the prison population or generational wealth shows. We don't have black privilege, is what you're saying,
right?
Or we got to table that for later, right?
Right.
All right, cool, cool. Talk to us about your dope ass channel. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you give us your final thought on the city councilwoman being called a house nigga and about the man not apologizing and not resigning? Did you give me your final thought on that, sister?
Man, definitely we need to take action, and absolutely been in agreement with the action. Doesn't have to be violent, but I've seen how everyone has been pulling up, holding these people accountable, and especially what the other young gentleman said, that her constituents, I agree, her constituents need to have this lady's back and be out at that office protesting in front of that man's office house, make his life uncomfortable so that he sees the error of his ways. It's 2021.
How do you feel about that guy being on that panel and being called a coon and Sambo and all of that things? Should we call people? Is that holding other black people accountable, or are we doing damage when we say that to people who have a difference of opinion of us in our own community?
It's really disheartening when we call each other names, derogatory names, because we don't agree. I mean, because we say that black is not a monolith and it shouldn't be a monolith. And so it just is disheartening. It's disheartening for your own people to put you in a box because you see or view things in a different light. And it's kind of a pet peeve of mine, especially among my own people. Like, let's just refrain from calling each other a coon or all kinds of derogatory names, because then it's lack of self-respect for yourself. We are brothers and sisters. So if you're calling the next person a derogatory name, what does that say about you? You know?
Okay. What I think that's all we got on that. Let's go into your channel real quick. Talk to the people real quick before I let you go, because I know it's late, and I appreciate everybody tuning in for this subscribers only conversation. Subscribers only. Like, if you in the chat, that means you subscribe. I know that turned some people off, but hey, we got so many trolls early on. I'm glad I did it. Or that's why we got so many trolls early on, because I did that. But regardless, I already know, based off the analytics here, just how for this random pop-up show and having fun, man, we doing some good numbers, just having fun. Like, we already probably cleared over 600 views just on this episode that wasn't planned, didn't tell nobody about it. It's not our regular day, and we didn't start till 1 in the morning. So we just on the East Coast, like 1 in the morning, 1:30. Let's go live. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So this is dope for a little YouTuber like me, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means almost 50% of my audience is listening, right? Or a third, right? A third of my audience at least tapped in. So that's super dope. At any given point, because they didn't know. Talk to us about your channel and what you're doing over there with dream interpretation. Let me put that banner on the screen. You actually do dream interpretation, right? And talk to people about controlling and understanding their dreams, right?
Absolutely. So the best thing that I like to do is teach people how to decode messages from the dream realm, which is the spiritual dream realm. When you're in the dream realm, you're in an unconscious state where you're most accessible to being in contact with the spiritual realm, where we tend to get messages, good messages, warnings, and or we could almost say forecasts of what's to come on your journey. So I like to teach people on how to decode those messages, because it's not a one size fits all. And sometimes people could Google your dream that you've had, but maybe that's catering to someone else. So I like to get real down deep into the cracks on how to decode your dreams individually. And I just put a little fun article in here that I haven't mentioned, but if you all remember the young lady, Marie Holmes, that won $188 million, just a fun fact. Her mother had seen in her dreams her deceased son, and she used her deceased son's date of birth.
I put it in the main chat. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So Marie Holmes won $188 million because she played the numbers that her mom had seen in her dreams. So it's just a fun fact. Just fun fact to know that, you pay attention to your dreams. They're here to help you along this path. We're just going to be more accessible to that.
Hold on. So the girl won 180. Like, her mama told her this, or her mom used to tell her this in her dream? What do you mean when you say
her mom gave her the numbers? So she actually played numbers that her mom dreamt of. And she had dreamt of numbers, plus she had seen her deceased son in her dream. And then the next day she told Marie to go purchase a ticket with Marie's deceased brother's birth date and then the numbers she had seen in her dreams. And that's what won $188 million.
Oh, the dreams don't make no mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. So can you briefly before I let you go, you got an interesting topic on your channel that you talked about people being chased in their dreams or being attacked or being shot. You also have another video about people with teeth falling out. I don't want you to spoil it, because I want people to watch the videos. The videos are easy to digest and not real long. They're about 30 minutes. right? So you can listen to them on the way to work. You can listen to them real quick on the treadmill. They're easy to digest. An episode of Law and Order is longer than some of these videos, so they're easy to digest. Without spoiling it too much, without spoiling the video, can you give us a brief synopsis of where that might come from? If I think my teeth are falling out in my dreams, or if I feel like I'm being shot, or I dream about me, because we already talked about bridges, but that teeth falling out, I thought that was a good one, and I think people would like to hear that.
Definitely. So on the basic level with teeth falling out, we all want a nice grill, smile well. So it's something that's important to you. So it could symbolize losing something important in your life. And some of these things can mean something emotional or something tangible, just depending on the state that you're in your spiritual journey when you do wake up out of that dream. And then the dream of being attacked can symbolize a lot of things. My specific dream, I had being attacked. I was being chased by people who were shooting at me. I have a fear of guns. So could it be possibly that I'm running away in life from a certain thing, a calling, something I should not be afraid of that I'm running away from? That could symbolize that too. Because remember, in the spiritual dream realm, we tend to also manifest things that are emotionally connected to us. So like I said, for myself, I'm terrified of guns. So of course it would make sense that I got two men I've never seen chasing me, shooting at me, because I know what it is that I was running away from when I woke up in my waking life. It was easy for me to decode that. So those are just some of the basic interpretations there, or methods of decoding. Because remember, dreams are symbolic. So everything you see in your dream is connected to something, especially to your core, to your soul. You just have to be able to decipher and break the code.
What happens if I don't dream a lot? What does that mean if I don't dream often, or if I can't remember my dreams?
So there's data that has proven that it's actually the way to go, because your body is in an unconscious state. And so I was reading an article that said it's actually best when people don't dream, because your mind is in an unconscious state. So you're resting the way you should be resting.
So I don't max my. So when I say I go to sleep sometimes and I don't dream, and I say I have that a lot now, that means I pretty much max myself out right now.
No,
I didn't leave my body no time to have racing thoughts. What does that mean?
It could be a possibility that you actually had dreams, but just don't remember them at all. There's that possibility. So there could be definitely that possibility.
Okay. We need to have a whole dream episode over here one day. We need
Definitely.
to have. We're gonna call it the dream catcher, or the decoding. All right. What? You let me know. We'll get together behind the scenes. I shot my email in the private chat. Definitely reach out to me, sister, because we're gonna lift you up and we're gonna support you in any and everything you want to do, because we believe in you. And I think you got great energy, and I think you got a lot of information, and you have a very interesting perspective, especially dealing with your background. I definitely want to get more into how did you get into this, but I want to spend more time on it, right? And I don't know how much time you have left. So I don't want to hold you too much longer, but I know you're a friend of the show. Hopefully you'll be back soon, and hopefully you'll tune in a little sooner when you pull up, so I can get you early on the show when it's just you and I like this, and we can build on that very early before everybody gets here, or we can just set aside an episode just for that, because I think that's dope to understand your dreams, to decode them, and also be able to talk to somebody about them. And people want to know your background. They tuning in, they rocking with you, and we're gonna keep rocking with you. Any final thoughts before we let you go?
Absolutely. So my background is, of course, I left the corporate world some years ago, retired myself at 35. I was in clinical operations.
Can we make a round of applause for that?
Oh,
you said you retired yourself,
but life is still going.
Hold on. Let's let the room stand up. This gonna be loud. But let's give it to the sister. Hell yeah, I love that shit.
Right. But listen, life is still going. I am a published author, and it harkens back to that one guy's thing. And I have a publishing company. It's
What's the
still just taking
book?
off. It's
What?
still just taking off. Everything is being worked out.
You never
But
told us you had a book. We can buy the book now.
oh yeah, I mean it's
Drop the link. Let's buy the book.
yes.
I'll
So
buy one right now. And shit, I
oh, you
might
guys
buy
are too
two.
kind.
I might buy two if they the right price. And I'll buy one for me and one for a audience member. I like to do things like that. So, but go ahead. Tell us the name of the book. You're a published author. Tell us the name of the book.
So I have several books.
Oh.
I'll drop the link here. Well, I'll drop the name of my landing page. But I mean, my goal in life, of course, like anyone else's goal in life, right? We're still moving. I do aspire. That's why it says, sometimes we can't really fully participate in the movement, boots on ground. But my aspirations is to help Black writers to develop their craft, especially in the realms of history. That's lacking globally. I am here in the US, but I could start here, and that's all I know. And so that's part and parcel of creating a publishing company to, like I said, it's still working. It still works. The only published author of my publishing company is me. But obviously, through manifestations, I wanted to be the biggest and the baddest in the world. But that's all baby steps. But to definitely just help and curate Black literature, we need to rewrite history. So it's going to be fun. It's exciting. It's work in progress, baby steps. But that's just a little bit about that.
What's the name of the books that you read? Or should we just go to the website and check them out? You got a book that you want to plug right now?
You could pick any book. We were talking the latest, shoot, I have, well, I could say The Agenda, Wake Up Black America, Now Is Your Time. It's a book that has all the messaging that we're talking about today, as it actually pertains to Irish people and the injustices of Black people in America, and what we could do as Black people in America to go forward in the struggle. I may not be able to participate in the movement, but I write about it. So, and then there is, let me see, I'm looking at my books here. Sorry.
I can't believe you got so many books. You got to look over and read your catalog. You've been keeping secrets, girl, behind the mic.
And then, so disappointed. And then there is Black Navigating America in Black Skin, a memoir of Black struggles in America in Black skin. It's a memoir, so it's personal details of it.
Do you talk about you dating different guys from different cultures? How personal do you get? Do you date a white man or a Black American man versus a guy from the continent? Like, do you get that personal?
No, I don't get personal. It just really talks about surface experiences as it pertains to navigating America and Black skin and the injustices in America that I've experienced. But yeah, no.
We want to hear about some of those interpersonal relationships that you experienced. That's the next book. You got to tell us about that, sister. But I'm joking with you with the boob.
Probably the next books or so. Yeah. But no, and then I write novels, but right now I've been focusing on a catalog of history, Black history. It's really important to me to rewrite Black history. I'm a history buff. And so for the longest time, do you know what really triggered all of this? Was Game of Thrones.
What?
It was Game of Thrones. I could never get into it. I remember when it first came out, and initially when it came out, people were talking about it, and I tried to sit down. I kid you not, because I don't know, I'm weird like that, but when I watch something and I don't see a representation of us, I'm done. It's like, stop erasing us. We were here way before the medieval times you're trying to portray. We created iron. We were, and so I got turned off, and I'm like, why aren't we talking about this stuff? Why? So that's when I started really saying, you know what, I'm only a one-man show for now. I'm not the only one. There's a lot of Black people out there writing great literature as it pertains to history, but my twist is to create it in fiction to get the kids' attention. That's who I really want to get and empower. So I'm writing novels with historical references, Black history, historical references, but fiction to keep the story going and so forth. But for sure.
Man, you the dopest, yo. That is so crazy. Like, I did not know you did that. All the times where we ask you got something to plug, man, you never.
No, because I don't like it. I don't want people to think like I'm jumping on to just because some people that's what they and I get it. That's a part of YouTube networking, and people do that. That's okay, but that's just not me. I'm genuinely here. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it, but when you hear me tell people if you got something you want to plug, maybe I got to say it earlier on too. So maybe you didn't hear that, but my sister, you got something you want to plug, we're gonna support you, we're gonna lift you up, and we're gonna buy that book.
I appreciate y'all.
We're gonna buy it. And if it's bad, we ain't gonna tell nobody. If it's good, we're gonna tell the world though. But if you got some typos in there,
right.
Yeah, we're gonna ride regardless. We're gonna buy it regardless. And if it's good, we're gonna be like, damn, that shit was good. Let's tell everybody. If it's bad, we're gonna be like, hey, drop your link, bro. Hey, bro, drop your link.
Just put it on a shelf somewhere, just put it on a shelf. Let's help this.
Drop your thin slice book. Because some of these books that people be saying they writing books, I'm like, this is a collection of tweets.
Right.
This is a pamphlet.
Right. It'd be a whole PDF file. I'm like, dang it, I wish I could get away with that.
I've seen restaurant menus with more wording than your book, sister. Talk about this a book of my life. Bitch, you ain't did nothing. How are you? 6 months?
3 paragraphs.
A lot of pictures though. They take a lot of pictures in these books though. Oh man, she can take a picture now. Can't write more shit. Her book is me at Miami. Me in Jamaica.
Hot girl summer.
Me and the girls. I'm like, this ain't no damn book. This Daily Slice Stats book. All right, whatever, man. I'm getting my joke. I'm not doing too much, y'all. The chat gonna tell me, Nash, leave them alone. But we ain't talking about this, sister. We just saying some of these books ain't books. These are Instagram captions with pictures. And y'all put them on the paperback with an OnlyFans discount talking about you're an author. No, you're not. You take pictures with captions, with emojis. Got emojis in the book. Me in Miami. Tongue out. Get the fuck out of here with that Daily Slice Stats book. That is a pamphlet. I've seen flyers for the club with more words on it than these books. But to each his own. Hey, get it how you live. You got to get your paper shot. I ain't mad at you. Hey, look, I might have to interview one of these girls next week. I hope I don't. No, I'm joking. I ain't got to. Be independent because of viewers like you. Man, this has been a hell of a show. This was not planned. We having a hell of a time. Right? What Cersei say? What he said, even out the coffee table with that worthless book. Cersei said you can even out the talk. Yeah, we're gonna use that for the level out. I'm tired of my cheese grits leaning over to the left. No, we're gonna even that table out. Put that thin sliced book at the bottom of leg 3 over there. My passport is thicker than your book, lady. But that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. Look, everybody gotta have a dream, right? Girl behind the mic.
Everybody gotta have a dream.
Hey, look, and I'm dreaming of being hopefully your favorite YouTuber over here. My name is Marq Nash. It's been another great episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else. Girl behind the mic, Queen P, Sir Senior, King Agent Meth, and you know the crew. You know how we do it. King Agent Meth is my guy. That was not Major Key on Wednesday. Low key, I ain't tell you this, Queen P. I'm sorry, I called you another woman name. Forgive me. We found out they trolled Major Key on another show while he was on the panel.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and the footage is still out there. It's amazing. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Wow.
You gotta love it, man.
I still can't get that picture out of my head though. I was like, I'll never unsee it.
Baby, have your fantasy. Okay, so that's your dream. So let me be your dream interpreter. Let's do some role reversal.
Can't wash that picture out of my head. Why did they do that?
Nah, you can't get it out your head because you got your own fantasy. You always looked at Omarion.
Traumatized more
when
so.
Omarion would be doing his dance. Touch. You look at Chris Brown different. We like his voice, like the raps. He doing the backflips. You watching that ass move. Like, I wonder what he look like twerking.
Twerking.
Because that was, let's be clear, that was a man twerking.
It was.
Butt naked.
Yeah, yes.
You heard it? You heard it? Oh, yes, yes.
It was. I was like,
You on a
OMG.
mating dance, huh?
Whatever.
Okay. I'm gonna leave you alone. It's too early. It's too early. I got you, sis. Yo, I love you so much, sister, for being a part of the show. Shout out to Queen P. Shout out to King Age Math. Everybody who kept the chat lit, everybody who was a part of the show tonight. This was super fun. It was a pop-up show. This was not planned. And we started about like 1:32 in the morning. And we just rocked it out for a couple hours, man. And I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much for your time. My name is Marq Nash. As always, my guest will get the last word. Go ahead, Queen. Say what you got to say, and we'll run the outro. If I can help you in any way, if you need help with any of your graphics, outro, music, anything I can do to help you out, don't be a stranger. My email is out there, and I do answer.
For sure. Thank you. And thank you all. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Queen P, and everybody. I'm looking forward to seeing y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, Monday. Hey, look, we doing the One Gotta Go, which is Denzel Washington movies. If you don't follow me on Instagram, follow me on Instagram so you will know the topics before the show. Okay, follow me on Instagram. My name is Marq Nash, like you see on the screen. Follow me on Instagram. You will see the show topics right here. All right, so but we doing One Gotta Go Denzel Washington movies. Also, how do you feel about your partner having a gay best friend? Also, we doing a hip hop topic that I will save for a little bit later because I got to put the clip out so you can follow along because I can't play the audio on the show. But you will know what we're talking about if you follow me on Instagram. But those are two of the topics that we are talking about. Of course, the main lead topic is going to be the relationship topic. How do you feel about your partner having a gay best friend? Whether it was a gay girl or two guys or however, they got a gay best friend, same sex or not. Are you cool with that? Do you look at that person differently? Could you be in a long-term relationship like that without having any apprehensions about it? Also, we're gonna do One Gotta Go Denzel Washington movies. What we got on the docket is Glory, Malcolm X, John Q, American Gangster, and I'm missing one. What I say? John Q, American Gangster, Glory. Oh, Training Day. Yeah, so Training Day, American Gangster, John Q. Oh yeah, but check my Instagram out. I man, it's late. I gotta go. It's your boy Marq Nash. I love y'all. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. And I wish you guys nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Again, this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. If you were offended, that was not our intentions. We're just trying to have a little fun because life is serious enough. With that said, let me sell some hair weave. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.